3 days of carnage. The battle rages on. Zhao Dezhu awakens. Allies dead. Rivers of blood. He flees toward the final remaining sect members. But guess what? Zhuo Fan was still standing there, sword in hand, like a freaking Chad. As soon as he realized 3 days had passed, Zhuo Fan finally collapsed. The elder of the Heaven-Earth Good Dog sect approached to confirm that Zhuo Fan was dead. Taking a deep breath, another elder stared intently at Zhuo Fan's corpse, then nodded slightly and said,
"Normally, when the body dies, the soul will immediately dissipate."
Unable to control the body, yet he was able to forcibly use his body until now with a shred of remaining energy. His will is too damn strong. Even though he's demonic, he's a heroic figure. Unfathomable. This is a freaking monster. With a look of horror, the third elder slowly stepped forward, looked at Zhuo Fan lying on the ground, and revealed naked killing intent in his eyes, saying, "Don't forget, he was suffering from a seriously injured soul, and he controlled this crippled body to fight us for 3 days and 3 nights. Even if he's a hero, he can only control his body for a moment." Have you ever seen anyone who can control their soul and body at the same time? If such a person lives, it's too damn dangerous. Shaken, the 3 elders glanced at each other and nodded. Then, a glint of light flashed in their eyes, and they uttered a word in unison. "Kill!" As soon as he finished speaking, the green-faced elder struck straight down at Zhuo Fan's motionless body. But just as he was about to succeed, a foot came flying and kicked his dog face with full force. The kick sent the green-faced elder flying for kilometers, and then his body seemed to explode mid-air. The elder of the Heaven-Earth Good Dog sect watched the distant cloud of dust in utter confusion. He still didn't understand what happened. A soul fusion realm cultivator just got one-shotted like that? Then he roared angrily. "Who the hell was that?" His eyes contracted, as if he had seen his ancestor appear. Zhao Dezhu couldn't help but be terrified, and shouted loudly, "Ye Lin, why is it you?" Without even glancing at him, Ye Lin only bowed his head and stared intently at Zhuo Fan lying on the ground. He slowly bent down and gently lifted Zhuo Fan onto his shoulder. The 2 elders were shocked when they saw this, and shouted at the same time, "What do you want to do? Put him down!" Ye Lin smiled faintly, revealing a clear look of contempt on his face, his eyes full of disdain, and said coldly, "HMPH, you want to kill him? You don't deserve to." The elder's eyebrows furrowed slightly, and his face gradually darkened, with a clear look of gravity in his eyes. Even though they had never directly entered the twin dragon meat, they understood clearly in their hearts based on the news Zhao Dezhu reported. Ye Lin, the number 2 figure of the twin dragon meat, is an extremely difficult existence to deal with, almost on the same level as Zhuo Fan, and even suppressed Zhuo Fan at times. Zhuo Fan alone had exhausted them to this extent. If Ye Lin were to attack and fight them, to be honest, they wouldn't have any confidence. But if they just let Zhuo Fan go like this, letting him survive, they would absolutely not be willing. After all, they had paid too great a price. If they didn't bring back any merit in the end, they really wouldn't have the face to return to the sect. At this time, an elder holding a spiritual weapon in his hand stepped forward, his voice both persuading and warning. "The Tai Ching sect and the Heaven-Earth Righteous sect are both righteous great sects, with a close relationship. Have long heard of Ye Lin's great name. This person was originally a pillar of the future of the righteous path, so why has he fallen to this point today, wanting to save this demonic brat? You must know that if you don't get rid of him, it will become a great disaster in the future, whether it is for the entire righteous sects or for each individual here. The title of the number 1 person in West Continent, do you want to hand it over to that demonic maniac? Hey, today our Heaven-Earth Righteous sect is stepping forward to solve him, eliminate the demon, and defend the Dabeo, and also protect the reputation of the righteous path of West Continent. Outsiders will only see us taking action to eliminate him, and then leaving, and no one will condemn us. They will only say that this person is jealous of talent and wants to eliminate his rival. You get the prestige without dirtying your hands, a double win. The elder spoke smoothly, with righteous arguments, and embellishing his own reputation, all while not tarnishing his image. Thinking that Ye Lin would probably go along with it, he was secretly smug. But before he could finish, a loud shout suddenly rang out, directly cutting him off. "Shut your trap!" The elder couldn't help but be stunned. Turning his head to look, he saw Ye Lin with a gloomy expression, his eyes sweeping over everyone, his face full of rage as he said, "A loss is a loss, a win is a win. When did I, Ye Lin, ever need to use such dirty tricks to eliminate an opponent, huh? Tainting my name as a sacred beast inheritor? What the hell? What the heck is a sacred beast inheritor?" Their hearts trembled. Everyone glanced at each other, their faces showing utter confusion. They completely didn't understand what a sacred beast inheritor actually was. Seeing everyone's confused faces, Ye Lin scoffed dismissively, then turned his head to stare at Zhuo Fan. He placed a hand on the MC's shoulder, sighing, and said,
HMPH. A bunch of despicable, shameless mortals.
Telling you guys these things is truly like casting pearls before swine.
Let me tell you, my only true kin is this one person.
As soon as he finished speaking, Ye Lin opened his mouth and spewed out a stream of golden flames,
Radiating scorching golden light.
blazing flames continuously surging and burning.
As soon as everyone saw this,
Their hearts trembled, and they subconsciously took a step back, their eyes filled with terror, although they didn't know what kind of treasure this was. The destructive aura it emitted was enough to scare them to their very bones. They could imagine this thing was absolutely terrifying, completely beyond anything they could withstand.
even those three elders couldn't help but gulp.
His forehead was drenched in sweat, his eyes trembling as he stared at that small golden sphere. Zhao Dezhu's body slightly trembled, finally mustering enough courage to ask loudly,
Yi Lin, what in the hell is that thing?
Giving everyone a sinister glance. Yi Lin sneered and then pouted, saying, A bunch of nobodies who are about to die don't even have the right to know. And also, what the hell, who gave you the right to stand on equal footing with me? In this world, only one person walks the same path as this daddy. The rest of you aren't even worthy. As soon as he finished speaking, Ye Lin's eyes turned cold. Then the young man abruptly thrust his arm forward, and the glowing golden flame instantly shot straight ahead.
Suddenly, Zhao Dezhu yelled out in extreme panic,
That's it, run! As soon as everyone saw that, their hearts were extremely terrified, subconsciously wanting to turn and flee, but it was too late.
Boom! Boom!
A booming sound erupted, shooting straight into the sky, the sound shaking the air, shattering the void, and tearing the earth. The glowing golden flame suddenly exploded under the terrified gazes of the crowd, the scorching golden flame blooming like an epiphyllum flower, instantly engulfing the surroundings. In the blink of an eye, the flames spread for 1,000 miles, forming a sea of fire. The blazing heavenly flames incinerated the sky until it twisted, and the ground completely shattered after just one moment. Zhao Dezhu, and over 100 experts, including those three elders, didn't even have time to let out a single scream before they were instantly devoured by the golden flames. Everything was burned to nothingness, completely dissipated. The scorching flames burned everywhere, a 1,000-mile radius transforming into a fiery inferno, everything reduced to ashes.
This place looked exactly like a hellish sea of fire.
Ye Lin coldly watched it all, then hoisted Zhuo Fan's body onto his shoulder, gradually disappearing into that sea of fire. Meanwhile, elsewhere, whoosh, 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 under the pitch-black night sky, 3 streaks of light tore through the wind and shot forth.
Chu Qingcheng pulled the hands of the two young women, Shui Ruhua and Dan Corer, rapidly flying forward, tears clearly visible on their cheeks.
Dan Guerre looked at Chu Qingcheng's tired back, pondering for a moment before suggesting, Big sis Qingcheng, it's been 3 days and 3 nights already. They probably aren't chasing us anymore. Let's stop and rest for a bit. Shui Ruhua paused, then also nodded in persuasion. That's right, Qingcheng, if you keep this up, you'll harm your body. How about we temporarily stop and rest our feet? Who knows, maybe if we just slow down for a bit, Zhuo Fan might even catch up. No. Chu Qingcheng gently opened her arms, separating the two. She bit her lip tightly, her eyes red-rimmed, but still said firmly, This is the chance to live that Zhuo Fan risked his life to get for us. How can we possibly let him down? Before we reach the Double Dragon Institute, we absolutely cannot stop, not even for a single moment.
Chu Qingcheng's voice was extremely resolute. The two girls looked at each other,
then helplessly shook their heads and sighed.
Boom! Boom! Right at this moment, from deep within the distant mountains and forests, a terrifying, blazing inferno suddenly erupted. In an instant, the fiery light spread for 1,000 miles, its momentum ferocious to the extreme. That wave of scorching flame surged outwards in all directions, engulfing the entire forest in 8 directions, burning everything to flat ground. Chu Qingcheng and the two others flying in mid-air were also affected by this wave of heat. Their bodies shook violently and tilted, and all 3 stopped simultaneously, looking backwards.
Looking from afar, all 3 were completely stunned and dumbfounded, only to see a hellish sea of fire in the distance, where any living creature would surely be annihilated. Even though the 3 of them stood very far away, they could still feel the scorching heat burning their faces. They could only imagine how tragic the outcome would be if they were actually inside those flames. Her eyes constricted, Dan Guerre exclaimed in surprise, Oh my God, what happened there? Why is there such a huge fire? And she suddenly thought of something, and immediately cried out, Isn't that where Big Brother Zhuo was? But before Dan Guerre could finish speaking, Shui Ruohua let out a loud shout, glared fiercely at her, then winked, making her stop short. Only then did Dander see Chu Qingcheng staring at the sky-high blaze, stunned, 2 streams of clear tears flowing down her face as she gasped, Zhuo Fan. After a brutal battle with the Heaven and Earth sect, Zhuo Fan collapses. The elder refuses mercy. He aims to crush Zhuo Fan instantly. Surprise! One kick! Elder obliterated. Death arrives early. The savior is Ye Lin, Zhuo Fan's devoted companion.
The remaining sect members claim they act for the heavens.
Ye Lin erupts in fury. Golden flames surge. Enemies reduced to ash. In the distance, Chu Qingcheng witnesses the massive explosion. Tears stream down. She fears Zhuo Fan is finished. Zhuo Fan. She tries flying back, but Shui Ru Hua restrains her.
Qingcheng, stop! The flames are lethal. Stay back!
She struggles violently. Desperate and hysterical, she refuses to let go. Shui Ru Hua strikes her neck. She collapses. Unconscious, they stare at the inferno, hearts heavy with despair.
This elegant lady's madness proves her profound, obsessive love.
Dan Shire watches sadly. Sister Ru Hua, what do we do now? We head to Twin Dragon Pavilion. It's our only safety. Dan Chair chokes back tears. What about Big Brother?
Shui Ruohua sighs helplessly, staring at the raging fire.
No human survives this. We must move on. Tears fall silently. Their hope for his survival vanishes. They carry the unconscious Qingcheng toward the pavilion. Meanwhile, at Luo Manor,
Shuangzhe awakens in terror, drenched in cold, icy sweat.
Her scream echoes through every corner of the manor. The door creaks open. Luo Yunchang and Yunhai rush inside.
Shuangye, what happened? Why this sudden burst of power?
She sobs uncontrollably. Sister Yunchang, Zhuo Fan, he is dead. The group stands frozen. Disbelief hangs in the air. Yunhai gasps. Are you dreaming? He is a powerful sect master.
Shuang'er shakes her head, weeping bitterly.
I saw him, bleeding, then engulfed in golden flames. Yunchang stumbles, her legs failing her. Yunhai catches her quickly. Lang Wuchang steps forward. She is a saint. Such visions rarely lie. My prediction was correct. The enemy moved too fast. Eyes narrow. Luo Yunhai contemplates the situation. Suddenly he shouts. Where are they? Send scouts to the demon sect immediately. Report back now. A voice echoes from outside. Yes. Scene shift.
Knock, knock, knock. A dark chamber, lit only by dim, flickering oil lamps. In the center, Elder Yungen sits in deep meditation, his cheeks sunken. Sudden knocking breaks his focus. Qi pulses. He opens his eyes, voice cold. Who disturbs me? A respectful voice replies. Master, it is your disciple, here to pay respects. Elder Yungen nods, smiling thinly. You wouldn't visit without a hidden motive, Wu Yue. Why are you really here? Shi Wu Yu replies. Master, you misunderstand. I have no such intentions. Elder Yungen chuckles, sighing as he waves a hand. Humph. You are never simple. Speak. What do you want? Shi Wu Yu answers. Master, please do not be offended. I have led this sect for centuries, following its strict laws. Now that I have stepped down, I only wish to fulfill my filial duties and repay your long-standing kindness. Elder Yuan mumbles. Fine. Enter. The door creaks open. Ji Wu Yu steps inside, a faint smile on his face. He walks before the elder. He bows low, kowtowing 3 times. Master, I am here to pay my respects. He wears a mask of genuine sincerity. Elder Yungen asks, now what is it? Get straight to the point. After a moment of thought, Shi Wu Yu stares deep into his eyes, chuckling softly. As expected, the ginger grows more pungent with age. My humble thoughts cannot deceive you. Master, I have reflected deeply on your lessons from last month. I beg for a chance to start over. Elder Yuan narrows his eyes, his gaze chilling. You still want to be sect master? Shi Wu Yue nods, smiling as if it were obvious. Indeed, a country cannot exist without a king. A sect cannot be without a leader. Zhuo Fan left the moment he became sect master. He went to the Double Dragon Manor for training, leaving the sect headless. If he stayed for a day, fine, but he intends to stay for decades. With mountains of paperwork piling up, will the sect not descend into chaos without a leader? Elder Yungen interrupts. Rest assured, I am here. Plus, the other elders are assisting. Why worry? Shi Wu Yu argues. Master, you are the chief elder. Holding power for so long makes your position illegitimate. If this continues, people will whisper that they will say the chief elder is breaking 1,000-year traditions to seize the throne. Elder Yuan's brows knit. He stares coldly, shouting, Who dares speak such nonsense? Shi Wu Yu lowers his head, humble. I would never dare presume, master. I only fear others will tarnish your reputation. The other elders are already plotting. They currently fear you, but who knows what they will do later. They are all elders.
If you can handle the sect's affairs, why can't they? Our sect's traditions can be bent, but the position of sect master is absolute. If that falls, the sect loses its heart. It will be total catastrophe. Elder Yuan stands up abruptly, robes fluttering, roaring, "Ha! Who wants to usurp power? I am upright and honest. I am only holding the fort for Zhuo Fan. Once he returns, I will hand over authority immediately."
Xing Wuyu's face darkens. He says coldly, "Master, you are heartless.
You would rather wait for him than give me a chance? I guarantee I could win over everyone's hearts within decades. By the time he returns, no one will follow him. Only me." Shi Wuyu. His eyes flash with malice. Elder Yuan sighs, shaking his head. "Wu Yu, you still have not reflected properly. Winning hearts is just a tactic. Behind every tactic must lie the Aya, Dalio. People follow because of the Dabio. Without it, your control will crumble. Only when you understand the Dabio within your heart should you return to speak of the sect master position."
Shi Wuyu takes a deep breath. Cold light flashes in his eyes. His fists clench. He grinds his teeth. "The Dao? Humph. Master, you speak in riddles. Who can understand such empty nonsense? You are just finding excuses to block my return."
"Fine, master. This is your choice." Watching Zhuo Fan's chaotic battlefield from afar, Chu Qingcheng prepares to charge into the flames. Shui Ruohua stops her, knocking her unconscious instantly. News reaches the Luo clan. Zhuo Fan is dead. Yun Shuang saw it in her visions. Panic spreads. Absolute despair sets in. Inside the sect, Shi Wuyue demands his throne back. Elder Yungan refuses flatly. "Find your path first." "Path? Forget your path." Ji Wuyu turns away. Elder Yungan sighs. Deep, crushing disappointment. "You abandoned me." Bones crack. Pure killing intent. Shi Wuyu lunges forward. Sudden, lethal strike. High-tier skill. Dragon Claw. Air tears apart. Elder Yuan shocked. Killing intent surges. Elder Yuan dodges the strike. Elder Yuan takes his stance. "Eat this!" A palm strike lands. Pure, raw power. Shi Wuyu is sent flying instantly. Impact. Wall shattered. Blood sprays everywhere. "You're insane. Attacking your own master?" Ji Wuyu laughs. A hollow, broken sound. "Master? You stole my throne." Elder Yunyan trembles. His heart is broken. A green light flashes. The room erupts. The 5 elders? Finally, you cowards appear. The elder is untouchable. We only observe. He saved your life from Zhuo Fan. You ungrateful brat, he protected you. Ji Wuyu wipes his blood. I know. I gave him a choice. He chose death. Elder Yuan roars in fury. You're truly deranged. 5 elders. Arrest him immediately. Green light pulses. Deadly energy binds him. Shi Wuyu sneers with icy disdain. Am I mad? Yuan, don't think you're invincible here. I could have killed you. I chose mercy. No more games. Witness the true power. Shi Wuyu waves his hand. Space shatters. Terrifying aura surges. A phantom manifests. Absolute power strikes the 5 elders. Boom. The green barrier instantly vanishes. The elder is caught off guard, too slow to react. Dust settles. The elder stares in total horror. The 5 elders suddenly appear. They vomit blood. Elder Lu bellows. Who? Who dares? A smug laugh echoes. Not bad. My punch only broke your formation? A gray figure flashes. A man appears. The elder gasps in pure terror. Sect Master Ren? Ren laughs loudly. Precisely. It is I. Ren turns to Ji Wuyu. Clever sneak attack. How did you devise such a method? Ji Wuyu smiles. I copied that trash. It works perfectly to drag you here. Shi Wuyu looks at the elder. Satisfied now, great elder? If the master was inside that ring, would you even be breathing right now? The elder pales. He grinds his teeth. He sneers. Ji Wuyu chuckles. I told you. I showed mercy. The elder glares at Ren. Why? Why help this traitor? You dishonor your sect. Ren waves his hand dismissively. Wrong. He is the sect master. I am here to quell this rebellion. Quell? A rebellion? The elder freezes. He realizes the truth. So that's it. You seek a pretext to purge the opposition. Ren nods with a smug smile. Smart man. We are a righteous sect, after all. The elder grinds his teeth. Righteous? Your hypocrisy is truly legendary. He glares at Ji Wuyu. Traitor! You conspired with outsiders. You lose your right to lead. Ji Wuyu roars. Traitor? That label belongs to you. Zhuo Fan brought outsiders to seize power. Why is he praised while I am condemned? The elder shouts. Zhuo Fan sought nothing from us. What is the price of your betrayal? Shi Wuyu clenches his fists.
silent.
Ren laughs. I will answer. My price is 5,000 spirit stones. The others just want revenge. The elder trembles in shock. You sold half our loot to kill your own people? Negotiation failed. Shi Wuyu resorts to brute force, charging at Elder Yuan. Lightning reflexes! Elder Yuan dodges, smashing Shi Wuyu away. Outraged betrayal. Yuan orders the disciples to capture the traitor.
Sudden ambush. Ren Xiaoyun intervenes, crushing the opposition effortlessly.
Absolute shock. Elder Yuan stares, paralyzed by the sight.
Trembling in fury, Yuan screams, "You betrayed our sect for outsiders? You invited slaughter upon your own kin?"
War cries erupt outside. An internal coup. The sect faces total collapse. Silence. Shi Wuyu sneers. If this sect isn't mine, why should I care?
Those who defy me deserve nothing but death.
Stunned silence. Yuan roars in disbelief. How are you any different from the emperor? You aren't a sect master. You're a traitor. I'll execute you for our ancestors.
Yuan lunges with killing intent.
Unbothered. Shi Wuyu watches, confident in his powerful backup. Instant block. Ren Xiaoyun intercepts the strike. Trying to kill him before me? How disrespectful. I'm here to restore order. If he dies, my pretext vanishes. That's bad business. Cold glare. Yuan shouts, stay out of this, or today will be your funeral. Relentless pressure. Yuan's aura forces Shi Wuyu to retreat. Suffocating power. Shi Wuyu is stunned. His cultivation cannot withstand this pressure. Ren Xiaoyun laughs. You're just at the peak of profound heaven. I am spirit integration stage. You can't win. Violent impact. Their powers collide, shaking the very earth. Shocking recoil. Yuan stumbles back 5 paces. Heavy strain. Ren Xiaoyun is pushed back 10 paces, barely holding his ground.
Pure disbelief. Ren Xiaoyun gasps. Impossible. You've broken through to spirit integration.
Total denial. Shi Wuyu shakes his head. My master said your potential was tapped out at profound heaven. Cold smile. Yuan prepares for the final strike. Golden scales emerge. Yuan boasts. Zhuo Fan gave me a heaven-linking pill. My earth dragon soul is now complete. 1-star spirit integration is enough to crush you.
Ren Xiaoyun narrows his eyes, cautious.
Damn it. I truly underestimated this sect's grand elder. Shi Wuyu screams in rage. Is that why you support Zhuo Fan? Because of this debt? Yuan sneers. You fool. I am a man of integrity, unlike you. You think you're the rightful master? You're just a delusional child. Zhuo Fan is the destined ruler. Opposing him is opposing heaven itself.
Beyond furious, Shi Wuyu bellows. Shut up! You choose a stranger over your own disciple.
Cold finality. Yuan transforms his arms into golden claws. Let's see who dies first. Ren Xiaoyun blocks his path instantly. They collide in a brutal frenzy. Punches fly. Kicks connect. Impact. The secret chamber door trembles under the strain. Even the high-level barrier begins to fracture. Old Yuan and Ren fight to a standstill.
Shi Wuyu watches from the sidelines. He sees his chance and attempts to flee.
Old Yuan bellows. 5 elders of withered glory. Capture that traitor. They trigger the domain instantly. Restraining light slams into Shi Wuyu. Damn it. He looks back. Inside, Yuan and the elders fight the traitor and the sect master. Outside, fires rage. Screams fill the air. The sect is under siege. Between internal sabotage and the Xuan Heaven reinforcements, the Ma sect is slaughtered. No defense, no escape. They scream for salvation. Will anyone come to help? Their strongest protector is occupied. The traitor won't lift a finger. They scream in total despair. Darkness consumes them. Why the sudden ambush? Why did the barriers fail? So many enemies. Save us! Someone save us! Death screams echo everywhere. Sect Master Xuan watches from the peak. He laughs with manic delight. Slaughter them! Keep killing! You crossed me! You killed my son! No mercy! Wipe them out! Stone Elder watches in silence, stroking his beard. Behind him the others look away in shame. These are their fellow disciples. Even though they are enemies, they are still allies. This bloodbath is hard to watch. A cold sigh cuts through the air. Sect Master Xuan seeks vengeance. Why are you enjoying this slaughter? They are your brothers. How can you watch them die? Stone Elder trembles. He turns around and freezes in terror. You are the sword of the 3 realms. The heaven-walking sword appears. An old man with sharp, icy eyes. Stone Elder gasps. This man is a legend. He is the strongest defender of the heaven-walking sect. Everything was perfectly planned, but they sent their ultimate powerhouse. There is no room for error. He bows low, sweat beading. My apologies, Senior. We did not know you were coming. The sword ignores the flattery. I came on my own. Not by the master's order. He sighs. There are few worthy of my gaze. Your sect's elders are trash. But your head elder? I respected him. Stone elder stiffens. What does he mean? Is he here to save him? Panic sets in. The sword sneers. Calm down. The mission stands. I will not betray the sect's pact. I only want to see him one last time. He looks visibly saddened. Where is the sect master hiding him? Stone elder sighs in relief. 1 mile past the main hall. Turn left. The sword prepares to leave, then pauses. You still haven't answered me. How does it feel to watch your brothers die? Stone elder breaks into a cold sweat. He stammers. The sword laughs. Doesn't matter. The Ma sect dies today. He vanishes into the sky, leaving Stone elder stunned. An elder asks, who is that arrogant old man? He insulted us to our faces. Stone elder snaps. Silence! That man holds absolute power. He is far beyond our head elder. A supreme existence. The elder turns pale. Could he be? Stone elder nods. Yes. The heaven-walking sword. Sovereign of the small cloud mountain. Elder Yuan trembles. Sect leader Shi leads the charge to reclaim power. He charges. Strike blocked by Ren Xiaoyun. Shock. Yuan breaks through to soul fusion. Zhuo Fan's elixir did this. Earth Dragon Soul. Combat erupts against Ren Xiaoyun. Ji tries fleeing. The 5 Dry Bloom elders intercept him. Absolute slaughter. The Ma sect is being crushed completely. Enter Zhao Yunsan. The Grand Elder mocks Stone Elder's weak subordinates. Stone Elder sighs. He recalls the glory days of the past. One sword dominated the Double Dragon gathering. A monster among men. The Elder cowers. How can they invite such a legendary monster? Stone Elder roars. Deaf? He came on his own accord. Heroes recognize heroes. He's here for a final goodbye. Stone Elder sneers. He's loyal to his sect. Die, Grand Elder! The others nod. Sect leader Xuan is entirely lost in madness. Kill them all! He laughs. His mind is completely shattered. They mock his insanity. Pure malice in their eyes. Secret room shudders. The barrier is nearing total collapse. Ferocious blows. Space cracks under their sheer power. Tremendous pressure. The 5 elders are forced back. She sweats. The sect leader is losing this fight. Impossible breakthrough. Yuan's Earth Dragon Soul is absolute iron. Clang. Impact. Yuan deflects the heavy blow. Brutal counterattack. Triple palm strike connects. Elbow smash. Ren goes flying. Desperate stop. He skids across the ground. Blood spray. Ren Xiaoyun is critically wounded. Ji panics. The tide has turned. Lost focus. The elders spot an opening. Emerald light erupts. Binding chains lock him down. Total immobilization. Terror strikes. His heart stops cold. Deep despair. His end is here. Ren regrets everything. Why confront this old monster alone? He's the pride of the Ma sect. A true legend. He's more dangerous than rumors. Curiosity killed the cat. Yuan strikes. Execution palm aimed precisely. Even a glancing blow guarantees a fatal injury. Ren Xiaoyun panics. Trapped. No escape. His strength is failing. Death is the only outcome. The palm strike descends. Suffocating pressure paralyzes him. Pure, icy despair sets in. A sharp, whistling gale pierces the air. The strike is deflected. A phantom force shatters the attack. Old Yuan stumbles back 10 paces. He stands firm. Face darkening in focus. Dragon claws shattered. Scales pulverized. The overwhelming powerhouse is now severely wounded. Panic erupts. A cold figure emerges, standing beside Ren. Eyes dim, unreadable. He stares at Yuan. Yuan Xingang. It has been a long time. You came after all. Zhao Yunshan. Neither sounds like old friends. They sound like complete strangers. Ren gasps in relief. Grand Elder, you're here! He broke through to the Soul Fusion realm. Soul Fusion realm? Zhao Yunshan narrows his eyes. Impressive, Yuan Xingang. I thought you would never pass the void refining stage. To reach Soul Fusion? You are truly a miracle worker. Yongyan smiles bitterly. There are no miracles. Only relentless persistence. I set my goal and chased it. Xiao nods. Genuine respect in his gaze. True. Yet, you still amaze me. Yuan looks hollow. Sadly, this is the end. Are you here to kill me? Xiao shakes his head. No. The sect demands your death. I came to bid you farewell. He turns to Ren. But duty calls. You know me, Yongyan. The vow we took remains. You know my resolve. Yongyan nods. Sect above all. If the sect demands death, I accept. Let's finish this. Our 100-second duel. Our final battle. Xiao raises his hand. Let us end our history with a perfect finish. Yuan stands perfectly still. He takes a deep breath. Let this final strike show you the fruits of my life's work. Xiao sneers. You still think you can touch me? Not necessarily. Jungian roars. Golden scales erupt across his skin. His aura surges, shaking the earth. Ren recoils from the pressure. Soul fusion power. This old man is a monster. Xiao smiles, adrenaline rising. Good. Always full of surprises. I will give you everything in our final send-off. Zhao unleashes his sword intent. His fingers hum like lethal steel. The heaven-walking sword strikes. Unstoppable. This is the true might of the realm's top powerhouse. Yuan trembles but doesn't back down. He screams, lunging forward like a falling star. Total destruction in his wake. Xiao advances, meeting force with speed. Impact! The world falls silent. Too fast. The victor is hidden. Thud. Yuan's knees buckle. He collapses. Blood spills. Yuan's eyes go dim. Life fades away. Yet his expression remains strangely peaceful. The 5 elders scream in terror. Grand Elder! Xiao Yunshan stands motionless behind him. Silence. No words. No turning back. Just cold, absolute stillness. Elder Yuan and Ren Xiaoyun clash in brutal combat. Experience wins. Yuan strikes the sect master down hard. Tai Wuyue faces 5 masters. His situation is dire. Yuan charges for the kill. But then, a surprise. Xiao Yunshan has arrived on the battlefield. Old friends now. But Zhao seeks Yuan's death. Out of options, Yuan fights with everything left. One flash of steel. Yuan falls defeated instantly. 102 losses. Yuan's lips tremble. His eyes dim. You remain the victor, always. Ren is stunned. Zhao's power is truly legendary. Ta Wuyu laughs. He screams at his foe. Defenseless now? My allies have arrived. Die, traitor! Suddenly, green energy chains bind his body. Trapped tight. He struggles but cannot escape. The 5 elders strike. Yungen struggles to rise. Rage burns deep. He glares at the traitor. Die together. Today, you perish with me. Tai Wuyu panicked. Bound helpless. Certain death awaits. Ren screams. Stop him! Don't let him kill! Boom! A deafening sound. The strike stops short. Yuan's eyes widen. Pure, shocked disbelief. 2 fingers pierce his chest. Blood spills out. Yuan collapses. Zhao stands cold, blade energy fading. The 5 elders gasp. They cry out loud. Boom! A thunderous explosion. Their domain shatters completely. Knocked back. 5 elders collapse, coughing up blood. Ren gloats. Power surges. You okay, Sectmaster? Tao Wuyu bows. My thanks, Sectmaster Ren. He looms over Yungen. Your final failure, Elder. This sect is mine. Traitors will be purged. A dark shadow strikes. The elders are impaled. Blood sprays. They fall cold. Elder, we go. Thud. Thud. Countless bodies collapse to the floor. The Grand Elder hears it, yet remains cold. He forces his stiff body to sit upright. A joyful smile appears. He speaks slowly. Xiao Yunshan. Long time no see. Listen, I have a disciple. A genius. A true, undeniable genius. I am trash, but he is brilliant, kind, and righteous. Tears well up. He craves one final look at his student but cannot. Sudden rage. He glares at Shi Wuyu, teeth gritting. Shi Wuyu, you are heartless. You will destroy the demon-scheming sect forever. Shi Wuyu roars. Silence! I turned this sect into a top power. Zhuo Fan is just a chess piece. My talent brought us here. Why doubt me? Furious, he shakes the elder's shoulders. The elder sits silent. Shi Wuyu stares at his master. He sits down, whispering. Old man, hear this one last time. 3 major sects are attacking. 500 void refinement experts. 8 soul harmony elders. He is dead. The elder's eyes widen in horror. His vision fades. Blood dries on his lips. Only obsession remains. Elder Yuan is dead. Watching the corpse, Zhao Yunshan sighs at the crazed Shi Wuyu. Yuan Xinggang, what a tragedy. Your path ends in ruin. Mid-sentence, his body sways. He clutches his stomach. Fresh blood sprays. Ren Xiaoyun panics. Grand Elder, what happened? He waves him off, staring at the corpse. A wry smile forms. Good, Yuan Xinggang. We fought 100 times. But in this final duel, I lost. You were no trash, but the true genius of Western lands. You deserve the Double Dragon Manor more than me. Filled with grief, Zhao Yunshan turns away. Ren Xiaoyun looks at the broken Shi Wuyu, dismisses the matter, and follows the Grand Elder. Outside, the slaughter continues. Night falls. Fire consumes the sky. Leaving the chamber, Xiao Yunshan surveys the hellscape below. He sighs in despair. Ren Xiaoyun asks,
Grand Elder, were you friends with him? Why mourn his death?
if you were friends, why kill him? He stops, brow furrowed in confusion. Xiao Yunshan laughs softly. We were not friends. We were bitter rivals. Ren Xiaoyun gasps. Rivals?
He chuckles, looking toward the heavens, lost in memory.
Yes. Rivals for nearly 1,000 years. Elder Yuan collapses after fighting Xiao Yunshan. He suffers total defeat against the Heaven Traveler sect master.
Shi Wuyu mocks him loudly.
Suddenly, the 5 vile elders restrain him. Yuan tries to kill the disciple, but Xiao Yunshan intervenes.
Brutal strike. Fatal wound.
The 5 vile elders are finished. Their story ends here. Yuan smiles on his deathbed. He found a true genius, Zhuo Fan.
Shi Wuyu reveals a dark truth. The righteous sect is involved. Zhuo Fan is doomed.
Elder Yuan dies with deep regret.
Xiao Yunshan is wounded from their clash.
He reflects on his ancient rival. Decades ago, I dominated the sect tournament. I crushed the Ma sect's inner disciples. Elite disciples trembled at my name. Many forfeited before the fight began. I mocked them as cowards. No one dared answer. Until I met him. Nem Kyovan asks, the Ma sect's great elder? Xiao Yunshan replies, exactly. But back then, he wasn't an elder. He wasn't even an official disciple. He was just a lowly servant.
Xiao Yunshan chuckles.
A servant dared to challenge me. I easily struck him down. I ignored him, but he became a persistent nightmare. Every decade, he returned for battle. Infuriatingly stubborn, I told him, you're just a servant. Stop this.
He claimed he would resurrect his sect.
He pushed his limits to challenge me. I laughed at his pathetic ambition. He could never surpass me. Yet he persisted. A servant challenging me? What a joke. Slowly, the laughter turned to fear. I feared he might actually surpass me. A mere servant forced a genius to train desperately to keep his status. What an absolute, twisted joke. He forced me to reach new heights. As years passed, he became my lifelong rival.
Xiao Yunshan laughs.
We went from personal duels to sect supremacy.
Decade after decade, he became Ma sect's great elder.
I became the Heaven Traveler's champion, but our duels never truly ended. I'm accustomed to our lifelong rivalry. With him gone, I feel empty. Alone. No one left to challenge me.
Ren Xiaoyun nods silently, then applauds.
So that's it. To think such a legend was just a great elder. He was a monster.
Xiao Yunshan sighs with a bitter smile.
He was honorable. But his successors? Pathological. Greed tore the sect apart. Tai Wuyu is talentless. A commoner.
Ren Xiaoyun laughs,
eyes gleaming with ambition. Right. With him in charge, we can rest easy. Xiao Yunshan nods. Indeed. A stupid rival is a blessing. Ta Wuyu will be puppeted by the elders now. The demonic scheming sect is finished. What a waste of a life's work. Ren Xiaoyun asks, Great Elder, any regrets?
Xiao Yunshan shakes his head slowly.
None. I didn't want him dead. But duty calls. I struck without mercy. He would have done the same. We had an agreement. Ren Xiaoyun sighs to himself. These giants define an era. Rivals yet friends. A tragic, honorable end. But interest always demands blood. He wasn't killed by me. He was betrayed by his own, by Tai Wuyu.
Xiao Yunshan turns to Ren Xiaoyun.
Right.
He mentioned a disciple he revered before he died. Who is it? I'm intrigued.
Ren Xiaoyun pauses, then bows. Great Elder, he likely meant Zhuo Fan, the legend of the Double Dragon Gathering. Sadly, he's dead. Xiao Yunshan looks stunned. What? Why? Ren Xiaoyun answers, Tai Wuyu said the Heaven and Earth Justice sect executed him. Xiao Yunshan waves him off. He sighs. Enough. If the upper 3 sects killed him, he's definitely gone. A pity. I wanted to meet him.
Xiao Yunshan vanishes in a blur.
Ren Xiaoyun stands still, listening to the wails of slaughter echoing in the distance. In the forest, the disciples Gihu, Qi Chenglong, Yuer, and Kui Lang collapse. Their faces twist with fury. Kui Lang glares at the figure ahead, teeth grinding. Damn you, Lu He! Did you poison us? Lu He sneers, looking down on them. 2 void refinement elders stand by his side. Yes. How else could you be powerless? Pathetic. Qi Chenglong clenches his fists. He roars in rage. Lu He! Why are you doing this? Kui Lang threatens. You coward! The great elder will find the truth. You'll never escape. The 3 men burst into cruel laughter. Great elder? They can't even save themselves. Look at the flames over there. The labor office is finished. Kui Lang's eyes tremble. He shouts in terror. What are you talking about, Lu? He smirks with contempt. You're dead anyway. I'll tell you everything. My master and I planned this for years. The tallest trees get hit by the strongest wind. You followed Zhuo Fan? You acted so proud, but he made countless enemies. Following my master's orders, I secretly contacted them all to prepare for today. The Justice sect handled Zhuo Fan. The Heaven sect and Profound Heaven sect helped us purge the labor office. We've erased every trace of his influence. The Beast sect is gone, but we don't need them. Qi Changlong shakes his head in disbelief. What? You conspired with outsiders? The Double Dragon Manor will intervene. Before he can finish, Lu He cuts him off. You think we didn't plan for that? Everything needs a pretext. Zhuo Fan was barely sect master for a day. Who recognized him? The Heaven and Profound sects came under the guise of maintaining order. Ta Wu Yu is still the legal sect master. Zhuo Fan, and you are just rebels. You can't complain. You just get crushed. Xiao Yunshan recalls the past, meeting Elder Yuan. Back then, he was merely a chore disciple. Yet, Elder Yuan constantly challenged him to fight. Xiao Yunshan trained relentlessly to keep up pace. He asks for Zhuo Fan. Ren Xiaoyun coldly responds. He is likely dead. The righteous sect intervened. Nearby, Lu Shi poisons the group, paralyzing them. He gloats, revealing his entire sinister master plan. From the scheme to seizing absolute power, Lu Shi sneers. My master anticipated this long ago. He knew Zhuo Fan and Ji Wuyu would clash. The plan worked. Is my master not brilliant? Lu Shi smirks. He raises his fist, mocking them. You die now. Sudden explosions. 3 bloody pillars erupt skyward. Lu Ji freezes. A gaping hole pierces his chest. He turns around. Elder's dead. A cold figure looms. Panic! Why is the Grand Elder here? Grand Elder scoffs. You talk way too much. A foolish, arrogant child. Lu Ji turns pale, trembling in fear. Are you not from our inner sect? The Grand Elder's eyes glow with lethal intent. Exactly. I am Ghost Tiger's master. He wears a sinister grin and forms a seal. A massive eagle manifests. It dives instantly. Impact! The eagle strikes Lu Shi. Lu Xin is paralyzed. He cannot run or fight back. The Grand Elder channels immense, suffocating spiritual energy. The eagle strikes. Crimson blood sprays. The soul of Lu Ji is snatched away. Lu Shi begs. Wait, Grand Elder. I never harmed Ghost Tiger. Grand Elder sneers. Do I look like a fool? You viewed him as a threat to your status. Your master's schemes are transparent. Shi Wuyu shows no mercy. I must protect my disciple. Lu Shi screams. Spare my life, I beg you. Too late. The eagle tears the soul apart. Obliterated. Nothing remains. Dead. Lu Shi falls. Life force extinguished forever. Grand Elder looks down coldly. Did I not warn you? I never leave loose ends. He approaches Ghost Tiger's team. He produces a vial. Administers the antidote. Calmly he speaks. Drink this. Heal your wounds. They trust him now. They consume elixirs, beginning their healing process. Moments later, the group regains their mobility. Qi Changlong eyes the Great Elder, voice suspicious. Great Elder, what happened? Lu Halt said we were summoned for training. Then, he backstabbed us. We hear slaughter in the distance. Is it true? Are they conspiring with invaders? And the Great Suppressor? The Elder sighs. It is all true. Shai, the traitor, colluded with Heaven sect experts. The Great Suppressor is likely dead. Qi Changlong grits his teeth, fists trembling with fury. Betraying the sect for power? Truly despicable. And Ji Wuyue, a former sect master, resorting to such vile tactics. How shameful. The Elder strokes his beard, eyes heavy. Greed is a poison. Ji Wuyue is the true mastermind behind Shi. Bai Lian stares at him, cold and calculated. Elder, you were their ally. Why not expose them earlier? Gi Hu snaps instantly. Do you doubt my master? He just saved our lives. Bai Lian remains silent. She waits for the Elder to speak. The Elder looks weary, nodding slowly. You are correct. I am from the inner sect. I wanted resources for my disciples. I stayed loyal to my friend Shi, but betraying the sect? That is my red line. Shima kept his conspiracy secret. None of us knew. Only Shini and Lu Hanyat handled the plans. By the time we realized, the sect was surrounded. If Shi Wuyue returns, he will purge all of Zhuo Fan's followers. Gihu is in danger. I had to act. Believe me or not, I do this for my disciple. Master! Gihu breaks down in tears. The group exchanges glances. It is the only logical explanation. Survival requires numbers. Saving Gihu ensures his own path to safety. The Elder turns, his face hardening. Enough! Follow me now. We must flee the sect. Work together or die. Qi Changlong stares at the burning horizon. He grits his teeth. No, my grandfather is still there. The elder cuts him off. You cannot even save yourselves. Why bother with them?
Heaven sect experts surround the entire perimeter. Escape is nearly impossible.
Your grandfather is strong. He might escape. You are just a burden. Survive to save yourselves.
Qi Changlong's resolve crumbles. He drops his fists in agony. Everyone feels the heavy weight of their own helplessness.
The elder turns his back on the flames. Follow me or stay and die. Your choice. He walks away.
The group follows him, hesitant but desperate. Qi Changlong whispers softly.
He is right. Staying here is suicide. I will bury this hatred. One day, I will demand blood.
Lu Hot finishes his bragging and charges to slaughter the group.
Unexpectedly, the great elder intervenes, crushing Lu Hot with one strike. His reason? A master protects his students. Touch them, you die. Despite desperate pleas, the great elder executes him without mercy. He immediately tosses the antidote to the surviving members. With everyone recovered, he reveals the sect has fallen. Retreat now!
Vich Truprusong Long's group obeys, waiting for revenge after gaining strength. 10 miles outside the demon-scheming sect, in a dark forest, Yangsha, Yinsha, and Guisha are fleeing for lives. Safe at last, they gasp for air. Yangsha curses the chaos. Their confusion deepens. How did the enemy breach the sect walls? Yinsha looks back with sorrow. Centuries of history, instantly erased. Yangsha roars in rage. Who did this? He demands justice. Yinsha suspects outside forces. Yangsha pales. Foreign cultivators in our land? A voice cuts through the air. Not a chance. A blade appears. Yangsha reacts instantly. Deflect the strike. The opponent flies back. Yangsha stares in shock. Weakling! Yangsha laughs. Target acquired. An easy kill to vent frustration. Dust settles. It's Elder Bai. He hisses. I'm only injured. The trio realizes it's Bai. Accusations fly. Did he betray the sect? Bai spits in disgust. Traitors acting like victims? How ironic. The trio remains clueless. They have no idea what he implies. Bai sneers at their act. You know him well, don't you? We should have killed him early. Let Steward Zhuo take over. Regret consumes Bai. The trio demands the truth. Who is he? A cold voice erupts. He's talking about me, the true sect master. Shi Wuyu appears with 10 masters. Kill him now. The trio freezes. They demand answers before any blood is shed.
Why kill Bai? The sect is under siege. End this conflict.
Bai scoffs at the trio's ignorance.
A final, bitter laugh. Fatty Yang, I thought you were with them. My mistake. You are truly foolish. External enemies? You brought this upon yourselves. Body trembles. Yangsha looks on, disbelief in his eyes. Betrayal? You betrayed our entire sect? Smirking, Bai Gongfeng refuses to answer, staring at Shi Wuyue with pure contempt. Cold gaze.
Shi Wuyu rubs his nose, eyes flashing with killing intent.
I am the sect master. You are the thieves trying to steal my throne. Bai Gongfeng sneers. Shameless hypocrite. You invited outsiders to slaughter your own disciples, hunting survivors to the last. Is this your leadership? Eyes narrow.
Shi Wuyu grinds his teeth.
I only invited them to suppress your rebellion. You forced my hand. Why choose a brat like Zhuo Fan over me after only 5 years? You changed the rules and cast me aside. Bai Gongfeng roars. You are cruel. You rule through fear alone. You have lost the hearts of your people.
Shi Wuyu explodes with rage. You preach morality to me? We are a demonic sect. How else can I control scum like you?
Bai Gongfeng chuckles coldly. That is your greatest failure, Zhe Wuyu.
Zhuo Fan inspires true loyalty. Your threats are mere child's play. Power without virtue is nothing.
Zhe Wuyu's face twitches, fists clenching tightly. His eyes turn blood red. He snarls. Enough of this morality. You all sound just like that old fool. You just want to replace me with Zhuo Fan. Too bad. I will win today. Die!
Shi Wuyu lunges forward, striking toward the exhausted Bai Gongfeng.
Razor claws strike. Killing intent surges. Bai Gongfeng stumbles back, terror in his eyes. Yet Bai Gongfeng stares back with pure mockery, his expression screaming, You are not fit to lead. The insult ignites Shi Wuyu's fury. His claws sharpen, aiming to tear the heart from his chest. Suddenly, a roar stops him. Yangsha blocks the path. Stop! Wait! Shi Wuyu halts, eyes freezing over. Move aside. Yangsha bows his head, teeth gritting. Wuyue, is this true? Did you massacre our brothers for power? Zhe Wuyu coldly sneers. It is not power. It is my rightful inheritance. Smash! A heavy fist lands. Shi Wuyu flies 10 meters back. Blood spills. Yangsha's massive frame trembles. His heart shatters upon hearing the cruel truth.
Swallowing hard, Yangsha demands an answer. You promised to lift this sect to glory. Is this your vision?
Tears stream down his face. His world collapses.
Shi Wuyu wipes the blood away, eyes icy. I put in the work. I deserve the reward.
I elevated this sect to the center. I refuse to be discarded by ungrateful fools.
Move, fat man,
or I will kill you too.
Yangsha reels back, shock turning into pure, lethal rage.
You would kill your own brother?
The Yang group runs, gasping for air after escaping.
An ambush. Bai Gongfeng attacks them from the shadows.
Total dominance.
Bai Gongfeng gets absolutely thrashed. He suspects the trio are working with Shi Wuyu. The sect master arrives, revealing his brutal power coup. The Yang group is left in total shock. Bai Gongfeng screams insults, refusing to back down.
Enraged,
Shi Wuyu lunges for the kill.
Yangsha intervenes, blocking the lethal strike. Brutal punch, jaw shattered.
Shi Wuyu coldly sneers. Move or die.
A chilling aura radiates.
Shi Wuyu stalks forward.
Yangsha, you know you aren't my equal.
Muscles tense.
Yangsha retreats yet stands firm. I am a sect elder. I won't watch my kin die. Move aside, Shi Wuyu commands. Yangsha roars. You brought enemies to slaughter our brothers. You are no longer sect master.
Shi Wuyu stumbles, fury burning in his eyes. You dare betray me?
Step forward.
Sudden strike.
Heart racing.
Yangsha braces for the impact.
Seals formed.
Earth energy surges from below.
Debris rises, coalescing into a singular point.
Yangsha screams, Falling Spirit Star!
The earthen projectiles ignite, launching at Shi Wuyu.
Eyes narrowed. Shi Wuyu scoffs. Earth element tricks? Pathetic, fake, and utterly useless.
Dragon roars. A green beast erupts, tail whipping.
Massive impact. Explosions rock the entire sky.
Blood spray.
Yangsha collapses, gasping for air.
One strike.
Total defeat. The gap is immense. Yangsha, do you see now?
Yangsha sighs.
Defeated. I was arrogant. I never could beat you. Why chase this power? I should have let you rot.
Shi Wuyu freezes, his heart pounding uncontrollably.
Teeth gritted. His body tremors with rage.
Killing intent vanishes. Shi Wuyu spins and kicks. Yangsha is sent flying.
Bone-crushing impact. 10 trees splinter into dust.
He struggles up,
spitting out broken teeth.
Bloodied and trembling, he bellows.
Damn you! Just kill me! Why the humiliation? I protected you.
Yang Fet!
A chilling roar cuts him off.
Yangsha freezes. He looks up. Shi Wuyu stands there, face dark, with cold, murderous intent. Shi Wuyu glances at Yinsha and Guisha.
The three of you, leave now.
All debts are severed.
If we meet again, I will show no mercy.
He flicks his sleeve. A sharp snap echoes through the air.
The fabric falls like a dying flower to the ground.
He turns his back. They stand frozen, staring at the torn, discarded cloth.
A heavy sigh. The Brotherhood is dead. They are no longer allies.
Elder Bai looks at the three.
My apologies. I misunderstood you all. You aren't his accomplices.
They share a bitter smile and sigh.
They are truly alone now.
They rush the injured Elder Bai away.
Shi Wuyu's mercy is a one-time offer. Run fast. Run far.
Chaos erupts. Others flee in panic, avoiding Shi Wuyu's hunters. Under pale moonlight, they stumble through the dark forest.
A woman's soft cry rings out.
Grandfather!
They spin around. Bai Lian emerges from the shadows.
Elder Bai is overjoyed.
Lian Trier? You escaped? Thank the heavens. Another elder steps forward, eyeing the trio suspiciously. Why are you with them?
Elder Bai explains everything.
Disbelief turns to shock. The three have severed ties with Shi Wuyu. Enemies become allies.
They piece the puzzle together.
The truth is cold.
Shima intentionally trapped the steward.
This was all a calculated, ruthless ploy.
The elder punches the ground. Pure, teeth-gritting rage. Elder Bai frowns deeply.
The first elder and sect master are both gone.
Fewer than 50 survivors remain. We are hunted. Where can we go?
Yangsha shakes his head. Western lands are finished. We must flee to survive.
Elder Bai nods in grim agreement.
The great elder ponders. Escaping is impossible. Thousands of miles are blocked by the three sects.
The only route is through the Tianyu Territories Canyon, controlled by the beast-taming sect.
But the three sects' influence is everywhere.
Yuer's eyes ignite.
The sect master's family. They are the strongest in Tianyu. Let's ask for their help.
The great elder scoffs.
Forget it. Without the sect master, who would dare protect us?
They'd betray us for a reward.
They'd sell us to Shi Wuyu.
Yuer objects.
They are righteous.
The elder laughs coldly.
Naive. Righteousness is just a tool for profit. Why would they offend the three sects for us? It's suicidal. Our survival rests on us alone. Everyone nods in silent agreement. Yunqi pouts, still unconvinced. She remembers Lak Van Hai. He is different. Elder Bai falls silent, his eyes flickering with a sudden, sharp light. Perhaps we should take a chance on Tianyu. Entering Tianyu? The crowd gasps, in absolute shock. Elder Qi frowns. Tianyu is crawling with enemy spies. Elder Bai retorts, danger is our best cover. He smiles calmly. Why assume we fear the Tianyu border?
Pursuers won't search here. Sprint fast, vanish instantly. The group nods. One thumbs up. Solid.
They choose to enter Tianyu. Then, flee western lands. 3 months later. Deep forest. Gale winds howl. Figures emerge. Scattered groups reunite. Everyone present? Elder Bai shouts. Ready? They reply in unison.
Push through Tianyu. Return to Quanrong. Elder Bai strikes forward. Everyone follows close behind.
Silence breaks. An arrogant laugh echoes. Old fools. Surviving after trashing the profound heaven sect? Dream on. Whoosh. Dark shadows appear. Tight encirclement. Elder Bai scans the enemies. Elite void-refining experts everywhere. Heaven travel sect assassins mixed with traitors. More than 100 elites. Trapped like rats. Escape is impossible. Elder Bai's expression turns grave. A mocking laugh cuts deep. Elder Bai. Serving the demon-scheming sect so long.
Surely you know Elder Shimei's tactical brilliance? We anticipated this. The most dangerous path is the most predictable.
We played you for months. You walked right into our trap. An elder steps forward, gloating. Elder Bai realizes the truth. 3 months of deception. A wasted effort. Rage boils over. Utter failure. Young Shao roars, Elder Bai, let's fight to the death. The black-robed elder sneers. Fight? You have no chance. Entering Tianyu was your funeral. Total annihilation awaits. Eyes tighten. Pure rage surges. He's right. One wrong move seals their fate. Suddenly, a cold, mocking voice booms. Wrong? No. This was their only path to victory. Boom! Explosive power strikes. The attackers are instantly overwhelmed. The black-robed elders tremble. Panic spreads. Who goes there? You dare interfere? A dark figure descends. 5 masters appear. The leader, Madman Lin, grins. Jungfrau looks up. Ecstatic, she cries out. Elder Lai? You're here? Elder Lai smirks. We're here to extract you. Charge now! The group erupts in hope. Ancient allies arrive. Fate favors the bold. The black-robed elder trembles. Who are you? You dare defy the 3 sects? Old Lai teleports behind him. Laughing, he mocks the sect's authority. Touch our guests? I'll crush you! Brutal palm strike. The elder is helpless. Instant destruction. Luko family elites charge. Enemies flee in terror. Gods or Buddhas, they slaughter all. The pursuers never expected this. 100-man squad shattered. They retreat in fear. Superior numbers mean nothing now. The hunters become the hunted. They flee in disgrace, bewildered by such defeat. 2 figures watch from afar. Lei Yuting and Wu Ming observe. Lia's team crushed them instantly, she notes. Wu Ming shakes his head. Go all out. War is won in an instant. Hesitation loses wars. They struck first and won. Mission complete, he says, anticipating the enemy. Wu Ming turns away. Lei Yuting follows closely behind. Deep within a massive city fortress, Luo Yunhai and Lang Wuchang enjoy tea. You remain remarkably calm, family head, Lang remarks. Lu Teo smiles coolly. With you here, why worry? Lang smiles, deeply moved by this loyalty. After years of trust, they pledge their lives. Luo Yunhai stays silent, smiling faintly. Savoring his tea. Rushed footsteps echo outside. Old Lai bursts in, shouting, Family head, the guests have arrived! Bring them in! Luo stands, overjoyed. Lang follows him. The doors swing open. Bai and his party enter, bowing low. We thank you, family head. Luo helps them up. Friends, please, rise quickly. You are Brother Zhuo's men. You are family. Standing by is not an option. Luko's laughter fills the hall. They feel profound shame and gratitude. Lukao risks war with the 3 sects just for them. Baeli steps forward, bowing again. We've dragged the Lukao family into this disaster. Lukio waves his hand, eyes fierce. Nonsense, Elder Bai. Anyone targeting Brother Zhuo is already our enemy. I swore an oath. Zhuo's enemies are ours. We fight to the end. The clan stands firm. Their loyalty shatters all fear. This is the bond that binds them. They choose annihilation over abandoning their own. Now, they finally understand why Zhuo Fan returned.
Every soul here is worth dying for.
In that singular moment, the elders are humbled. They feel a deep, burning envy. This is true belonging. Back at the demon-scheming sect, only greed existed. Here, hearts are truly united. They finally grasp why Zhuo Fan risked everything to return. Boom! The world trembles violently. The great hall groans, nearing collapse. Panic erupts among the ranks. Luo Yunhai glares at Leng Wucheng. Cold inquiry in his eyes. He smiles. Leng Wucheng waves dismissively. Do not worry. Just pathetic pursuers hitting our defenses. Pursuers? Elder Chi gasps. 100 void refinement experts? Defenses fail against void refinement. They draw their weapons. Readiness is absolute. Leng Wucheng and Luo Yunhai laugh. Calm down. I prepared for this departure 3 months ago. 18 grade 7 formations. Powered by Holy Spirit ore. Supported by old lies hidden ambush. 100 void refinement masters? Just mere ants. Let them come. 100? Ants? The elders freeze. They eye the old man with suspicion. Who is this guy? Calling void refinement masters ants? Pure arrogance. But his cultivation aura? Only spirit projection stage. Nothing special. Could he be a hidden monster like the Great Elder? They scan the room. Li Jingtian is gone. He's already on the front lines. Elder Bai bows low. May I ask? Who are you? Leng Wucheng bows back, grinning. I am Tianyu's, Leng Wucheng. Shock paralyzes them. What? The divine strategist? One of the 3 great stars? The demon-scheming sect members bow. Your reputation precedes you, sir. Leng Wucheng smiles. He waves his hand. You are too kind. I am nothing special. But give me enough pieces, and I will checkmate any king. The elders nod fervently. A true genius. We never expected you at the Luo clan. They know the truth. A strategist alone is weak. But a strategist leading a clan? A lethal weapon. In the Western lands, large-scale war is rare. Strategists are usually useless. But now, fleeing the 3 sects, they need a mastermind. They bow with newfound reverence. He sees their thoughts. Leng Wucheng shrugs it off. Yu Ming is observing the formation. The enemy is fractured. They are no army. Just selfish individuals fighting for themselves. Easy prey. 1 drum burst. 2 drums fade. 3 drums, they break. They will flee soon. Victory is inevitable. Yang Sha blinks, then frowns. Sir, is this the 7-headed ghost, Yu Ming? The disciple of Yu Giqi? Leng Wucheng nods, smiling. Indeed. You know his name? Yang Sha replies. Yu Giqi once sought our sect's protection. He was brilliant, but talentless. Discarded by the sect. To think he became a great star? And now his disciple is here? The Luo clan has 2 of the 3 great stars? No wonder they grew so fast. Luo Yunhai and Leng Wucheng share a silent, knowing look. A moment later, the chaos outside goes dead silent. Young Ming enters the hall with the general, Lei Qingtian. Leng Wucheng stares in shock. Battle over? I ordered a tactical siege. Unnecessary. You wanted them exhausted. I forced their retreat instead. Yu Ming smirks. They won't be coming back anytime soon. Casualties? 26 from Ma sect, 21 from Zhuan sect. Strategy preserved. The grand plan remains intact. I convinced Heavenly Sect to surrender. Peace talks are initiated. They will retreat without another word. Leng narrows his eyes. Where is my report? Patience. My messenger is en route. You trust that old man to succeed? He is a former chancellor. Diplomacy is his blood. Leng laughs loudly. Indeed. That old man is capable. Luo Yunhai is confused. Master Leng, what is happening here? Leng smiles sharply. 2 months ago, Zhuge Chengfeng sent word. He returns. I briefed him on our plans. He visited Heavenly Sect. The crowd gasps. Heavenly Sect? What does this mean? Luo family has 3 masterminds, not 2. He guarantees your safety. The followers remain baffled by the revelation. 3 legends unite. We will turn the tides together. Reckless actions end here. This is the only path forward. Meanwhile, at Anjing Sect, Ren Xiaoyun stands tall. Behind him stands a man with white, dangerous hair. It is Zhuge Chengfeng, former chancellor, grand steward of the Luo family. Titles change, but he still controls the empire's fate. Zhuge Chengfeng. Why leave the capital? What are you doing? Zhuge Chengfeng bows slightly, smiling. Sect Master Ren, the Tianxing sect stands atop our 3 guardian sects. I served as prime minister for a decade, yet never visited your sect. A grave oversight. I beg your forgiveness. Ren Xiaoyun waves his hand dismissively. Sects and families are separate entities. Visits are irrelevant. What wind brings you thousands of miles to find me? Zhuge Chengfeng smirks, bowing once more. Honored sect master, I come today to request a favor. Ren Xiaoyun frowns, eyes locked on him. What favor?
Zhuge Chengfeng pauses, a sharp gleam in his eyes. Those rebels of the demonic scheming sect.
I hope you can grant them a path to survival. Ren Xiaoyun's eyelid twitches. He stares at the calm man and suddenly chuckles.
Oh, Tianyu's reach is long. You know of Western affairs instantly. Why save them? For the Lueo family's former steward?
Deathly intent surges. Cold killing aura descends. One wrong word. Instant, violent death awaits. Zhuge Chengfeng remains composed, stroking his beard. Partially. But not entirely. Ren Xiaoyun asks. Then what is it?
Zhuge Chengfeng answers calmly. It is out of respect for Steward Zhuo. They were his subordinates. Ignoring them would be heartless.
Our family head values honor above all. To stay silent would destroy our reputation.
Ren Xiaoyun narrows his eyes, sneering.
You risk everything for those rebels just for a reputation? Killing intent spikes. Hands tighten in rage.
Zhuge Chengfeng stays calm. Not just honor. We value old bonds, but not at the cost of our destruction.
Many covets empty fame. Our family head is no different. Tianyu prospers today, and the three sects profit immensely. Why? Because the Luo alliance draws great families to trade here. Why do they flock to us? Reputation. Our reputation for honor builds trust. This reputation must expand, never shrink. Ren Xiaoyun's brow raises. His hands relax. His eyes turn deep like the sea. He contemplates. Oh, so that is it.
Zhuge Chengfeng studies him, thinking.
One wrong syllable meant my head would roll. He is testing our loyalty to Zhuo Fan. If we showed loyalty or anger, he would slaughter me and purge the entire Lucano family. He fears growing threats. Yet my words were perfect. Denying all ties to Zhuo Fan is a lie he would spot instantly. I acknowledged the past, but prioritized our gain. To a greedy man, profit is the only truth. Ren Xiaoyun cannot trust a family that is completely heartless, nor one that risks its future for a grudge. I gauged his greed perfectly. Ren Xiaoyun hesitates to strike. Zhuo Fan was the architect of our rise. Total indifference would sound like a lie. Zhuge Chengfeng continues. Tianyu prospers, and your resources multiply. This is the Luo family's merit. Without us, you would have nothing but cold air to swallow. Nam Van contemplates, then probes further. You beg me to spare these traitors just for reputation? I already promised the sect leader to finish them. Jia Cat Truongfong laughs, slowly shaking his head.
Sect leader Nam, why invite trouble for mere reputation? The real reason we want them is...
He pauses, his eyes sharpening. We intend to oppose the demon-scheming sect. Nam Van glares, fists clenching, killing intent surging. A mortal clan dares challenge a sect? Truly pathetic. Nam Van's aura turns frigid. Jia Cat Truongfong remains calm, unfazed. We desire peace and the 1,000-year pact. But the demon-scheming sect refuses to stop. Their sect leader is cruel and petty. He wants to eradicate the Luo clan just to kill Zhuo Fan. We have no choice. Jia Cat Truongfong shakes his head helplessly. We must unite. A life-or-death battle is inevitable. You understand this, right? The Luo clan's enemies are matters of priority. The traitors hate Tavangayet, not you. We will unite with them to crush the demon-scheming sect. I see. Nuham Van exhales, heart lightening. The Luo clan seeks self-defense, not war with him. Plus, he realizes the White Palace experts only despise Tavonguyet. His hesitation vanishes. If the traitors aren't his enemies, why kill them? They could be the perfect weapon to keep the demon-scheming sect in check. He pretends to remain pensive, brow furrowed. But the decision rests with the demon-scheming sect. Even if I stop, they won't. I am helpless. Jia Cat Truongfong chuckles. Sect leader Nam, you are too modest. Everyone knows the three sects follow your lead. One word from you, and who dares disobey? The demon-scheming sect and profound heaven sect are finished. Do they even deserve the protector title anymore? Our clan had decided. All annual resources for the demon-scheming sect now go to you. Nam Van jolts, secretly ecstatic, but feigns reluctance with a wave. Hey, that is not right. They are suffering. We shouldn't be so harsh. Jia Cat Truongfong smiles coldly. Sect leader, do not be modest. The strong deserve more. Are those dying fish really worth the resources? They are ruined.
They do not deserve 20% of heaven's resources. The future of this land rests solely on the heaven-traversing sect.
Nam Kyo Van strokes his nose. It's a tragedy. Won't this ruin our trio's image? Besides, they are about to rank up.
Before he finishes, Jia Cat Truong Fong cuts him off. Sect leader Nham.
After such a disaster, do they even possess the strength or honor to remain in the middle three sects?
The words strike Nekem Kyo Van like a lightning bolt. He slaps his thigh and shouts, "Agreed." Zhuge Changfeng bows deeply to Ren Xiaoyun, smiling cryptically. "Sectmaster Ren, let's proceed. Verify the annual profits carefully." Ren Xiaoyun nods. "The Letzak family must assist our business operations in Tianyu."
Rest assured, as the three protector sects, we won't allow trouble. Even three sects members won't dare interfere.
Ha!
My thanks, Sectmaster. Bowing deeply again, Zhuge Changfeng retreats from the great hall. Watching him leave, Ren Xiaoyun nods, feeling triumphant. The demonic transformation sect cannot threaten me now. Plus, massive resources will flow into Heaven Path sect. Tianyu's mines and profits belong to us. The other sects are crippled. They have no right to profit. It was Zhuo Fan who ignited this chaos. The profound heaven sect is ruined. The demonic sect is shattered. My sect gains everything.
What a brilliant victory!
Ha ha! Ren Xiaoyun laughs, then suddenly bellows. Who's there? Whoosh! A dark shadow appears, bowing low. Ren Xiaoyun whispers, activating a message Jade. Recall those hunting the demonic sect remnants. Also, warn the demonic sect. Keep the peace in Tianyu or face consequences. Understood. The figure bows again, but hesitates to leave. Ren Xiaoyun frowns, eyes narrowing. Well, why are you still standing there? The figure bows. Sectmaster, I didn't want to interrupt. The hunting party's already returned to the sect. Ren Xiaoyun's brow twitches in confusion. What? They returned? Who authorized that? I haven't even sent the Jade message. The subordinate replies respectfully. Sect Master, the elders, reported that while hunting at the border, the Labanak family intercepted them. They were trapped by enemy formations. But the Lasak family released them. They claimed a peace treaty was reached. They were confused and hadn't received your orders, but they trusted the claim and returned. So, Sect Master.
Ren Xiaoyun stands stunned, silent for a long time. Finally, he mumbles. They claimed a treaty? Impossible, we only just agreed. Ren Xiaoyun turns to look where Zhuge Changfeng vanished.
He freezes, then lets out a long sigh. His expression shifts to one of begrudging respect. They acted on trust. That old man's words alone forced my hand. Truly, a divine strategist. The Lefak family produces endless talent. These waters run deeper every day.
Sect Master! The figure flinches, watching Ren Xiaoyun carefully. Should I still send the Jade message? Ren Xiaoyun squints, his decision made. He grinds his teeth. I hate being played like a puppet. But I cannot deny it. Zhuge Changfeng's words struck true.
He roars. Send it! Let them know the Leparak family now serves us. They are our spokespeople. They have no ties to the demonic sect. Yes. The figure nods and vanishes. Ren Xiaoyun stands alone. He murmurs. Zhuge Changfeng, one of the three sages. I've truly been schooled today. A month later. A soft sound echoes as Zhuge Changfeng returns to the Labanak family base at Blackwind Mountain. Everyone gathers in the hall, faces etched with anxiety. The white elders are desperate to flee through Tianyu toward the canine tribes. Luo Yunhai barely convinced them to stay and wait for news. Seeing Steward Zhuge return, they exhale in relief, staring at him, waiting for the verdict. Zhuge Changfeng glances at them, offering a calm smile that leaves everyone stamping their feet in impatience. Luo Yunhai is visibly anxious. He demands, Steward Zhuge, what is the result? Zhuge Changfeng smirks. Leng Wuchang scoffs. Family head, look at him. Did he fail again?
Zhuge's face darkens. He sneers. Old man Leng, I risked my life today. You remained comfortable.
Leng Wuchang twitches. He retorts. So what? My planning is absolute. Zhuge scoffs. Pure nonsense. Even I could do that. Try handling Ren Xiaoyun yourself. Can you persuade him?
Unming laughs. Zhuge is the diplomat. I am the strategist. As for you, Leng, you are just a braggart.
Leng Wuchang bristles. Mocking me? My tactical genius needs no praise. Zhuge, you are reallocating Tianyu's resources? Ma's sect, shares to Heaven's Path sect? My divine intuition is never wrong. Huge sighs. Obviously. We need a new umbrella. Ma's sect is our greatest enemy.
Transferring their profits sparks internal conflict. Ma sect's hatred will shift entirely toward Heaven's Path sect.
With Heaven's Path protecting us, our crisis is finally averted. Luo Yunhai beams. Is that true? Zhuge bows calmly. Compared to past chaos, this is simple. The three sects are not united. Heaven's Path only helps Ma sect to suppress their growth. They fear Ma sect's rise. They won't risk breaking Shuanglong court rules for mere stones. Once provoked, they will crush them. Leng Wuchang adds, we only cut their profits. Too much pressure would trigger a full-scale invasion. We keep them tethered. Zi Huge smirks. The theory is sound, but execution requires actual skill. If you led Leng, you'd be dead 1,000 times. Leng shakes with rage. You! Luo Yunhai steps in, desperate to calm the chaos. The three wise stars are bickering again. The guards watch in complete shock. The three sects. Threat is dissolved. They are safe. This is the true power of the three wise stars. Watching them, the guards are humbled. They may not be martial legends, but their intellect is truly unmatched. Luo Yunhai bellows. Enough! Now we prepare vengeance for Brother Zhuo. Vengeance begins. No exceptions. Luo family survived through his protection. We owe him everything. We must have justice. The group grows cold. Every smile vanishes instantly. Leng Wuchang exhales deeply. The site is ash. No survivors.
Why does the righteous sect do this?
Zhuge Chengfeng muses. Revenge requires strength. The four sects are lethal. One is a top-tier powerhouse. Bai Gongfeng recoils. Revenge? You're insane. They have existed for 10,000 years. Luo Yunhai roars. I don't care. We owe Brother Zhuo our lives. We all owe him. We will have our vengeance. His words ignite the crowd. Bai Gongfeng stares. Their resolve hardens. Count us in. We fight too. Scene shift. Demon scheming sect. A golden throne sits in the cold, ancient hall. Shi Wuyu approaches. His fingers stroke the icy, golden surface. A cold smirk forms. This seat is finally mine. An elder bows. Sect Master. The team sent to Tianyu vanished months ago. I fear. Ji Wuyu scowls. Tianyu? Zhuo Fan's base. They must have betrayed us. How else did they survive? Contact the others. Force a leadership change in Tianyu. Shi Gongfeng nods, but a sudden shout echoes. A panicked disciple enters. Sect Master! An urgent message from Double Dragon Manor. Ji Wuyu scoffs. The righteous sect is trash. They lost the women? And now they cry to the manor? Useless. If they investigate, we call them traitors. My word is absolute. The great elder is dead. No one can challenge my claim. My word is law. The great elder died by rebel hands. Xingongfeng bows. Sect Master is brilliant. Shi Wuyu grins. He pours his spirit energy into the jade slip. He laughs loudly. As expected. Just a warning. No real action. Ignore them. He tosses the slip aside like garbage. Pure, unadulterated contempt. Shi Gongfeng laughs. The manor is fair. They never touch internal sect politics. That is their rule. Label it a rebellion, they cannot interfere. They fear chaos. Shi Wuyu nods. Precisely. Execute the plan. Erase every remnant of Zhuo Fan. Before he finishes, a roar erupts. A disciple rushes in. Jade slip held high. Brows furrowing, Shi Wuyu feels rising suspicion. Who sent this message? He examines the scroll carefully. One glance is enough. His face turns pure rage. He smashes the jade scroll. It shatters instantly. GLM Empire! We helped you. Now you betray us? Shi Gongfeng asks. The Empire under the upper three sects? Shi Wuyu growls. Shameless. Pure treachery. Even empires act like common thieves. Shi Gongfeng remains silent, expressionless. Report! Report! Panic fills the hall. Disciples rush in, kneeling with jade scrolls. Ji Wuyu's heart sinks. He reads each scroll. His fury reaches boiling point. Rage explodes. Scrolls are smashed to dust. Incredible! They all flipped? They begged for our protection before. Now they reject us? Why is this happening? Shi Gongfeng stands motionless, calm as stone. He speaks softly. Sect Master. Without Zhuo Fan, they see no future potential. Eyes widening, Ji Wuyu snaps. What did you say? They care about Zhuo Fan? Impossible! I am the Sect Master. Shi Gongfeng smiles thinly. Don't lie to yourself. Zhuo Fan's performance secured his destiny as Western capital's strongest. They wanted his protection, not our sect. Without him, our value has vanished. Their betrayal is logical. Shi Wuyu roars, pointing at Shi Gongfeng. Teeth grit, he snarls. Silence! You dare say that? I built this sect's rise to the middle three sects. Shi Gongfeng chuckles, nodding coldly. But your greatest achievement? Recruiting Zhuo Fan.
Ji Wuyu trembles. He almost spits blood.
Xiang Gongfeng laughs softly, continuing, Sect Master, I'm not mocking you. Know your true worth. It's necessary. Honestly, I want Zhuo Fan to replace you. The Great Elder's original plan was correct. Back then, you were the only choice. Now, things have changed. I tried killing Zhuo Fan only because he was my enemy. But his talent? I respect him deeply.
Xingongfeng Yu.
Shi Wuyu bellows, body shaking. Before he can finish, Shi Gongfeng stares coldly, smiling dismissively. Also,
Sect Master, fix your attitude. The sect belongs to me now. Stay on your throne. Keep quiet. Stop causing trouble.
Greed has a price. Pay it. Ji Wuyu is broken. He collapses, slumping onto his lonely throne. Absolute humiliation. Ji Wuyu finishes his rant, and Elder Xia leaves, beaming with pride. He is now the true master of the demon-scheming sect.
Suddenly, a disciple screams, rushing into the hall. Elder Xia raises a hand, halting him instantly. Hand all future jade slips to me. Stop bothering the sect leader.
Understood. The disciple freezes, nodding in absolute confusion. Shi Wuyu's body trembles. His fists clench tightly. He is completely, utterly powerless. Elder Xia glances at the jade slip. He ponders for a moment, then turns toward Ji Wuyu. Sect leader, he says coldly. The sect leader has sent word. We must stop disturbing the peace in Tianyu. No more meddling in the three sects' affairs. Starting next year, their tribute is cut by 10%. What? Ji Wuyu jolts upright. His face is twisted in sheer disbelief. Elder Shi sighs, tossing the jade slip aside. A dangerous glint flickers in his eyes. Tianyu has talent. They are allied with the heaven-traversing sect. Elsewhere, in Windfall City, at the Luo clan estate. To seal their alliance, Luo Yunhai brings the elders to the training grounds. The area is transformed. A massive, towering mountain stands tall. The caverns are overflowing with glowing ore. His vision blurs. Yangsha gasps in shock. Are these sacred spirit stones? How? How do you have so many? Luo Yunhai tilts his head, confused. Are these really that many? After the battle at the Profound Heavens sect, Big Brother knew we were weakened. He gave us 1 million sacred spirit stones. He said they would stabilize spiritual energy and boost our arrays. It worked perfectly. At the time, I didn't fully understand his grand design. Just days after placing these ores, many spirit projection elders broke through to the void refinement stage. The arrays are now twice as powerful. Yangsha's face twitches. He grabs Luo Yunhai's hands, weeping with sheer excitement. What the hell? 1 million? Clan head Luo, we follow you. 1 million stones. Even the Double Dragon Manor barely has this much. Even the top 3 sects can't match this.
With these resources, our power will skyrocket. Damn that Zhuo Fan. He made us cry poverty, but he had this massive fortune all along. Why even bother with the Double Dragon gathering? The group nods frantically, swearing loyalty to the Luo clan. Luo Yunhai blinks, genuinely baffled. Is this really such a big deal? Seeing their frantic joy, the mood lifts. 2 elegant figures watching from the shadows quietly slip away. Looking toward the sunset, Luo Yunshang's eyes fill with sorrow. Yangder stands by her side, whispering softly, Sister Yunshang, don't worry. With these stones, we will avenge Big Brother Zhuo's death. Revenge is meaningless. He isn't coming back. Tears well up. Luo Yunshang's eyes go completely hollow. Like a lost soul, she stares blankly at the fading sunset. At the same moment, Chu Qingcheng and Shui Ruhua watch the sunset from the Double Dragon Manor. Their fists tighten. Their eyes burn with pure, unyielding defiance. Footsteps echo. Wu Qingquei emerges from the shadows, sighing. Miss Chu, are you unhappy with the manor's decision? We know Zhuo died an innocent man. But the Double Dragon Manor's hands are tied. 4 sects are involved. Avoid East Zhao's chaos. Stabilize West Zhao immediately. She bites her lip. Tears flow uncontrollably. Hatred burns within her. Golden flames erupt. A massive dragon emerges. Abomination! It looks like a deformed merman. Yelin bows deeply. At his feet lies a corpse. 108 holes. Blood dried. Brutal end. The dragon stares. Is this the one? Yes, master. I brought him. The flame dragon narrows his eyes. Too ruthless! I ordered a warning. You killed him! Revenge? He injured you before. Why so easily defeated? You fought him before. You barely survived. Yi Lin sighs. Master, I am no petty man. I lost fairly. I honor the duel. Defeat is defeat. No secret revenge. I have no strength left to fight him. The dragon watches him. The truth remains hidden.
What really happened here? Yelin reports. Master, he was ambushed by hundreds. I used your pill. Brought back his remains. The dragon leans in. Confusion grows. Ambushed? Then that explains it. He studies the corpse. What legendary lineage does this boy possess? Ancient artifacts. Powerful relics. He carries secrets equal to my own. Yanlin nods. True. His techniques are chaotic. No formal system. Just pure madness. A messy, unrefined fighter. My loss is a disgrace, Master. The dragon shakes his head. No. If you lost to others, I'd strike you. But him? You lost fairly. Yelin freezes. His proud master admits defeat? I told you of the 10 emperors and 5 holy beasts. Let me analyze this boy. That arm. A primordial Qilin. A true god beast. Not your artificial enhancement. You couldn't survive 3 strikes. Yelin gasps. Shock sets in. He thought they were equals. He was wrong. He is the fraud. Yelin sighs. How can a human host a beast? The rejection would kill him. The dragon ignores him. A realization hits. Could it be Zhu? It makes sense. Only that old monster dares commit such taboo, forbidden experiments. Yelin trembles. Fear fills his voice. The 10 ancient emperors, the third among them, the Zhu demon emperor? Flame dragon nods firmly, his expression growing intense. Correct. He harbors strange primal energy within his core, fusing all existence. Ancient 9 nether techniques integrate all, turning chaos into divine law. This legacy explains how his diverse powers coexist without rejection. Beast arts, heaven-splitting Kun Peng, and chaotic flame meld into his soul. Kirin power pulses deep within his very flesh. Lightning Emperor energy guards his meridians. Any normal man would be shredded instantly. How is he still alive? Yelin gasps in shock. What? 3 Saint Beast powers? Impossible! He once fought Zhuo Fan, but hearing this from his master leaves him reeling. He hopes it's a temporary borrow, not a permanent, heaven-defying gift. Flame Dragon sneers. Sharp claws pierce Zhuo Fan's forehead. Golden eyes flash with grim realization. 3 Saint Beasts? You severely underestimate him. Observe closely, Yelin. That mark belongs to the sacred domain's greatest tyrant, the one who suppressed our kind forever. Yelin recoils in sheer terror. A descendant of the heavenly emperor? Steam vents from Flame Dragon's nostrils. Correct. Yet this stolen inheritance has nothing to do with the emperor. The emperor's forbidden arts. Stolen. How delicious. Flame Dragon roars with laughter. Yelin panics, counting on his fingers. 3 Saint Beasts. 2 emperor-level arts? Who is this guy? Flame Dragon smirks, brow furrowing. A lucky brat. But Yelin, I have not finished. Do not envy him yet. He holds more than 5 inheritances. Flame Dragon places a claw on Zhuo Fan's abdomen. Flash of light. A demonic sword manifests. A blood infant. Sensing Flame Dragon's overwhelming heat, the blade shudders. Terror strikes. It dives back into Zhuo Fan's body, vanishing instantly. Yelin stammers, Master, is that a sword? No. It is a spirit. Flame Dragon explains. The Blood Demon Patriarch's secret, long considered lost to time. To think a blood infant now serves as a saint weapon spirit. Truly unprecedented. Combined with that sword, could he slaughter emperors like mere cattle? Flame Dragon's eyes glint with dangerous ambition. Yelin stares at Zhuo Fan, soul heavy with envy. 6 peak inheritances? A true child of destiny. My one legacy feels like nothing. Flame Dragon scoffs. My legacy is enough. Too many paths lead to mediocrity if left unmastered. Yelin grumbles, unconvinced. What if he masters them all? Flame Dragon falters. He pauses, then sighs deeply. If he succeeds, he stands truly invincible. Yelin trembles. Total shock. Flame Dragon laughs softly, shaking his head. Such dreams are impossible. These feats require tens of thousands of years of cultivation. Mastering even one technique is nearly impossible. Stay under my guidance. Do not seek more. You lack the 9 nether emperor's lineage. Merging multiple paths leads to fatal backlash. Yelin looks disappointed, yet he nods in agreement. He glances at Zhuo Fan, lying broken. Master, his body is dead. It is ruined. But his soul? His soul can still be saved. Flame Dragon booms. Ha! His soul is protected by chaotic flames. He needs my spark to heal. Without me, he dies. His body holds the blood infant's essence. He is not truly gone. He is just shattered. He needs careful restoration. Flame Dragon smiles. He moves, plucking a golden scale from behind his ear. He presses it against Zhuo Fan's broken body.
Flame dragon roars. Molten flames erupt. Fire engulfs Zhuo Fan. Blazing agony, burning from within. Golden flame refining. Heaven burning dragon armor.
Ye Lin watches, stunned. It is the same ritual from his past. He mutters, "Master, you are using your own life scales for him. Will he become exactly like me?"
Indeed. So what?
Jealous? Flame Dragon ignores his student's shock, nodding with a mocking, roguish smirk. Ye Lin winces. He sighs in frustration. He holds 7 top-tier inheritances. The heaven-burning flame was mine alone. Now he has it too. This feels incredibly unfair. Flame Dragon scoffs. He sneers with pure contempt. Unfair? Could you complete the mission alone? I doubt it. Finally, a companion capable of wielding this power. I must maximize his strength. He is my tool for the future. Ye Lin raises an eyebrow. A companion? Yes, a fellow traveler. Flame Dragon's eyes glint with mystery. A dark, calculated smile spreads across his face. His massive dragon eyes lock onto the raging, burning sphere. 9. Nether. In the gray void, a lonely specter drifts aimlessly. Confused, he whispers, Who is calling? Silence. Only the echoes remain. 9 Nether. 9 Nether. The specter shrugs, dismissing the voice. He drifts onward, weightless and lost. Suddenly, a withered figure appears. A silent man stands there, draped in robes as dark as the night itself. The elder keeps his back turned. The specter stares, tilting his head. Who are you? The elder offers nothing but cold silence. The specter ignores him, drifting past. He continues his aimless journey into the abyss. Suddenly, the old man speaks. Stop right there. Ahead lies total oblivion. Step forward, and you shall never return. The specter frowns. What is this place of oblivion? The old man speaks calmly. The place where your soul vanishes forever. Fog swallows every path. The phantom asks, Where do I go? The old man pauses. Silence reigns. He sighs. Wait here. The phantom obeys. Darkness looms ahead, behind, and all around. A voice echoes from the ancient past. 9 underworlds, we await your return. The old man trembles. Phantom asks, Are they calling for you? Elder answers, Yes. Phantom asks, Then why not answer them? The old man stoops. He sighs. They cannot hear me. I have no right to answer. Phantom searches the void. No way forward? No way back? He nods slowly. He points toward the abyss. Only that way remains. Elder warns. Enter that, and you vanish forever. I must return. Phantom contemplates. His body drifts forward, moving on its own. He passes the threshold. Retreat is gone. Darkness consumes all. Elder screams. What are you doing? I told you not to go. Phantom turns slowly. This is my only path. The old man freezes. He trembles in pure terror. Phantom ignores him. He steps forward. Elder shouts, Wait! Before you enter, can you answer one question? Phantom asks. What question? Elder stares intensely. Who are you? Phantom jolts. Brows furrow. Eyes clouded with confusion. I do not know. Elder commands. Stop. Find your identity before moving forward. Phantom nods, then drifts back into a trance. He wanders into the dark, muttering, Who am I? Elder whispers. Forgive me. I cannot return. Trembling, the old man looks up. His spirit is shattered, vanishing into nothingness. No name, no memory. He is truly lost. Who am I? Phantom drifts forward. The old man follows him silently into the void. Flash. Blinding light pierces the haze. A golden sphere hangs suspended in the sky. Cold light illuminates the hazy, spectral figure. A resonance echoes. A faint voice calls out. Green flames erupt upon the figure's forehead. Flames engulf him. The specter transforms into living fire. He mumbles. Who am I? Consciousness fades into the void. The flames reach his eyes. He awakens, screaming his identity. I am Zhuo Fan, demonic Emperor Zhuo Fan. The roar of a king. The mist dissipates. Zhuo Fan stands naked in the light. The darkness vanishes instantly. The world ignites with vitality. He approaches the golden flame. He pauses. A sudden realization strikes. He spins around. The old man's figure fades into the light. Who are you? Zhuo Fan roars. Silence follows. The old man is gone. As Zhuo Fan touches the flame, a sinister laugh echoes. We will meet again. At the moment of death. Or when I master the Tao, ha ha ha, a deafening explosion. Light scatters everywhere.
Zhuo Fan leaps. He erupts from the gold.
He lands. Perfect balance. It is Zhuo Fan. Looking infinitely more lethal. Golden eyes flash. Dragon scales manifest. A true beast reborn. A sudden roar shatters his focus. You survived! Zhuo Fan turns. A massive dragon head looms like a mountain, eyes glowing with ancient malice. Golden flames burn, warping the very air. Pupils contract. Zhuo Fan screams. The burning heaven dragon ancestor! This is the blazing flame valley! The dragon grins. A wave of heat blasts forward. Zhuo Fan recoils. Welcome to my domain, guest! Zhuo Fan trembles, questioning his arrival.
Ye Lin speaks.
I brought you here. Heaven and Earth sect hunted you. You were dying. Your soul was breaking. Only my master could save you. Brows twitch. Zhuo Fan snaps to reality. Yi Lin? Is that you? He moves. Blinding speed.
Where is Qing Cheng? Zhuo Fan shouts.
Ye Lin narrows his eyes. Since when do you care for others? Answer me. How are they now?
Ye Lin abruptly shoves Zhuo Fan away.
He stands tall, arrogantly declaring. Your women are safe. They face no threats. I arrived to find you holding off hundreds of righteous sect warriors alone. I finished them off. No pursuers remain.
Zhuo Fan sighs with relief.
He nods slowly. 3 days and nights of hellish resistance. His consciousness slipped away. He was technically dead. Only his final breath remained. He didn't know if Chu Qingcheng survived. Yi Lin grumbles, annoyed. Ungrateful brat. Not even a simple thank you. The heaven-slaying dragon ancestor glares down. He asks with sharp intensity. Boy, who exactly is she to you?
Zhuo Fan bows low.
He responds with absolute reverence. Honorable ancestor, she is my wife. Facing such power, he yields. The dragon ancestor snorts. Steam vents from his nostrils. He coldly commands. Cut ties now. Save yourself while you still can. If you truly cherish her, leave her forever.
Zhuo Fan freezes.
His expression shifts into utter confusion. The dragon ancestor glances at him dismissively. He turns toward Ye Lin, speaking calmly. You, leave us. I need a private word with this boy. The dragon ancestor swipes his claw across the sky. Intense heat erupts. The void tears open. A portal reveals the world below. Ye Lin eyes the stunned Zhuo Fan. He bows to the ancestor and retreats. The rift seals shut. They are completely isolated. What is this? Explain yourself. Zhuo Fan's eyelids tremble. Unease floods his soul. His voice cracks. The ancestor's warning strikes his deepest fear. The dragon ancestor stares down at him. He bellows with sudden, booming authority. Answer me first! Who are you? How did a youth obtain the legacies of legends? Zhuo Fan hesitates. This is his deepest secret. A roar echoes like a blade through his spirit. The ancestor pinpoints his weakness, warning coldly. Speak! Regret comes too late. Do not blame me later. Zhuo Fan sighs. He has lost the negotiation. No matter. He has prepared with the Kunpeng. A few more truths won't matter. He demands the truth about Qingcheng. He reveals his 2 lifetimes. He admits the Kunpeng's mission to find the sacred beasts. The dragon ancestor gasps. He stares at Zhuo Fan in awe. You are a true miracle. Your destiny is beyond comprehension. Every one of these legacies is a dream. You possess them all. Ha! I salute you. Even that old lunatic 9 Nether's soul transfer technique, brilliant. Zhuo Fan smiles. He acknowledges the Mao Emperor's greatness. The ancestor shifts tone. A sinister grin forms. Boy, you possess luck. But your fate is cursed. You met the Kunpeng. You boarded our ship of ruin. A life of endless terror awaits. Zhuo Fan shudders. He asks in total panic. What does this mean? The ancestor exhales searing dragon breath. He looks toward the heavens, his voice heavy with ancient sorrow. In the beginning, we were born from chaos. We wield the 5 primal powers. Once, our reign was absolute. We ruled supreme. All bowed down. The 5 great sacred beasts fought endlessly. We craved total supremacy. Weak humans were mere food. We ignored them completely. 10 million years passed. We fought constantly. No winner emerged. Kunpeng was different. Clever. Deceptive. A cunning old fox. We coexisted, but held no respect. Each beast refused to yield. Zhuo Fan nodded. Beasts only respect pure, overwhelming strength. Longzhu trembled, his voice growing cold. Then, it happened. Humanity emerged. 10 masters appeared. They mastered heaven's laws. They crushed us. The 10 ancient emperors. Their power shifted heaven and earth. Mankind ascended rapidly. Our era ended. We retreated to the mountains. Heaven's balance was absolute. We were strong, but witless. Humans were weak, yet enlightened. Longzhu sighed. Boy, your blood infant is external force. Why did the blood ancestor fail?
Zhuo Fan hesitated. His arrogance led to death?
Longzhu scoffed. Naive. Power requires caution. He sought death by challenging emperors.
Zhuo Fan understood.
Breakthrough to emperor stage was the only path. The 10 realms are occupied. To rise, you must kill an emperor. That was the blood ancestor's trap. Are you blind? Every technique serves these 10 paths.
Zhuo Fan gasped.
It is mandatory?
Longzhu roared.
Yes, heaven demands balance. One falls, one rises. Cycle of 10. No one escapes the cycle. We remain trapped in their shadow.
Zhuo Fan trembled.
Is the saint stage the absolute limit? Not entirely. Enlightenment beyond these paths is the only way. Master the pathless void. Reach true divinity. One enters, one dies. Fate's cruel law. The blood ancestor failed. His blood path was tainted. A saint, never an emperor.
True power is world-shaping. He was merely a pawn.
Zhuo Fan stunned. To reach the peak, I must slay a god. Zhuo Fan realizes why no emperor realm experts appeared since the 10 ancient emperors. The path to godhood demands impossible standards. You must grasp a Dao and become an origin ancestor.
Few possess such qualifications in this profit-driven world.
Zhuo Fan sighs. The path to the emperor realm is treacherous. Only the extraordinary can succeed.
Dragon ancestor pierces through his soul with a cold glare.
Boy, you think this is the hardest part?
Wrong.
To us, the emperor realm is merely a stepping stone. We are still shackled by heavenly laws. We cannot truly control this world. Even the 10 heavenly Daos are not absolute. They can be replaced. We seek a higher realm. Your fate is now caught in this storm.
Zhuo Fan freezes.
Tension rises. His brows knit. He stares at the dragon ancestor. Humans focus on comprehension. The dragon ancestor growls. Breakthroughs require perfect enlightenment. Beasts rely on raw power, he continues. To advance, we accumulate massive strength. Even at the peak, an ancient wall blocks us.
Everyone seeks a path. No one finds the way. Only 2 emperors grasped the same truth. One is the mighty heavenly emperor. The other is Zhu Yu. And that old fool, Kunpeng.
If not for him, the heaven-shattering Thunder Phoenix would never have fallen.
Zhuo Fan gasps.
What? The heavenly emperor betrayed the Thunder Phoenix? Dragon ancestor sneers. Exactly. How else do you think he obtained those purple thunder eyes? They all sought a way to transcend the emperor realm. The heavenly emperor wanted absolute control over all creation. Zhu Yu. You wanted to consume all existence to achieve his own great Tao.
Zhuo Fan's heart races. The heavenly demon manual, he muses. Too bad, Zhu. You vanished before perfecting it.
Dragon ancestor's rage surges. Hot dragon breath fills the air. As for that bastard Kunpeng, he wanted our power. He sought the chaos force to transcend reality.
Zhuo Fan is horrified. He ponders deeply.
Kunpeng planned this in ancient times? 5 conflicting forces colliding? That's certain suicide. Yet, having fused them, he knows the truth. It is a power beyond any beast. Kunpeng's path isn't wrong. It just requires the right methods.
Dragon ancestor continues.
Since the 10 emperors, we feared humanity. Humans are cunning. They lack the honesty of beasts. We appointed Kunpeng to negotiate. He stayed with humans too long. Their deceit infected him.
He built the heaven-extinguishing array. He lied, claiming it countered the 10 emperors. But the 5 forces would not merge.
He grew desperate. He conspired with the heavenly emperor. The first victim was the Thunder Phoenix.
Zhuo Fan's blood runs cold.
Little Sanzi is in danger. He realizes his mistake. Keeping the Qilin San with Kunpeng was a fatal error. Dragon ancestor shakes his head. Relax. He won't strike. The cosmic balance still holds. A young Qilin isn't worth the risk. Fusion methods remain unknown. It is too early.
Zhuo Fan worries.
Leaving little Sanzi with a schemer? Pure torture.
Dragon ancestor speaks.
He claims he wants rescue. But with your current level, salvation is impossible. His real motive? A truce. We share a common enemy.
Zhuo Fan confirms.
The Emperor. Dragon ancestor nods. Correct. Aligning with the Emperor was his fatal error. The Emperor's ambition is limitless. He seized the primordial violet lightning, then betrayed everyone. He fears no one. Not even the 5 holy beasts. That lightning is the ultimate destructive power. Once absorbed, the world falls under his control. His alliance with Kunpeng? A mere test. Once he gauges his power, he will execute his plan. Total consumption of all existence. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. What plan? Dragon Ancestor sneers. You bear the Void Eye. Do you not know? It creates a hollow world. He traps everything inside. He becomes the sole god. The continent will suffer. All life becomes his livestock. He wants to transcend. He seeks ultimate emperor status. Neither holy beasts nor emperor-level masters will ever permit this. The 10 ancient emperors clashed. War raged for millennia. The continent burned. The emperor remained undefeated. He hid his techniques within a secret barrier. We sought those secrets. We hunted for the Void Eye's weakness. The emperor discovered us. He hunted us down. He created the mortal realm as our prison. The mortal realm is a cage. We are the prisoners. The lightning tortures us daily. He demands his stolen manuals. He never realized the truth. The real manual is with the Qilin. Ha ha ha. Dragon Ancestor laughs through tears. He has suffered for eons. A billion-year prison sentence. A divine nightmare. The Dragon Ancestor laughs bitterly, his voice thick with humiliation. A holy beast imprisoned? The ultimate disgrace. Track Film is stunned. The Holy Realm believes the mortal domain is natural. In truth, it is the 10 ancient emperors' cage. A trap set by the Heaven Emperor. What kind of power is this? Beyond anything I have ever seen. Are the ancient emperors truly this invincible? Seeing the shock on Track Film's face, the Dragon Ancestor sighs. The Heaven Emperor stands closest to the heavens. We are trapped in this mortal domain, suffering endlessly. No one knows the truth of the Great War. Track Fam asks, why did the 10 emperors vanish? Legend says they all perished together. The Dragon Ancestor laughs. Perished? Mere emperors might fall. The Heaven Emperor? Impossible. His prison still stands. Track Film asks, is he immortal? Is the mortal domain eternal? The Dragon Ancestor shakes his head. If he truly died, this domain might vanish too. But I feel his gaze. It monitors this realm constantly, watching for anyone escaping the purple lightning. Track Fam gasps. The Heaven Emperor is watching us? The Dragon Ancestor replies. Not watching. Controlling. This place is his creation. All life here is his livestock. He is the law. He suppresses all cultivation. Dragon Ancestor asks, have you ever seen anyone ascend? Track Fam shakes his head. Mortal spirit energy is too thin. Suddenly, the protagonist's eyes widen in realization. The Dragon Ancestor roars. Exactly. The Heaven Emperor's barrier prevents any ascension. If a genius rises, divine punishment strikes. Total annihilation. This is his pet project. You are all just laboratory rats. He is the only god here. Track Finham is petrified. He stammers. This power exceeds all human comprehension. It is godlike. The Dragon Ancestor scoffs. Even gods lack this power. He creates the very laws of heaven. In the mortal domain, he is the creator. This is the true power of the Void God Eye. Track Film nods in silence. His heart trembles. He cannot fathom the strength of the 10 ancient emperors. Track Film scans the flames. The purple lightning is gone. Yelin is free to leave, yet he hides. Does he fear the Heaven Emperor's detection? The Dragon Ancestor nods. Correct. The Emperor's vanished. If he still lives, he must be critically wounded. Yet he is still the master. He ignores the weak. But a holy beast? He will hunt it down. He has prepared this cage for eons. The Sword Emperor crafted 5 divine blades to hunt us. They drain spirit stones to track our aura. In this mortal realm, our power is suppressed. We cannot fight those blades, especially since one is taken. Zhuo Fan gasped. Are those blades designed specifically to hunt you? Long Ancestor nodded. The Sword Emperor is the Emperor's loyal weapon master. The Emperor built this barrier. The Sword Emperor trapped us inside. We cannot escape these blades. Zhuo Fan understood. That explains the attack. The blades sensed the Qilin arm. The young man frowned. What about Kunpeng? He roams the skies freely. Does the Emperor trust him? Is he an ally? Long Ancestor shook his head. The Emperor wants his technique. He has failed for years. Zhuo Fan was shocked. Hidden in plain sight? How is he still free? Long Ancestor laughed. Even the Emperor has limits. He is not the true god. Kunpeng uses Chaos Flame. He blends into the beast aura. He hides perfectly. The Emperor cannot find him. The most dangerous place is the safest. He remains hidden. Zhuo Fan shivered. That power is incredible. Kunpeng is truly a cunning fox. Long Ancestor looked serious. Now you know the truth. Cut ties with them. Protect yourself. Zhuo Fan clenched his fists. Long Ancestor continued. You know what the Emperor is. He tortures us for secrets. Why does the technique even exist? It is his foundation. He fears it being exposed. It is his greatest threat. The Emperor hates this. He only recorded it to preserve his legacy. Zhuo Fan shook. His grip tightened. Long Ancestor sighed. You inherited his greatest power. It is both blessing and curse. Kunpeng manipulated you. You were greedy for treasure. Now you are the target. You will be hunted. Will your wife suffer? Must she pay the price? Zhuo Fan trembled. I do not want this eye. I will destroy it. Long Zhu smiles thinly. Boy, you do not understand true inheritance. It is not just power, but a mandate. The Void God Eye holds the Heavenly Emperor's soul. As you cultivate, his great Dakyo fuses with your bones. It is inseparable now. You cannot abandon it. He will track your aura anywhere. Zhuo Fan trembles. He slaps his forehead. Pure regret. He recalls sweet moments spent with Chu Qingcheng. He bites his lip until it bleeds. He growls. Why did I ever train this stupid technique? Long Zhu watches him intently. I know you cannot truly give up, but stay, and you doom them. They will die by the Emperor's hand. Leave now. Watch them from afar. Isn't that better? Zhuo Fan shudders. His face reveals deep anxiety. His eyes are lost and hollow. He lived his life alone. Now he has friends and lovers. Cruel fate demands he be alone again. He laughs loudly. It is bitter, mocking, and full of hate. Long Zhu urges him. Boy, do not lose your reason to anger. The Heavenly Emperor is strong, but beatable. Follow my lead. The sacred beasts will defeat him. We will protect you. Just do not let emotion dictate your choice. Before Long Zhu finishes, golden flames erupt. Azure fire ignites. Purple lightning crackles. The sacred beast power surges. Even Long Zhu is stunned. Suddenly, black currents wrap around Zhuo Fan. The beast's power is consumed. Everything begins to fuse. Is this it? Long Zhu gasps. He trembles. Absolute terror. Thunder crashes. Black energy sparks. Zhuo Fan is consumed by shadows. Dark lightning explodes within the flames. Terrifying pressure spreads. Long Zhu is paralyzed. Is this our fusion? We are beings of creation. Why does this aura destroy everything? I cannot even withstand this. He touches the flame. Blast! He recoils. His dragon scales disintegrate. He stares like at a monster. Is this what Kunpeng craved? This isn't divine power. This is apocalyptic destruction. The black fire retracts. It sinks into his body. Zhuo Fan turns. Long Zhu gasps again. His face is cold, deathly cold. A black mark burns on his skin. Black flames dance in his pupils. Zhuo Fan declares, what I lose today, I will reclaim. I will return, with power beyond the Emperor. The apocalyptic thunderflame eye. His eyes burn with resolve. Long Zhu watches, wide-eyed. He shakes his head. He feels genuine fear. The destructive energy makes him shiver. Golden fire fills the space, yet it avoids one spot. The flames flee in terror. Zhuo Fan stands in the center. The youth locks his gaze onto the dragon ancestor. Cold, ghostly, and sharp. His left eye turns pitch black, housing a void filled with dark flames and 4 rampaging thunderbolts. The right eye flashes golden. Void Emperor Eye, upgraded. Level 6 breakthrough. The dragon ancestor recoils. His body trembles involuntarily. An old nightmare returns. The Heavenly Emperor stands before him. Yet this youth feels crueler. Fueled by that demonic left eye. World-ending thunder flame eye. Formed from the 4 sacred beasts, it carries innate, god-tier suppression. Logic says the youth is weak, but primal instinct screams for survival. Absolute, paralyzing fear. The ancestor regrets gifting his flames. He birthed a monster. Kunpeng failed, but this boy succeeded. The irony brings a twisted, morbid joy. A sudden, sharp crack. The youth's left eye surges. He gasps, clamping his hand over his face. He releases his grip. The demonic eye vanishes. A trail of fresh blood drips down his cheek. What happened? The ancestor demands. The youth remains silent. He already understands the brutal reality. He pushed too hard. Seeking to surpass the Heavenly Emperor, he forced the sacred beasts' power together. His body cannot contain the thunderflame. It's too volatile. If he resists, his flesh will incinerate into ash. He tries to vent the energy. Instead, it fuses inside, evolving into a new, terrifying power. This isn't temporary anymore. The sacred beast's fire is now anchored to his soul. It's a suicide mission. One wrong move, total self-destruction. Panic sets in.
He shifts the Void Emperor Eyes technique. The Void mantra echoes internally. Finally, he forces a seal. Breakthrough achieved. He creates a hidden spatial dimension. Like the Heavenly Emperor, he masters the void. A flash of realization. He hides the spatial void within his left eye to contain the thunder flame. Success, the secret to the purple thunder eye revealed. Yet, even with the technique, danger lingers. The eye rebels. It tears his flesh from within. Is it too powerful? Or inherently unstable? Is it incomplete? Does it need the fifth beast to stabilize? The youth grows grave. The ancestor watches, calculating. Thankfully, it is flawed. If perfected, he surpasses the Heavenly Emperor. Stability returns. The youth wipes the blood. He looks at the ancestor, demanding the truth. You were imprisoned by the Emperor. Is there really no escape route? The ancestor sneers. You underestimate us. Binding us cost him dearly. He was gravely wounded. That is why he vanished. Years of seclusion. Hiding from the world. He cannot recover. He hasn't returned to the sacred domain. He's powerless. Zhuo Fan trembles. He nods. Long Zhu's words make sense. If the Emperor isn't dead, he is heavily wounded. He cannot return. Seize this chance. Break the barrier. Destroy him while he's weak. Kill the strongest man. Now is the time. Long Zhu looks bloodthirsty. Zhuo Fan looks up. It's a true small world. Emperor-level power is required. Long Zhu chuckles. Don't worry, kid. I have a plan. Force the barrier. Break the suppression. We escape this prison today. Zhuo Fan frowns. Destroy the barrier? How much energy would that massive formation require? Long Zhu responds calmly. The entire power of the mortal continent. Use the 5 provinces as the foundation. Shatter the heavens. Break the Emperor's seal. Victory will be ours. Zhuo Fan recoils. Using the entire continent? Who would ever allow such madness? Long Zhu nods. True. Every faction will fight to stop you. Yeglin failed alone. But now, I have you. You share the same enemy. Form an alliance. Fight as one. Zhuo Fan ponders. He slowly nods. Long Zhu exhales. A scorching, violent heat surges forward. 3 massive elixirs emerge. They dwarf the ones Ye Lin once used. The orbs drop. Destructive energy radiates. Zhuo Fan recoils in fear. Long Zhu gasps. Weary. Take them. These breaths will save your life. Zhuo Fan stares. The pressure is suffocating. Long Zhu boasts. Full power unleashed. Not even saints can block this. 1 orb wipes out the sanctuary. I am exhausted. I'm safe in this prison. Outside, I'd never take this risk. Zhuo Fan bows. Thank you, Long Zhu. I am unworthy of such power. Before finishing, Long Zhu cuts him off sharply. Kid, you are my only hope to escape this mortal prison. I cannot allow any harm to befall you. Mortal realms hide heaven-defying experts like the Kun Peng. If anyone targets you, have a final contingency. Zhuo Fan shudders, bowing deeply with newfound respect. Wise words, Elder. Your foresight is absolute. He waves his hand. Light flashes. 3 golden orbs vanish into his ring. The ring rotates slowly. Zhuo Fan thinks. 3 dragon breath pills. 1 hit kills anything below Emperor realm. Use only when death looms. Waste not. Survival insurance in hand. But the mortal realm feels empty. Even if trapped, I hate to waste such power. The young man chuckles, shaking his head. Rich and reckless for years? Now a miser? These pills are priceless. Frugality is justified. Long Zhu misinterprets his conflicted expression, sighing in regret. I know this burden is heavy for you. This is all I can offer. More, and I perish. Zhuo Fan sighs, nodding with a reluctant performance. Great tasks require great sacrifice. Only then can I justify your full support. As Zhuo Fan plans to squeeze more from Long Zhu, a crucial realization strikes. He asks, what powers the formation? Mortal spirit energy is thin. Even if built, the barrier suppresses everything. Without enough energy, it fails. Unless we use the 5 holy spirit mines. Eyes gleaming, Zhuo Fan bargains. Give me 100 more pills and I'll drain the holy spirit mines for the formation. Long Zhu rages, near madness. What? 100 pills? You want me drained dry? Stop milking me. Shaking his head, he warns. Useless. The Sword Emperor trapped those mines. They aren't easily touched. Mining them triggers lethal sword domain pursuit. Besides, that energy is insufficient to break this barrier. This isn't a mere seal. It is a pocket world. Zhuo Fan frowns. Then what now? We clearly lack sufficient power. Long Zhu replies calmly. I have a plan.
But it presents a second major difficulty. We must manipulate the heaven and earth wind vents for the diversion formation. Stunned, Zhuo Fan asks, "What are the heaven and earth wind vents?" The dragon ancestor explains. The emperor created this realm, but he never surpassed the emperor realm to master it fully. The mortal realm is vast, but it contains rifts. These tiers lead directly to the sacred domain. Zhuo Fan is stunned. A connection to the sacred domain? Ignoring his shock, the dragon ancestor continues. Spiritual energy floods through these rifts, pooling into strange, concentrated zones within the mortal realm. This prison is a rift, controlled by the Tai Ching sect. Their disciples cultivate here to reach rapid, terrifying levels of power. Zhuo Fan's eyes ignite. Can we reach the sacred domain through these rifts? The dragon ancestor shakes his head. Impossible. These are only for energy flow, not human passage. Returning is impossible. We can only harness the rift's energy to fuel our breakthrough. Finish the flow array. Draw the massive energy. Break the mortal realm's barrier. The challenge remains. These rifts manifest as bizarre, unstable realms. Some are sacred groves. Others are death traps. Every rift is already held by powerful, dominant forces. Setting the array requires force. Break through the lines. Secure the rift. Zhuo Fan nods. Energy is solvable. But human guardians remain the true obstacle. The world is massive. How do I track these rifts? Search every corner of the earth. The dragon ancestor sneers. I have traversed the realms. I sense 8 specific rift locations. They pulse with energy. You will know them when you arrive. He strikes. A dragon claw touches Zhuo Fan's forehead. Warmth surges. A map floods his consciousness, detailing the hidden paths. The map is crude. Bare direction. Zero terrain detail. Zhuo Fan sighs. This map is useless. Where are the landmarks? The dragon ancestor fumes, eyes bulging in pure rage. I am trapped. I gave you the coordinates. Stop your complaining, you ungrateful brat. Follow the directions. You will find the rifts. Zhuo Fan bows his head. Silence follows. Facing a legend, even a villain must submit. The dragon ancestor demands. You are 9 Nether's successor. Can you build the array? Zhuo Fan nods. Release me. I will finish this and send us back. The dragon ancestor smiles. Not you. Us. We are tied together now. Zhuo Fan ponders, then gives a nod. Dragon ancestor smirks. Claws tear reality. Zhuo Fan shouts, Wait! Stop! Dragon ancestor frowns. More demands? If it's simple, Ye Lin can assist. Zhuo Fan shakes his head. No. This matter is critical. The young man frowns. A hand waves. A light flashes. Quer appears. She is comatose. Breath is fading. Dragon ancestor gasps. Who is this? Zhuo Fan looks devastated. My daughter. Wounded by Ye Lin. Please, save her. Dragon ancestor examines her closely. Eyes widen. She holds primordial violet lightning. Like the Thunder Sovereign. Kunpeng awakened her. Zhuo Fan confirms. Born of violet lightning. Dragon ancestor laughs. Destiny! Our victory against the Emperor is secured. He continues sternly. Usually, spirit bodies contain life and death. Life heals wounds. She is different. Only death remains. Yin and yang are shattered. Minor injuries are simple. But her foundation is scorched. Elixirs cannot restore her. Zhuo Fan realizes the truth. I used her as a tool. The demonic art provided only destruction. She possesses no life force. Dragon ancestor counters. True, she lacks life force. But how does she harbor lightning? How could she become the next Thunder Sovereign? Zhuo Fan gasps. What? Thunder Sovereign? Dragon ancestor answers coldly. The sacred beasts will reunite. The Emperor will fall. He laughs. Golden dragon flame erupts. It covers Quer. Ascend. Become a true beast. Golden flames consume her frail body. She remains silent. Zhuo Fan watches nervously. Dragon ancestor reassures. Calm down. Fire is primal life. Refining spirit. Forging bodies. My golden flame transforms her bones. She will become a sacred beast. Kunpeng granted her intelligence. My flames grant her true power. Zhuo Fan gasps in pure shock. What? The heaven-tearing Thunder Emperor? Dragon ancestor remains calm. Correct. The 5 sacred beasts will finally reunite. When we unite, even the Heaven Emperor must retreat. Fire is the source of all life. My golden flame and Kunpeng's azure flame are the same. Small fire refines pills. Large fire refines bodies. The golden flame pours into her body, purging her essence. It awakens a second consciousness, marking her path towards sacred beast status. The azure flame previously unlocked her first consciousness. She transcended her limits, shedding the bindings of a common beast. My golden flame completes the process, forging her into a true sacred beast. Zhuo Fan asks, voice trembling, can every spirit beast evolve into a sacred beast?
Dragon Ancestor chuckles. Nothing in this world is that easy. If all beasts became sacred, total chaos would follow. True power remains exclusive to the few. Your daughter is a rare exception. She was born within the world's most extreme energy. Her body naturally harbors primordial violet lightning, rivaling the power of the 5 sacred beasts. That is why our flames resonate within her. It unlocks her latent divinity. Any normal spirit beast would explode, unable to handle such conflicting fire. Zhuo Fan nods, pondering the facts. The 3-headed monster near Kunpeng inherited the azure flame, yet never evolved. It lacked the primal power of a true sacred beast. Suddenly, the young man's eyes widen with a wild idea. Zhuo Fan points to himself, grinning. What about me? I hold more than just your 2 flames. Dragon Ancestor scoffs. You are a freak created by the Demon Emperor. Don't compare yourself to others. The 4 sacred powers merge inside you. They don't reject each other. They forge a new, terrifying strength. Even we would bow before such power. Zhuo Fan smirks. The demon art absorbs everything, but it remains a human technique. Sacred beasts cannot cultivate it. Suddenly, space begins to tremble. Queer's body burns with golden flame as azure flames erupt. Dual flames collide. Energy surges violently. Zhuo Fan watches the transformation with intense focus. Her body levitates, spinning amidst the raging fire. Zhuo Fan is utterly stunned by the sight. Dragon Ancestor remains composed, his plan unfolding perfectly. Massive explosion! Fire spirals shatter, unleashing a storm of violet lightning. Through the blinding light, a 7-year-old girl emerges. Long violet hair flows. Her robes glow purple, skin like jade. Her face is small and precious. Before Zhuo Fan reacts, Dragon Ancestor laughs. The transformation is complete. Raise her well. A new Thunder Emperor rises. The 5 sacred beasts shall rule again. Zhuo Fan asks, dazed. Wait, is this actually my daughter? The young girl smiles, descending from the air, surrounded by crackling lightning. Of course, father. She runs to Zhuo Fan, embracing him. She rushes into his arms, joyfully claiming, I am your daughter. Why do you not recognize me? Zhuo Fan trembles, holding her tight. He sighs, I wish you were still the Thunder Sparrow. Queer freezes. Why? I have human form. I can be your daughter. Zhuo Fan smiles bitterly. You don't understand. This evolution makes you a holy beast. You carry the Emperor's lightning. You are now the Emperor's target. Death awaits you. Queer looks confused. Who is the Emperor? Why did I transform against your will? Zhuo Fan sighs. This was out of my control. I could not decide this. Dragon Ancestor chuckles. I did it regardless. We need combat strength right now. The 5 holy beasts must unite. Alone, none can defeat the Emperor. From now on, I will personally train the 2nd Thunder Emperor. Care hugs his neck. No. I want to stay with father. Dragon Ancestor looks stern. Impossible. He is talented, but he is merely human. He lacks the ancient knowledge. You have intellect and purple lightning, but your growth is too slow. Follow me for true mastery. You can return to him later. For now, you must stay. Zhuo Fan nods. You are in the whirlpool now. Gain strength. Follow the Dragon Ancestor. He sets her down and turns. Dragon Ancestor, open the barrier. Let me out. Dragon Ancestor rips through space. Landscapes appear. Boy, you possess the heart of a legend. Queer sobs, father. We have never been apart since the day I was born. Zhuo Fan halts. His heart breaks. He grits his teeth and walks away. He knows the truth. Her fate shifted. She is trapped in the world's greatest conflict. As her father, he must grow stronger. He must secure her survival. The barrier seals shut. Her tear-streaked face vanishes. Her desperate cry, "Father!" echoes into the void. Zhuo Fan remains turned away until the barrier closes completely. Her cries fade. He releases a heavy sigh. Composing his heart, he steps forward with conviction. The Heavenly Emperor is the ultimate threat. Death approaches. No one can save me. I cannot save anyone. I must suffer alone. From here on, I fight in total solitude. My only allies? The 5 sacred beasts. Outside, Ye Lin waits, humming a song. He is waiting, singing for his true love. He freezes instantly. The protagonist walks out. Ye Lin stares blankly, then whispers, "Hey." He looks down, trembling and shy. It looks like a confession of love. Zhuo Fan doesn't care. He strides past,
cold and detached.
Ye Lin hesitates, then calls out, "Wait, stop right there."
Zhuo Fan pauses, not looking back. "Speak, what is it?" Ye Lin stammers, "Master explained our goal. We must work together. Let's make this a pleasant partnership. I finished the 8 heaven-earth seals. One is set, but the others are troublesome. They are in Western Continent territory, making direct action quite difficult for us." Zhuo Fan glares coldly. "Finished? Then get lost."
Ye Lin shouts, "Master wants us to finish the formation together." Zhuo Fan retorts, "Forget it. Stay in your Western Continent role. I will handle this alone. You saved my life once. I will repay that debt eventually."
Ye Lin stands stunned. His heart skips a beat. He watches in pure shock. Zhuo Fan walks away. He hesitates, then shouts loudly, "Big brother!" Zhuo Fan stops. Stunned, he rubs his ear. "What? Did you just call me that?" Ye Lin bows firmly. "You are my brother. The sacred beasts follow the strong. You beat me, so you are the boss." Zhuo Fan is left speechless. He speaks coldly. "That is beast logic. We are human. I owe you nothing more." Ye Lin refuses to yield. "I lost. I follow. You are my brother." Zhuo Fan ignores him. Ye Lin adds, "Also, Lady Chu is safe, but they believe you are dead. Double Dragon Pavilion awaits. Shall we travel together?" Hearing her name, his eyes widen. He pauses, then walks on. "No! Let them believe I'm dead." Zhuo Fan walks away cold. A lonely shadow vanishes. He leaves everything behind. Scene shifts to a bustling, chaotic market. Welcome to the Qiangrong Empire capital.
Merchants roar everywhere. Level 4 spirit beasts. High-grade iron for legendary weapons.
Rare healing herbs. Crowds surge like water. The market is absolute madness. A lone figure in a black cloak stands still. He reveals a cold, sharp face. It is Zhuo Fan. He spots the foreigners and slips away unnoticed. He is the true outsider here. He moves like a dark shadow in night. He walks calmly through the bustling, dangerous capital. Leaving the sect, he faces absolute danger. Solitude was his path, but he yearns for Elder Yungan, the Luo family. His beautiful, peerless wife. He fears that meeting them means never leaving. He hardens his heart. The Heavenly Emperor awaits alone. He scans the area. A legendary spirit wind pocket location. He approaches a tavern. Gather intelligence first. The giant stone sign is crude, typical of the brutal, oversized architecture here. The city gates are massive, yet unfinished. Tianyu had grace. This place lacks finesse. It is large, but gaps are everywhere. They value raw power over small details. They trust in beasts, not in schemes. Their unity is their greatest weapon. Tianyu's internal fighting makes them weak. Strength born from harsh, unforgiving environments. The map is useless. He knows the wind pocket is close. A tavern is the best place for rumors. Spirit pockets draw immense energy. Someone here must know the truth. He steps inside. The waiter rushes over. Lodging? Quiet rooms cost extra. Zhuo Fan shakes his head. Just the main hall. He sits down, calm and collected. The waiter hesitates, eyeing his hood. Are you not from here? Correct. Where from? Zhuo Fan frowns. Does buying wine require a confession? The waiter stammers. Tensions are high. Outsiders must register. He sighs. The 3 sects don't threaten me. With the dragon's flame, his cultivation reached the 8th stage. His true power is far greater. He carries the dragon's beastly blood. Skin like diamonds. Golden flames ready. Doom lightning eyes ignited. Total dominance achieved. He walks with pride, yet hides his edge. I am from Tianyu. Is that a problem? The waiter screams. Tianyu? The tavern goes dead silent. Hatred fills the room. Zhuo Fan is unfazed. Any issue with Tianyu? The waiter snarls. Deep blood feud. You stole our land. You slaughtered our warriors. We never forget. Zhuo Fan sneers. War claims lives. You invaded first. You failed. You paid the price. You lie. It was all a scheme. The waiter seethes with pure rage. You tricked us into your war. Then you seized our land by force. Deceitful snakes. The crowd lunges forward, eyes burning red with fury. Zhuo Fan nodded. Fair point. The Tianyu Emperor invited your Quanrong army. Even the waiter knows that. The Quanrong Emperor must be spreading it to save face. That is the truth. I don't deny it. But the elites decided this. The people didn't agree. That emperor failed. His promises are now worth nothing. The faction you oppose now holds the throne. They are settling scores. Taking your land is standard procedure. Enemies get no mercy, right? The waiter fumed, shouting, We don't know politics! You Tianyu rats trapped us!
Zhuo Fan smirked.
Not exactly. Tianyu has many factions. You chose the wrong side. You became the target.
You lost because you picked the wrong position. Don't call Tianyu cowards. Blame your emperor. He lacked vision and let foreign powers intervene. That caused this disaster. Besides, your forces are weak. If you aren't strong enough, stay home. Peace is better than war. The waiter trembled with rage. Silence! Our emperor is the best. He gave us refuge. Our marshal is the greatest. He never loses.
Zhuo Fan sneered. The best emperor? He lost the land, then, rescued the people. That is his duty. If he can't do that, he's a failure. As for your marshal, Tuoba Tishan is decent, but undefeated? He was crushed in Tianyu. That is why you are all hiding here.
The patrons stood frozen. They were humiliated, yet they had no comeback. The waiter roared. You dare insult them? You aren't leaving this place alive. We will kill you.
Everyone rose. Killing intent flared. They targeted Zhuo Fan.
Zhuo Fan didn't care. Bone-tempering trash. A few profound heaven experts at best.
I am spirit-severing stage. Why fear you? Sudden silence. They froze. Terror set in. The waiter stood trembling. Cold sweat poured down. They tried to gauge his power. They sensed nothing. He was an unfathomable abyss. Nobody dared move. The tension reached breaking point. Zhuo Fan teased. What is wrong? Didn't you want to kill me?
Why not strike?
Go ahead. Everyone shook their heads. No, we dare not.
Zhuo Fan sighed. I wondered why your emperor was so reckless, meddling in Tianyu's internal war.
Now I see. You Quantrong are simpletons. You attack anything you dislike. Call it brave? I call it stupid. Losing land was inevitable. They seethed. They wanted to kill him, but his power held them back. They clenched their fists, swallowing their pride, praying he would just leave.
Zhuo Fan smiled.
If you won't strike, it is my turn.
Terror struck their hearts.
Absolute silence. Every single one drops to their knees. They kowtow desperately. Oh God, spare us. We never meant to offend you. Pathetic. Track film sighs. Stop crying. I have questions. Are you worth my time? Answer me. Then be gone.
The crowd realizes his intent. All eyes shift to the waiter. He smiles nervously. Great master, what do you need?
Track film speaks coldly. Waiter, you said war is raging. Who is fighting whom? The waiter gapes. You don't know? Track film unleashes his killing intent. Fool! If I knew, would I be asking you?
Speak now. The crowd turns on the waiter, cursing him to hurry up and answer the master.
Track film watches, disgusted. Spineless cowards. He glares. Silence falls instantly. The waiter cowers. The Quanrong are fighting Tianyu. I thought you knew, since you're from there. Track film stares. How long has this lasted? Over a month. The emperor has the sect's support. He wants the land back. Now there is a strict curfew to stop spies.
The waiter freezes, realizing he just leaked sensitive intelligence.
Track film scoffs. Relax. I'm no spy. Would a spy interrogate a waiter like this? Besides, everyone knows this. I've been away for years. I'm just catching up. The waiter finally breathes a sigh of relief. Track film deepens his gaze. Something is wrong. The Lubio family is strong. The Quanrong shouldn't even be fighting. And the Beast sect? 3 sects involved. They must be plotting behind the scenes. The waiter looks lost. What?
Track film waves him off.
Forget it. Irrelevant. If Quanrong is failing, I have other inquiries. Any hidden realms or famous landscapes nearby? The waiter blinks. Famous landscapes? What are those? He smiles bitterly. Sir, we have no grand mountains. This land is barren. Tianyu is much more beautiful. Track fam muses. If the wind cave exists, it needs specific energy. Maybe this terrain is just a graveyard. He persists. What about dangerous zones? Places where people or beasts vanish into thin air? The waiter laughs. We have no such death traps. If we did, nobody would be alive. Track film frowns. Is the dragon ancestor wrong? Is there no map? No wind cave?
Track film rubs his temple, face darkening. The room goes deathly silent. Terror hangs in the air.
Suddenly, a roar erupts from outside. Our main channels are gone. We poured our souls into this. Follow the new channel for more Track Fam. Like, subscribe, and support us. Have a wonderful day, everyone.
Zhuo Fan arrives in the Khan territory. First order of business. Lunch.
He mocks the Khans over Tianyu, stealing their land. Zero filter. He calls their emperor a fool. The marshal? A total amateur. They want him dead. Zhuo Fan reveals his spirit profound stage 8 cultivation. Sudden terror. They act like trained dogs. He interrogates them for information.
Then, two idiots walk in. Waiter. Two hulking men barge through the door. Peak Earth profound experts. Threat level high. They bark. The sixth prince cleared this place. Everyone, get out! The tavern goes dead silent. They shout, "What's wrong with you? Can't you hear me? Get out!" The crowd stares at Zhuo Fan, signaling them to shut up. Death is imminent. Zhuo Fan sighs, looks up. Where did you two rabid dogs come from? The men are stunned. Who are you to defy the sixth prince? Bang! Instant explosion. Bloody mist remains. Zhuo Fan brushes off his hands, entirely unmoved. Everyone turns pale. One strike. Two masters vaporized. 0 bodies left. They died without realizing it. A cold-blooded killer. The crowd trembles in pure, suffocating silence. Zhuo Fan mutters. Much quieter now. He's annoyed. His map is completely useless. Hey! An old man calls out. You two finished yet? The prince has come. A silver-haired elder enters. He spots the bloodstain and frowns. What is this? I told you not to kill people here. Such a mess. The crowd stays silent. The fool thinks his men spilled the blood. He walks in deeper. Get out here! Why is it still crowded? Everyone stares at Zhuo Fan. One move could mean instant death. Zhuo Fan ignores the tension. He's still focused on his useless map. The elder finally spots him. Who is this? A spirit profound stage 8 master? Zhuo Fan ignores him. The elder feels humiliated. Waiter, who is this? The waiter points down, trembling. Right beneath your feet. The elder looks at the bloodstain. Then, at the brooding Zhuo Fan. Reality hits him. His men provoked a monster and paid the price. Messing with a stage 8 master is suicide. He needs backup, now. He turns to run. Realizing the danger, he retreats, turns, and vanishes instantly. The tavern falls into a stunned silence. Is this the elite of the Lu Manor? Bullying the weak yet fleeing from the strong. Zhuo Fan ignores them entirely. He rests his head on his hand, deeply annoyed. Moments later, 4 powerful auras tear through the air. The tavern trembles under the immense, crushing pressure. 4 elders enter slowly. The golden-haired coward is among them. The leader exudes an aura 10 times stronger than the rest. Just staring at him makes onlookers feel faint. 4 heavyweights arrive. Total catastrophe seems inevitable if they target Zhuo Fan. The crowd flees in panic. They pray not to be caught in the crossfire. When giants clash, insects perish. The leader bows deeply. I am Jin Buhuan of Lu Manor. Forgive my subordinates' rudeness. Zhuo Fan analyzes them. Jin is a 7th stage spirit profound realm expert. He is weaker than Zhuo Fan. The others are far beneath him. No respect shown. Coldly, he commands, "Scram!" Jin's group freezes. Their faces twist in rage. The white-haired elder thinks. He is only 1 stage above us. With 4 of us, we can win. He stands tall, emboldened. We respect your power, so we offer peace. We won't pursue you for killing our men, but do not push your luck. Even an 8th stage master cannot fight an entire kingdom. Let's be friends and avoid a bloody end. Jin strokes his beard. Satisfied with this display of diplomatic strength. A tactical masterstroke. Preemptive dominance achieved. Sadly, they chose the wrong opponent. This logic fails against a monster like Zhuo Fan. Zhuo Fan eyes them coldly, laughing to himself. Perfect! I needed a target to vent my frustration. You lot are truly unlucky. He mocks them with a smirk. Barking dogs don't bite. You talk so much only because you fear losing. Jin's group boils with rage. Teeth grit. Fists clench. They want him dead. Jin takes a breath. I don't care who you are. Your attitude is unforgivable. If I yield now, I'm not a man. He unleashes his full aura. Lethal intent surges forward. The other 3 join in. The tavern air turns suffocating. The patrons gasp for air in sheer terror. Zhuo Fan remains motionless. He smiles, watching them. They are nothing but pathetic clowns in his eyes. Jin sees the disdain. He roars, ready to kill. A sudden voice rings out. Stop! Everyone turns in confusion. A man in elegant red robes enters. He looks entirely out of place here. Zhuo Fan glances at the newcomer with idle curiosity. The elders bow instantly. Young Master Lu. The red-robed man approaches, stammering. Who are you? Zhuo Fan asks, oozing arrogance. I'm the man who killed your 2 dogs. Your 4 remaining mutts want to bite me. Scram now, or die next. Don't waste my time with threats. I am the law here. Suddenly, the red-robed man beams with joy. Heh! You're Zhuo Fan. You're actually alive. I'm your biggest fan. Zhuo Fan goes completely blank. What is wrong with this guy? Entering the tavern, 2 brats start hurling insults. Result? Two blood puddles on the floor. Their blonde boss arrives, sees the carnage, and flees. He returns with backup. 4 goons surround our hero. Trash! 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 Track Film tears them apart. A clown appears. The guy in red. He recognizes Track Film, claiming 2 centuries of fandom. Track Film stares, puzzled. He rubs his head. Hold on. Have we met? I have 0 memory. The boy beams like a child. You don't know me, but I know you. He steps closer, eyes wide with obsessive hunger. Track Film asks, who are you? Why know me? The boy recalls the long forum. I watched you destroy the beast-taming sect with 1 single punch. You led the lower sects to glory. You were elite. A legend. Track Film remembers. Just another fan in the crowd. Are you the 6th prince of the Beast Kingdom? The prince nods, beaming with pride. 1 word from Track is a lifetime honor. I destroyed your national sect. Why are you excited? The prince scoffs. They were just a parasite. They terrorized the people. I couldn't care less about them. Your punch was justice. Track nods. A grudge then. But don't act holier than them. The prince blushes. You are right. I have been negligent. It won't happen again. Track sneers. Why tell me? The prince remains humble. You are a man of greatness. If you say it, I shall change. He turns to his guards. Order! No more bullying. Kill any offender. We are not trash. Kim promptly obeys. He sighs, realizing the prince listens to a fan more than his own emperor. Track rolls his eyes. What did I even do? I heard you died. I mourned for days. I even built you a tomb. The guards nod frantically. He is a die-hard fan. Devotion for life. The prince frowns. Wait, you are alive? The rumors were false? Track's eyes flash cold. His voice drops low. Kill me? Not even close. The prince shakes in awe. Total worship. He gestures wildly. Look! The champion of the long forum! My idol! Learn from him! The guards offer forced, embarrassed smiles. Being a chaperone to a fanboy is humiliating. Even Track is uncomfortable. He stands up and walks out. Zhuo Fan can't strike a fawning fan. He abandons the plan to vent his rage. The prince isn't here to fight. Zhuo Fan prepares to leave. The prince blocks his path, desperate to play the perfect host. I have no need for this place. Zhuo Fan turns to walk away. The prince stops him again, fishing for information to earn favor. Zhuo Fan pauses. The secret realm is likely hidden by the powerful. Common cultivators wouldn't know its location. The prince is royalty. He might hold the key to the truth. Zhuo Fan nods. Are there any strange phenomena or dangerous, forbidden lands nearby? The prince stares, confused. A strange phenomenon? He claps, thrilled. You asked the right man. Zhuo Fan sighs, playing along. Just show me the way. My private estate houses a legendary wonder. It is unique in the entire southern continent. Zhuo Fan's eyes ignite. Are you serious? The prince puffs his chest. Rare wonders are usually seized by the powerful. It is the rule. My father wanted to build a palace there, but I refused. It belongs solely to me. Come, let us toast to the scenery. Zhuo Fan waves him off. Skip the wine. Take me there now. Jackpot. The prince leads the way, honored to serve his idol. They exit the tavern. Jin Biu Huang intercepts them. Prince, stay your hand. You fought Elder Snake. The emperor ordered you to apologize. Do not host a banquet. You will only invite disaster. He is too dangerous. The prince roars. Apologize? Never! That snake stole my woman and killed my men. Why must I bow? He is half dead. I fear no one. Had you not stopped me, I would have crushed him. Jin Biu Huang sighs. Losing a woman is minor. Deaths are a small price. But he is a void refinement expert. We cannot win. Just offer a gesture of respect. The prince scoffs. He points at Zhuo Fan. With him here, what is there to fear? He crushed the Double Dragon gathering. I follow his example. Forget that poisonous snake. Let us go drink. Zhuo Fan smiles, fueling the chaos. He urges the prince forward, indifferent to the coming slaughter. Jin Biu Huang begs. Sir, the prince worships you. He wept for days when he thought you were dead. Please, advise him to apologize. Save him from this folly. I will lead you to the wonder later. Zhuo Fan pauses. A fanatical follower is useful. He shouldn't let him die yet. The prince interrupts. No! My guest wants a tour, and I shall provide. Let the snake rot in hell. The prince storms off. Zhuo Fan follows. Jin Biu Huang whispers. The prince exaggerates your legend. I am skeptical. You are merely in the radiant stage. That elder is a void refinement master. You will be the scapegoat. Zhuo Fan's eyes turn icy. One sharp glare silences the old man. The 6th prince claims to be Zhuo Fan's #1 fan. Even as the cause of their defeat,
He remains obsessed. Zhuo Fan asks about any strange locations nearby. The prince has already cordoned off a bizarre, beautiful sight. Zhuo Fan senses a spatial rift and demands a tour.
Kim Bu Huang strictly forbids it, fearing the serpent cultivator's power.
A quick recap. The beast-taming sect elder was nearly killed by Zhuo Fan. He survived, but the grudge remains deep.
Kim Bu Huang warns him, advise the prince to apologize immediately. Avoid this reckless path before it is too late. Zhuo Fan sneers, his gaze dark and truly wicked. The prince worships me. He listens to every word.
Your master is nothing. A mere void refinement expert. He is beneath me. If the prince finds what I need, I will peel that serpent's skin myself. No more threats. Zhuo Fan departs, hunting for the prince.
Kim Bu Huang stands frozen, completely stunned. Is the brat insane? Challenging a void refinement master at the spirit projection stage?
Kim closes his eyes, heart pounding. The old man approaches, anxious. The prince is gone. What if the elder arrives?
Kim sighs, shaking his head.
The master is impulsive. We must shield him. Pray the elder remains merciful.
Kim turns to the tavern crowd, voice booming. Still standing there? We reserved this entire place. Get out now!
The crowd flees in terror, desperate for their lives. They were trapped with a devil. Escaping feels like surviving a massacre. They will never return. This place is cursed. The owner would weep at their terror.
Kim inspects the area, then commands the owner. Clean everything. Prepare the finest wine and meat. We feast.
The staff scrambles to comply. Soon, the tavern is lively again.
Suddenly, heavy footsteps echo from outside.
A youth with triangular eyes appears. The serpent cultivator returns. A total transformation. He looks younger and far more dangerous. He glares at the tavern, teeth grinding. A tiger bullied by dogs. I am a void refinement expert. This tavern is an insult.
Kim bows low.
Elder Shi, we have awaited your arrival.
The elder growls.
Where is your master? Why does he not welcome me?
Kim wipes cold sweat away, faking a smile. The prince is unwell today. He sent us to host you instead.
The elder lashes out. A violent gale erupts, sending all four flying. Blood sprays everywhere.
Elder Shi sneers.
I spared that boy out of respect for the emperor. I offered him redemption. He chose arrogance. Now he faces my wrath.
He launches into the air, surging forward. Kim screams in terror.
It is over. He is heading for the prince. Wait. The prince is currently sightseeing with Zhuo Fan.
Kim Bu Huang nods, panicked.
Warn the others. Or the prince dies. He flies off, blood dripping. His men trail behind, fighting through agony.
Elsewhere,
Zhuo Fan follows the prince to a secluded forest. A refined pavilion stands guarded by elite, heaven-profound masters.
The prince bows low to Zhuo Fan.
Please, enter.
Zhuo Fan steps inside. The prince follows like a lowly servant. The guards watch, eyes wide. Pure shock.
This arrogant prince? Never bows. Not even to the emperor. Who is he? A secret father-in-law? Why such extreme respect?
The prince leads Zhuo Fan into the backyard.
Zhuo Fan stares at the tower, confused.
The prince smiles cryptically.
View from the summit. Witness the true wonder.
Zhuo Fan scoffs.
Really? He remains deeply skeptical.
They ascend the massive tower. The prince beams with excitement.
Master Zhuo, we have arrived. Entering the quiet room, the prince throws open the windows. A mist hits them. Before them, a colossal waterfall cascades down like a heavenly river. Massive scale. Absolute raw power.
Zhuo Fan stares, unmoved. This is your wonder? The prince nods proudly.
Grand, is it not? Rare in our arid lands. Hidden by secret formations. Even the emperor rarely sees this view.
Zhuo Fan cuts him off.
Pathetic! Just nature, nothing more.
Tianyu has hundreds of these.
A waste of my time. I need mysteries. Places that trap people. Ancient energy.
The prince trembles, head hung low.
But you said you wanted scenery.
Zhuo Fan sighs.
My mistake. Kuyun lacks my needs. I leave. The prince panics. Wait, stay a few more days.
Zhuo Fan shakes his head.
Map was wrong. I must move on. The prince shouts, desperate. My brother! The crown prince has those strange places.
Zhuo Fan pauses. Your brother?
The prince nods. The Kuyun crown prince.
Zhuo Fan agrees.
Fine. Lead the way. The prince beams, giddy like a child.
Zhuo Fan smirks.
A loyal fan. He lives for my presence. Suddenly, a scream pierces the air. Prince! Hide! Elder! She is coming! The four bloodied men collapse onto the balcony. The prince rushes to them. What happened? Who did this?
Kim Bu Huang gasps.
Flee! He's enraged by your absence. Hide in the imperial palace.
The prince shakes with rage. Beast! A disgraced elder acting like a king? Pure scum. Zhuo Fan and the sixth prince depart,
while Jin Buhuan prepares a grand banquet for Elder Shi. Elder Shi arrives at the venue, but the sixth prince is nowhere to be found.
Pure rage. Jin Buhuan's men crushed.
He speeds off to hunt the prince. A fatal mistake for the old snake. Zhuo Fan follows the sixth prince to a supposedly mysterious location. Just a waterfall? Total waste of time. Frustrated, the prince mentions the crown prince holds even weirder secrets. Before they leave, Jin Buhuan arrives. Elder Shi is closing in for the kill. The prince roars in defiance. Why should I fear that trash? Ridiculous. Exiled elders from the beast-taming sect acting like mindless, bloodthirsty dogs. Jin Buhuan sighs. Exiled or not, their foundations are deep, and the sect still protects them. They are void transformation experts. No one in the empire dares cross them. You are too naive, prince. Stay away from such snakes.
The prince grits his teeth. They defy the law, terrorizing the capital. If I do not act, who will? What kind of empire is this? I will report this to the emperor. I must have those 3 old fools executed. Jin Buhuan shakes his head. Futile. The emperor wants them gone, but he lacks the strength to kill them.
The sixth prince trembles with fury, but quickly finds his composure. He glances at Zhuo Fan, wanting to speak, yet hesitating. Finally, he asks, Mr. Zhuo, what should I do now?
Zhuo Fan replies coldly.
If I weren't here, you should have fled to the palace for protection immediately.
Regarding those elders,
1 messenger would suffice. Why bring everyone here? A suicide mission?
Jin Buhuan gasps, slamming his forehead.
Damn it. Why didn't I think of that? A messenger was the correct choice.
The prince ignores the advice, waiting for Zhuo Fan to intervene. Zhuo Fan says calmly, But with me here, you don't need to do anything.
Just do one favor for me. The sixth prince asks quickly, Name it.
Zhuo Fan smiles enigmatically.
Take me to the crown prince. Then, you can flee to the palace, or rot here for all I care.
The prince laughs bitterly,
realizing Zhuo Fan is refusing to protect him. With his life hanging by a thread, the prince has no time for errands.
Jin Buhuan sneers.
The prince treats you like royalty, and you offer this nonsense?
You're afraid because you haven't reached void transformation.
But show some respect.
Zhuo Fan nods.
Fine. Go hide in the palace. I'll find the crown prince's estate myself.
He turns to leave.
The sixth prince panics, chasing after him. Mr. Zhuo, wait! I will take you there.
Jin Buhuan sighs in frustration. Prince, ignore him. Your life is what matters. The prince retorts. Life or death matters little. My greatest idol is right here. I cannot miss this chance. He sprints forward, shouting, Mr. Zhuo, wait for me! The group rushes out into the street.
Laughter echoes from afar. Found you? You dare offend me? I gave you a chance, yet you refused. Pathetic. Even the emperor cannot save you today. You die.
Kim Bathonian gasps.
How did Elder Snake arrive so quickly?
Elder Snake descends. He sneers at the 4 elders.
Mere spirit reflection realm cannot grasp the true terror of void transformation. Prince, today you...
He stops mid-sentence. His expression shifts violently. His eyes lock onto Zhuo Fan.
He screams, You bastard!
Zhuo Fan looks around, bewildered.
Are you talking to me?
Elder Snake roars.
Stop looking around! 8 years! I finally found you, you wretched brat!
Zhuo Fan tilts his head.
Hold on. Have we met before?
Elder Snake sneers.
More than met. Because of you, I lost my sect status. My life is ruined.
His rage echoes through the heavens.
I dream of your white hair. You caused me endless suffering. I will never forget you.
Zhuo Fan frowns.
What grudge is this? I don't even recognize your face.
Elder Snake smirks.
Memory is short.
Understandable, as I have changed my appearance.
Remember the war 8 years ago? You crippled me. I had to possess a new body. My cultivation is permanently stunted. But that's not all. My sect was forced to cede land because of our failure. I was cast aside. You destroyed my entire future.
Elder Snake glares with venomous intent.
I'll kill you today. Then I'll butcher the prince to satisfy my burning hatred.
Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes, then nods calmly.
Oh, you're that snake bastard. Nice disguise. Not bad at all.
The prince laughs.
Master must have a history here. He won't stand by.
Kim Bat-Hoyan is stunned.
Everyone here is spirit reflection realm. How can they handle a void transformation expert? Only the prince trusts Zhuo Fan completely.
Zhuo Fan nods slightly.
If you are my enemy, I won't hold back. I won't suffer a loss like that again.
Killing intent flares. The atmosphere turns frigid. Heavy, suffocating pressure fills the air. Elder Snake feels hunted. A beast is stalking him. Fear takes root. He shakes it off. He's only spirit reflection. He cannot threaten me.
Sudden movement.
Zhuo Fan teleports behind him. Elder Snake senses the monster behind him. Terror grips his heart. He glances back. Too slow. Zhuo Fan's arm turns blood red. A lethal strike prepared. Pure murder in his eyes. Massive explosion. A terrifying force obliterates Elder Snake, punches through the building, and shatters the waterfall beyond. Dust clouds rise. Silence returns. The tower is gone. The waterfall is erased. Elder Snake? Completely vaporized. Nothing but a scorched, flat wasteland remains. Kim Bat Honan gasps. Their eyes widen. Shocked silence. They never imagined Zhuo Fan was this monstrously strong. After a long pause, the prince shouts in excitement. Excellent! Absolutely incredible! Elder Snake approaches fast. Yet Prince Lu remains calm. He turns to request immediate aid from Zhuo Fan. Zhuo Fan simply looks away. Denied! Elder Snake storms the entrance, spewing wild, hateful curses. He spots Zhuo Fan. Silence. Total terror. The madman rages, screaming about his destroyed physical form. Zhuo Fan barely remembers him. One more kill? Easy. Fist clenched. Massive strike. Elder Snake vaporized. Void stage power? Nothing but a joke. Pose finished. Threat eliminated. Pure, cold indifference. Prince Lu gasps. Unrivaled. You are the true king. Zhuo Fan scoffs. Weaklings. Boring. To the crown prince's mansion. Onlookers tremble. A void stage expert, gone in one punch. Sudden blast. Ground shakes. A massive black serpent rises. Death to you, brat. Soul essence. Kim Bat Hoyan screams. We are finished. Elder Snake sneers, gloating over his spectral form. A mere spirit reflection, brat? Pathetic ant. Violent wind. Crimson dragon claw erupts. Grip tight. Soul trapped. Snake trembles. Is this a true soul? Impossible. He is only spirit reflection. Zhuo Fan smirks. You escape death, yet return for more? Crimson claw surges. Pure, lethal, crushing force. Serpent shrieks. Stop! Wait! We can negotiate. No mercy. Claw closes. Essence shattered into nothingness. Claw retracts. Zhuo Fan remains unmoved. Let's go. The group follows, stunned. How is he this terrifying? Elsewhere, deep within an exquisite lakeside pavilion, a wealthy noble watches a woman, his gaze dripping malice. A stunning beauty stands nearby, eyes clear as moonlight, yet veiled in deep, lingering sorrow. She is Tuoba Lianair, the precious gem of the Tuoba clan. Trembling, she finally gathers the courage to speak. Your Highness, how can you be persuaded to spare my brother? The crown prince sneers. Spare him? He punched me in public. Do you truly expect mercy after such insolence? Lianair clenches her fists, whispering. My brother was wrong to strike you, but he only acted out of love to protect me. The fault is mine alone. Please, for the sake of the Tuoba family's loyal service to the empire, let him go. I will remember this kindness for a lifetime. The prince smirks, his eyes leering over her elegant frame. A lifetime, you say? He lunges forward, eyes crazed with lust. I don't need a lifetime. Serve me well tonight, and that is enough. As he reaches for her, Lianair nimbly dodges his grasp. She screams in terror. Stop this, Your Highness. His expression turns glacial after the failed attempt. Tuoba Lianfer, do not be ungrateful. My attention is your greatest fortune. Your clan were once imperial pillars. Now? You are merely fallen traitors of this empire. My father spared you from total annihilation. You are lucky he only demoted your father to a garrison command. But how do you repay me? Ungrateful wretches. I came to propose marriage, yet your father dared to refuse my goodwill. That elder from the Heaven Martial battle coveted you long ago. He used my name as a shield to keep Elder Snake away. I thought your father finally saw reason, but he only used me as a hiding spot. You are my future consort. A mere disgraced elder cannot touch you while you are under my protection. Accept your role, and he will never dare cross you again. 8 years of stalling. Do you take me for a fool? You play the saint while acting like snakes, pretending to be my consort yet refusing to wed me. Tuoba Lianair cowers in the corner, stuttering. I am sorry, Your Highness. The mad prince erupts in laughter. I do not want your apologies. I want your body. Lianair rejects him again. No, Your Highness. She slams a palm into his chest. The prince is pathetically weak. One strike. He flies back like a bird. He crashes into the wall. Intense pain. Eyes rolling back. He groggily staggers up. You dare? Lianair turns pale, trembling. Your Highness, I did not mean it. The prince collapses, snarling. You are my betrothed. You are not some common girl. 8 years, and I haven't even touched your hand. Your brother struck me before. Now you do this? I am the crown prince.
Am I supposed to be taking you by force? Lionel sobs, eyes squeezed shut. No, that is not it. Please, just listen to me. The prince roars in fury. Enough! Guards! Bring that bastard Tuoba Liufeng to me immediately.
Footsteps echo. Guards drag Tuoba Liufeng into the hall. He looks battered, but his eyes remain cold, sharp, and defiant.
Elder Snake is furious after that devastating punch from Zhuo Fan. He unleashes his soul to devour the protagonist alive. Thinking Zhuo Fan lacks a soul, he feels absolutely fearless.
Sudden strike! Zhuo Fan's dragon claw crushes his throat like a twig.
Instant kill. A void transformation expert falls like worthless scrap.
Victory secured. The group heads straight toward the Crown Prince.
The prince is currently plotting to trap the beautiful Lian'er.
8 years of obsession yielded nothing but cold rejection.
Humiliated by brothers, rejected by the girl. Rage is boiling. The prince brings out Tuoba Liufeng, now broken and heavily tortured. Seeing her brother's agony, Lian'er cries out in absolute despair. Liufeng screams in panic. Sister, leave now! You must escape this place. The prince grins mockingly. She is here to beg for your life, obviously. Striking royalty is treason. One word from me ends your entire lineage. Your punch destroyed the future of the entire Tuoba family. Liufeng grits his teeth. I only struck you because you targeted my sister. The prince laughs. Targeting? She is my bride. Stay out of this. Obey me now, and I will spare your brother's pathetic life. Once I ascend the throne, your family will rise to glory. Refuse me, and your father, your brother, and everyone dies. Not even a dog from your clan will survive tonight. Lian'er trembles, her face drained of all color. Liufeng shouts, Prince, face me alone. Leave my family out of this. Don't listen to his lies, Lian'er. We will never accept this.
The prince bellows.
Enough! How dare you insult my noble intentions? After a long silence, Lian'er shouts, Enough, brother, stop speaking.
With no strength left, she whispers,
Release him. I will do anything.
The prince flashes a twisted, satisfied grin of triumph.
Liufeng screams in total agony, No! You cannot do this! A single tear falls. Lian'er is broken. The prince prepares for his prize. A guard interrupts. The Liu family is here with a mysterious stranger. The prince sneers. Tell them to get lost. I am busy tonight. Understood. I will relay this to the sixth prince. The guard bows low and retreats instantly. The crown prince approaches Lian'er. His eyes burn with malice. His trembling hands reach for her. He gulps and whispers. Lian'er, I finally possess you today. Such a glorious day. He laughs maniacally. Lian'er's expression remains vacant. She whispers, What about my brother? The crown prince smirks. A dismissive wave of his hand. Relax. Once we're finished, he'll be my brother-in-law. Why would I torment family? He laughs again. Then, it is settled. It is settled. Lian'er nods in despair. Her eyes are completely hollow. Tuoba Liufeng is seething with rage. He bows his head in humiliation. A real man, yet I cannot protect my own sister. Total disgrace. Boom! A massive explosion rocks the palace. The crown prince's residence shakes violently. The crown prince screams. What is happening? Tell me what is happening.
Swish! A guard rushes in. His face is pale with terror. Your Highness, a disaster. The sixth prince and that youth are tearing through our defenses.
The crown prince bristles with sudden rage. What? Rebellion? He dares invade my estate? Why are you still standing there? Capture them! I want this brat dragged before the emperor. This bastard has gone too far. The guard stammers, his face twisted in fear. Your Highness, they are far too powerful. We cannot stop them. Every man sent to intercept them is dead. I fled only to warn you to retreat. They are almost here. Boom! Before he can finish, another massive explosion shatters the wall. Dust clouds billow, choking the entire sky. The crown prince stares, frozen in absolute shock. As the dust settles, two figures emerge from the wreckage. They are chatting casually, acting as if they are merely sightseeing. Zhuo Fan says calmly, Sixth prince, is it this way? The prince hurries to answer. Rest easy, Master Zhuo. This is definitely it. Last time, I saw the anomaly, right here, at this stagnant pool. The sixth prince leads the way, grinning. This place is a rare phenomenon. My brother refused to let me have this pavilion, and father agreed. He claimed it was critical to the crown prince's estate. Zhuo Fan nods in agreement. Precisely. This isn't about a building. It's about his status. To strip the crown prince of his property is to effectively dethrone him. Even with the emperor's favor, he cannot allow such instability. The sixth prince pauses, hesitant. But if we break in like this, will it damage my brother's authority? Regardless, he is the crown prince. Destroying his pavilion isn't exactly polite. Zhuo Fan glances at him with complete indifference. What does that have to do with me? I do what I want. I ask no one for permission. The sixth prince is stunned. Then his eyes light up. Heroic! Truly heroic!
Suddenly, Zhuo Fan spots a familiar figure kneeling. He frowns, struggling to place the face. Tuoba Liufeng stares back in disbelief. He is bewildered to see this man here.
The duo ignores everyone, strolling toward the pavilion as if walking through a garden. Total disrespect! The crown prince's face twitches. Sixth brother, have you lost your mind? Are you staging a rebellion? The sixth prince smiles. Not at all, brother. My idol is visiting. I must play the perfect host. You have a rare sight here, so I brought him to take a look. The crown prince loses his composure, screaming, A look! This is my estate! You've destroyed half my residence for this nonsense! You're completely lawless! Zhuo Fan and the prince ignore his screaming. Zhuo Fan scans the area, brow furrowed.
This place is nothing special. Where is this rare sight?
Right there in the pond. A sight rarely seen in this world. Master Zhuo, I won't let you down. The sixth prince follows him like a loyal dog. The crown prince boils with rage. They aren't even acknowledging his presence. Lian Nhi catches sight of Zhuo Fan's face. Her dull eyes spark to life. She whispers, Zhuo Fan? Is that you? Zhuo Fan pauses. He looks at her with a puzzled expression. I've seen her somewhere. It's familiar, he realizes. The youth nods slowly.
Ah, Tuoba Lian Nhi.
Tuoba Tishan's daughter. It's been a while. How have you been? Tuoba Lian Care is devastated watching the crown prince torture her brother. She is his betrothed, yet denied any affection. Her brother is beaten senseless. Disgraceful. After endless threats, Lian Linger finally surrenders to the crown prince's demands. Just as he anticipates his prize, Zhuo Fan strikes. Half the estate leveled. Crown prince ignored. Zero respect shown. He spots the beauty. Casual greeting. Looking healthy. A bit bloated, perhaps? Lian Hare offers a weak smile, sighs, and says nothing. Zhuo Fan shrugs coldly. He ignores everyone. Not doing well? Forget it. Just asking.
Prince Lu, where is the sight?
Right in the lake.
Zhuo Fan stares downward, searching intensely.
Lian Fear feels bitter. He acts like no one exists. Yet, that arrogance is unforgettable. She stares at him with hidden tenderness. The crown prince sees her gaze. Boiling with rage, his face darkens. He barks at his guards. Summon every expert. I want him erased. Show him the price of destruction. A guard flees. Zhuo Fan remains oblivious, fixated on the water.
Tuoba Liufeng, bound nearby, senses disaster. He shouts desperately, Zhuo Fan!
Elite guards are coming. Take my sister and run. Never return. Zhuo Fan turns, confused. Who is this brat, giving me orders? Enraged, the prince kicks Liu Feng's face. The hero collapses. Traitor! You die! Lian Freer screams in terror. Brother! Zhuo Fan frowns. He recognizes the bloodied man. Liu Feng? The legendary strategist? Looking better, almost missed you.
Prince Lu chuckles. Zhuo, old enemies? Why mock a dying man? Zhuo Fan shrugs, still scanning the lake.
We fought before. Enemies, yes. No personal grudges. Prince Lu, where is the sight?
Liu Feng screams again. Run, you arrogant fool! Their elites are coming! Take my sister from this hell! Zhuo Fan ignores the warning. The prince explodes. Shut your mouth! Thunderous stomps!
The prince kicks Liu Feng repeatedly. Blood spatters everywhere. Zhuo Fan remains detached. Lian Fear begs, sobbing, Zhuo Fan, please! Help him! He'll be killed! He doesn't look at her. Still focused on the lake, tears falling, she screams. He's dying for you! How can you be so heartless? Zhuo Fan glances back. Coldly. Heartless? I didn't ask for help. Those weaklings won't last long. His callous words shatter her. She can only watch the brutality unfold. Zhuo Fan scans the lake. No secrets found. Prince, are you lying to me? Nearby, Tuoba screams. Zhuo Fan ignores him. The prince smirks. This lake needs a trigger to bloom. Zhuo Fan's eyes ignite. A trigger? What trigger? The prince points at the crown prince. A rank 6 elixir ingredient. The snow lotus. From our secret mountain lake. It forces a reaction. My eldest brother keeps the supply. Zhuo Fan stares at the crown prince. A glint in his eye. Crown prince? The prince whispers. He is greedy. He only uses the lotus on royal birthdays. Wait, what are you doing? Before he finishes, Zhuo Fan stalks toward the crown prince. The crown prince is busy beating Tuoba. Lian screams, Stop! Don't hurt him anymore! Please, I beg you. The crown prince rages. Trash! Betray me again and you die! Zhuo Fan grabs his wrist. The crown prince freezes. Turns around. Dog! You want to save this traitor? You are together. But saving him won't save you.
Zhuo Fan interrupts him coldly.
Quiet. Kill him if you want. That's your business. I don't care. Lian glares in hatred. Her hope instantly vanishes. The crown prince smirks. He thinks Zhuo Fan is afraid. Too late. My guards are coming. None of you are leaving alive. Zhuo Fan stays emotionless. Later. Hand over the snow lotus. I want to see this phenomenon. The crown prince stares, then laughs. A snow lotus? Are you a lunatic? You want to see royal magic? Only the royal family can watch this. You are unworthy. Before he finishes, Zhuo Fan grabs his head. Smash! Dragged back up. His face is a bloody ruin. Teeth shattered. From prince to broken dog. Lower than the man on the floor, the crowd gasps. Total shock. No one expected such brutal violence. Silence. Zhuo Fan yanks him closer. Last time. Where is the snow lotus? The prince gasps. You will die. Crack! Zhuo Fan smashes his face down again. Then lifts him. Thud. Thud. Face against stone. Face distorted. Zhuo Fan leans in. I'm not deaf. Where is the lotus? The prince wheezes. You dare! Crack. Crack. Zhuo Fan demands again. Where is it? SMASH. 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 Relentless impact. The prince begs for mercy. Royal pride? Destroyed. He's sobbing now. Where? Zhuo Fan roars. The prince points to his toothless mouth. Muffled whimpering. He can't speak. He's broken. Zhuo Fan finally understands. The prince points to the high tower. Tears streaming down his face, Zhuo Fan thinks. He turns to the sixth prince. He says it's in that tower. Sixth prince, go get it! The sixth prince laughs and runs off. He doesn't care his brother is mangled. A total traitorous clown. Lian and Tuoba watch, paralyzed. Tuoba struggles to rise. Zhuo Fan, you attacked the crown prince. You are an enemy of the nation. Leave now or you will die. Zhuo Fan remains unfazed. Should I just slaughter everyone here? Picking up, Zhuo Fan infiltrates the crown prince's mansion. He treats the entire palace like his playground. The prince is livid. He orders 500 elite bodyguards to crush him. Tuoba Liufeng begs Zhuo Fan to flee, dragging his sister along to safety. Brutal kick. Prince shatters his ribs. Lian Shir screams for help. Zhuo Fan remains completely unmoved. He learns only the prince can reveal the secret realm. Sudden strike. Face pulverized. Teeth shattered. The prince collapses. He reveals the hidden elixir's location. Tuoba Liufeng screams. Flee now. High-level experts are coming. Zhuo Fan plots. Should he massacre the entire Rong clan? Lianer pleads with her brother. Let's escape with our father. There is no place left here for us. Tuoba Liufeng sighs. Our father values loyalty over life. He will never betray the nation. Zhuo Fan recalls his past. He laughs bitterly. That blind loyalty is a death sentence. Fools! Both old men share that same pathetic flaw. The marshals are legends. Their unwavering, stubborn loyalty is their defining trait. Tuoba Liufeng begs again. We are dead men, but please, save my sister. Let our bloodline survive. Emotional plea? Irrelevant. Zhuo Fan refuses. I stay for the spectacle. Tuoba Liufeng rages. Dancing flowers are worth more than our lives? Wait. Dancing flowers? A chilling laugh echoes across the lake. Trying to escape after causing chaos? Too late. You think you can humiliate us and leave? 9 legendary masters descend from the sky. Terrible art. The author reused character models. These are obviously just generic fodder. Panic sets in. 9 high-level experts. Multiple peak divine profound stages. We are finished. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. Doubt clouds his vision. It's not the experts. He's searching in the wrong place. They touch down. A muscular white-haired elder steps forward. Insolent ants, you seek death. Where is His Highness the Prince? Speak. Tuoba Liufeng trembles. This elder is a peak divine profound expert, half-step into the void transformation realm. He is the Empire's pinnacle. Escape is impossible. Hope vanishes into the abyss. Is Zhuo Fan a blessing or a curse? He stopped the prince, but now there is no return. Lian Cher watches him. He is still lost in thought, oblivious to the slaughter. The elder bellows, his voice shaking the earth. I ask you again, where is the prince? The air turns cold. Tuoba Liufeng stands frozen, paralyzed by the overwhelming killing intent. Tuoba Lianfer points toward the crown prince's body. He is there. Do you recognize him? Is that really the crown prince? The crowd gasps. The man on the ground is unrecognizable. His face is swollen beyond belief. Eyes shut tight. Teeth completely missing. a pathetic, mangled wreck. Without Lianer, nobody would know him. The lead elder roars in shock. It's him! That is his aura! Who dared do this? They are begging for death. Pure rage explodes. The elders glare at the trio. Who did this? We will skin you alive! The pressure crushes the air. Tuoba Liufeng struggles to breathe. Zhuo Fan remains silent, lost in his own thoughts. Lian Fear steps forward, shielding the others. Enough. This started with me. Kill me instead. Liu Feng is stunned. Lian He cuts him off. Brother, this is my burden. Let it end here. A beauty brings ruin. My existence destroyed our clan. Let my life pay the price. Her eyes are filled with despair. Liu Feng's fists clench tight. He feels utter helplessness. She wants to trade her life for theirs. She hopes they can escape this nightmare. But how can he let her die? Liu Feng snaps at Zhuo Fan. Coward! You caused this? Hide behind a woman? Lian Xie screams in protest. Liu Feng knows the truth. Injuring royalty is treason. Only Zhuo Fan's strength can save them now. The 9 elders finally notice Zhuo Fan. He was ignored, but now he is terrifying. 8th layer of Radiant Stage? Impressive. The elder sneers. So you are the troublemaker. How could a young girl defeat the palace guards? Now it all makes sense. Without us, you would have won. But now, you are finished. Zhuo Fan remains silent. The elder takes his silence for fear. Too scared to speak now? You think you can run? You are pathetic. Hiding behind a girl to save yourself. A voice breaks the tension. Zhuo! I brought the snow lotus seed! The prince runs toward them. Zhuo Fan ignores the elders. He turns to the prince. Hurry! Throw it in! I want to see this spectacle! The laughter dies instantly. They have been completely ignored. Zhuo Fan tosses the seed into the lake. The elders are livid. They are being treated like trash. The leader screams, Arrogant brat! You won't leave this palace alive! Zhuo Fan ignores him entirely. Is the spectacle really that amazing? He asks the prince. The prince nods. It is unmatched in the world. The elders are fuming. Being treated like invisible air is the ultimate insult. The elder's face turns purple. Seize him! Peel his skin while he still breathes. Understood! The elders lunge forward. Their killing intent floods the entire lake. Lian Fear screams out in pure terror. Zhuo Fan, watch out! But they just keep waiting. The spectacle is all that matters. Insane. Black-robed figures fly in with lethal speed. Hunting for prey? Or meeting their doom? Duke Lu feels a chill. The murderous aura is suffocating. Even the lake creatures freeze. Zhuo Fan's eyes twitch. His expression darkens. He abruptly turns his head. 8 spirit profound experts rush forward. Death to these fools. Stop blocking the view. Whoosh! A sharp gust sweeps past, instantly slicing through all 8 bodies. Empty gazes. They die in seconds. They don't even realize it. Thud! Bodies hit the ground, stiffening in the cold air. Duke Luca watches, face cold. Zero emotion in his eyes. Tuoba Liufeng and Lian He are stunned. Speechless. What just happened here? Boom! A deep tremor echoes. The leader loses his composure. He collapses to his knees, hair disheveled. He realizes the truth. Pale with terror. Soul vibration? Avoid profound expert? Tuoba Liufeng frowns deeply. Damn, he's become a total monster. Zhuo Fan ignores the pathetic sight, turning back to the lake. As if nothing happened. No more pests. Will it appear now? Duke Lu nods. Very soon. Suddenly, the protagonist stops. Something is emerging. Whoosh! The calm lake ripples. Bubbles rise near the floating lotus flowers. Bubbles burst. Lotuses vanish, swallowed into the deep. Invisible waves ripple outward. Zhuo Fan stares intently, watching the waves expand. Flowers bloom from the depths, dancing under the bright sun. 1, 2, 5, 6. Thousands of flowers emerge, dancing gracefully. Zhuo Fan is captivated. He looks at Duke Lu, confused. The Duke smirks. Impressive, isn't it? Huh? Zhuo Fan nods, frowning. 1 flower is odd. 1,000 is a phenomenon. What is hidden here? A heaven-earth spirit hole? He turns to the Duke. You mentioned something else. What is it? The Duke smiles mysteriously. Dry wood meets spring. You've never seen this. Dry wood? Zhuo Fan is skeptical. The Duke drags him forward, to the unrecognizable, beaten prince. He points at the target. The raw material is ready. Watch closely. He grabs a lotus, throws it high, shouting, Come out, flower fairy! Bang! A massive explosion.
The lake erupts violently.
A water dragon soars. Charging straight for the lotuses, it coils around them, plunging back down, creating a massive spray. Golden sparks shower down, washing over the prince. His swollen face begins healing. The recovery speed is terrifying. Teeth regrows in an instant. Tuoba Liu Feng stood nearby. He caught stray light. His wounds healed instantly. Zhuo Fan is stunned. Faster than my dragon cry. Even more powerful. Master Zhuo? Amazed? It's truly miraculous, the sixth prince sneered. The crown prince jumps up. Fear consumes him. He retreats, trembling in silence. Zhuo Fan nods blankly. He steps forward. He closes the distance instantly. Smash! Head hits rock. Face becomes mush. He tosses the body aside. The prince sobs. Teeth shattered again. Why? I said nothing. Why hit me again? Zhuo Fan shrugs. You talk too much. I helped you shut up. The sixth prince gasps. Is there no humanity left in you? The prince weeps, crushed and humiliated. Tuoba Liu Feng watches in silence. This devil is truly lawless. The prince is cursed. Twice in one day, he's been utterly decimated. 2 beatings in succession. Zhuo Fan ignores them. He eyes the lake and the fallen experts. The golden light heals wounds. But it lacks life-giving power. The dead remain dead. He must find the source. Zhuo Fan raises his arm. Red energy flares. Chill radiates. Evil Quillin arm. Pupils contract. He strikes the lake. Boom! Earth-shattering power. The lake splits apart. Water surges hundreds of feet. The bottom is finally revealed. Master Zhuo, what are you doing? The sixth prince stammers. Zhuo Fan sneers, revealing the truth beneath. There's nothing there, the prince sighs. We searched it thoroughly before. Zhuo Fan smirks. Arrogance in his gaze. Your failure doesn't define mine. Something is hidden here. He scans the floor. Every inch scrutinized. Nothing. Is there really nothing? Just as doubt settles, a faint spatial ripple echoes. Zhuo Fan snaps his head around. Nothing visible. Then, another flicker. He focuses his eyes. Empty clarity pupil. 6th layer. Domain. A soft thud rings out. He points. An invisible barrier shatters. A tiny, golden creature appears. Wings fluttering, clutching the snow lotus. It stares at Zhuo Fan, trembling in pure terror. Inside the barrier, there's this tiny, golden, finger-sized being with invisible wings flapping like crazy, buzzing all over the place. And it's staring at Zhuo Fan with wide-eyed terror, straight up panicking. The sixth prince is just as bewildered. He can't help but step closer, full of curiosity. Yo, what even is this? Zhuo Fan chuckles, dropping some knowledge. The flower spirit is a natural wonder, similar to the spirit flower and blood spirit. A being grown from the earth. Kinda like a spirit stone. Except this flower spirit is all about that wood element, the essence of life itself. So, it can resurrect the dead, bring flesh back to bone. Might not be a fighter, but having it around for emergencies is clutch. Way better than popping pills. The sixth prince is blinking, trying to process. He gets the gist, though. This thing's super valuable. Zhuo Fan smirks. This flower spirit is nature's darling, hiding in plain sight. Even the strongest cultivators would struggle to find it, let alone catch it. Here's Zhuo Fan sighs, acting all humble. But without my 6th level netherworld eye, this space couldn't form its own barrier in midair. Once I locked onto its location, it walked right into my trap. Now, it's cannon fodder. Heh. Zhuo Fan holds the flower spirit, grinning like a villain. Right, little guy? The flower spirit sees Zhuo Fan's creepy smile, and the question, flinching like it saw a ghost. The flower spirit is trembling, struggling to escape. But it's no use. Zhuo Fan's grip is too tight. It sighs in defeat, giving up the fight. Zhuo Fan closes his eyes, a smug smile spreading. Good thing this flower spirit listens. Otherwise, ha ha ha. Boom! The lake water crashes back down, but Zhuo Fan doesn't even glance at it. He just holds onto the flower spirit, spinning around to leave. The sixth prince gasps. Where are you going, Mr. Zhuo? Zhuo Fan replies casually. Gonna find what I need to find. Duh. His eyes gleam, excitement bubbling up. Any place that births a spirit must be special, overflowing with spiritual energy. But this lake is whatever, so this spirit must have moved here later. Now, I'll have this little critter lead the way back to its birthplace. The sixth prince gets it, hurrying after him. Mr. Zhuo, I'm coming too. But the flower spirit crosses its tiny arms, glaring at Zhuo Fan, eyebrows furrowed. It's not cooperating. Zhuo Fan notices the flower spirit's attitude, his gaze dropping to the little guy in his hand. A weird smile creeps across his face, staring at the little dude's stubborn expression. Ha ha! This little guy has some spirit. Suddenly, black lightning crackles in his left eye.
Zhuo Fan says menacingly. But sometimes, spirit comes at a price. You ready for that, little buddy?
The flower spirit shivers, fear sweating from every pore, nodding its tiny head like crazy. It's having a full-on existential crisis.
Zhuo Fan's lightning display showed it what real destruction looks like. Seeing the flower spirit's sudden obedience, he smirks. All right, let's roll. With that, Zhuo Fan casually bounces, with the sixth prince as a tag-along. As for Tuoba Liu Feng and Lian Errella, they're already irrelevant. Meanwhile, there's an old divine illumination realm dude trembling in the corner, still not over Zhuo Fan vaporizing those 8 experts like they were nothing. He didn't even look at me. Lian stares at Zhuo Fan's fading back, her emotions doing a roller coaster. She pouts. Tuoba Liu Feng, watching this whole circus, is speechless. He blurts out, Lian untie me and release my seal. Oh right, big bro. Lian finally remembers her bro is still immobile. She rushes over, freeing him from his bonds and undoing the seal with her energy. Tuoba Liu Feng is finally free. He looks around, seeing the old guy still frozen in place, and whispers urgently, Lian we gotta bail. We need to tell Dad everything, and if we can, drag him with us. Humiliating the imperial family like this isn't a joke. Looking at the crown prince face planting into the dirt, Tuoba Liu Feng sighed, worried. If even the prince got his face rearranged like this ain't a small matter. Ugh. This Zhuo Fan is nothing but trouble. I can't even catch a break, dragging us into his messes, forcing us to live like rats on the run. The Don, shot him a glare, lips pouting. Big bro, how can you say that? If Zhuo Fan hadn't shown up, we'd both be prince fodder. I didn't want to think about what would have happened. Tuoba Liu Feng stared at her, puzzled. Then he nodded. True, that little Sace is annoying, but he kinda saved our butts. We owe him one. But first, gotta bounce before we catch straight fire. Lian nodded, agreeing with Tuoba Liu Feng. They dipped, leaving the old man paralyzed with fear, still sitting on the ground, shell-shocked. Just then, footsteps echoed. A guard from the prince's manor peeked around, and seeing no one, cautiously approached the old man, calling softly, Grand Eunuch, Grand Eunuch. But the old man was still unresponsive. The guard sweated bullets, finally yelling into his ear, Grand Eunuch, the monster's gone! The old man jolted, finally snapping back to reality. He looked around. Zhuo Fan was gone. He exhaled a long breath, then tried to stand, only to feel a cold, wet sensation down below. Looking down, he saw a puddle. He panicked, quickly covering his soggy little birdie. The old man croaked, Ahem, he's gone? The guard replied, Long gone. The old man pressed, How long? The guard bowed, About 15 minutes. The old man narrowed his eyes, nodding. Okay, but why are you waking me up now? The guard quickly replied, It's because of the Tuobao siblings. Bam! Before he could finish, a loud smack echoed. The old man sent the guard's head flying with a single strike. Instantly dead. Damn! This old fart's brutal. Poor guard couldn't win. If he didn't come, he'd be in trouble. But coming meant instant death. R.I.P. The old man glared at the corpse, eyes flashing with cruelty, grinding his teeth. You pathetic thing, seeing what you shouldn't, knowing what you shouldn't. Did you really think you'd live? HMPH. Seeing no one around, the old man quickly grabbed a dry pair of pants from his ring, swapping out the wet ones, then hurried over to the prince. He helped him up, asking with concern, Your Highness, are you all right? Want a healing pill first? The prince slowly waved, eyes flashing with malice, slurring each word, grinding his teeth. Take me to see the elder protectors. I want them to avenge me. The old man nodded, bowing deeply. Then, he scooped up the prince and soared into the sky, vanishing in an instant. Meanwhile, in a different location, before a wide courtyard, stood a stone lion, baring its fangs. Engraved on its chest were 4 big characters. Loyal Courage Manor. Above the courtyard gate hung a plaque, reading, Tuo Ba Manor. But despite the imposing scene, the entrance was desolate, wind whistling, kicking up dust, eerily silent. Inside the manor, 2 figures stood in silence. Unbelievably, it was none other than the former Grand Marshal Ke Yan, Tuo Ba Taishan, and the master craftsman Han Taimo. A fist clenched tightly, as if it could crush anything in its grip. Tuo Ba Taishan frowned deeply, seeming troubled, but finally gritted his teeth and stood up, roaring, Guards! Summon the 8ling guards and follow me to the prince's manor. Hearing this, Han Taimo quickly stood and advised, Wait, Tuo Ba bro, don't be rash, or else 1,000 lifetimes won't recover this.
Tuo Ba Taishan shook his head, looking helpless, his face full of worry. Bro, Lu Feng is my only son. Now he's locked up in the crown prince's palace. I seriously don't know what that prince wants to do to him. How do you expect me to stay calm? A glint flashed in Han Taima's eyes as he shook his head firmly. No matter how anxious you are, you can't just touch the saintly ruler. Once you move the army without permission and point your swords at the crown prince's palace, you'll be labeled a rebel. No one can save you then. Besides, even if you did use the army, so what? You're just a disgraced general now. You're not the Tuo Ba marshal of the past, with millions of troops at your command. There are experts everywhere in the Crown Prince's palace, and the Grand Eunuchs are dominating the world. Even if you go, you won't gain anything. What's the point? Tuo Ba Taishan closed his eyes slightly. Lost in thought, his eyebrows furrowed. Bam! Tuo Ba Taishan slammed his hand on the table, so anxious that his eyes almost burst. Even if it's useless, this old man has to risk it all. Otherwise, I'd be ashamed to call myself a father. Hantiya ma sayid hil plesli. Otoba bro, calm down. After thinking for a moment, he quietly suggested, how about we gather the myriad martial guards and petition His Majesty? Maybe he'll show some leniency, considering your past achievements. Tuo Ba Taishan slowly turned his head and refused directly. It's useless. His Majesty already issued an order to let the Crown Prince handle this. If anyone else interferes, they'll be executed. The myriad martial guards are all trembling in fear. Who would dare to meddle in this kind of trouble? Hearing this, Han Taima couldn't help but sigh, shaking his head helplessly. His Majesty is way too tolerant of the Crown Prince, and so heartless towards you, old friend. It's troubling. Not good, old master. Suddenly, a soft sound came, and a maidservant rushed to Tuo Taishan, crying, young miss, young miss. Tuo Ba Taishan exclaimed in shock. Young miss? What happened? The maid's lips trembled, looking extremely aggrieved. Just now, the young miss knocked me unconscious and ran out. She must have gone to the Crown Prince's palace to plead for the young master. This left the two old geezers, Tuo Ba Taishan and Han Taima, wide-eyed and utterly stunned. This girl is something else. Tuo Ba Taishan rubbed his forehead, looking anxious. That damn girl. Isn't she just walking into the tiger's mouth? Is she trying to piss me off? Immediately, his eyes widened, and he roared out an order. Order the 8 Ling guards to surround the Crown Prince's palace. Han Taima hurriedly stopped him, saying, Tuo Ba bro, absolutely not. You must calm down. Han Taima wanted to persuade him further, but Tuo Ba Taishan waved his hand, refusing decisively. I can't stay calm. At worst, I'll send both of them to heaven, and I'll take all the blame. Han Taima sighed helplessly, looking at Tuo Ba Taishan's slowly receding figure, and called out one last time. Tuo Ba Taishan, do you really want to throw away all your achievements and become a criminal of the Chuanrong? Tuo Ba Taishan's body paused slightly. He was silent for a moment. Then a determined glint appeared in his eyes, and he coldly replied, Tuo Ba Taishan is the marshal of the Chuanrong, loyal to the country for life, and will never dare to betray it. No matter how coldly His Majesty treats me, I won't complain. But I'm also a father. How can I watch my children wrongfully accused and bullied by others? Han Taima, even if I commit this crime today and my head hangs above the city gate, I will definitely risk my life for Lu Feng's future. No regrets. As soon as he finished speaking, Tuo Ba Taishan suddenly stepped forward and quickly disappeared. Han Taima sighed helplessly and slowly followed. At this moment, a crowd gathered, looking like a swarm of ants outside the palace. Tuo Ba Taishan slowly appeared at the gate, facing his troops. Outside the gate, the 8 Ling guards had already assembled. Marshal, the army has been assembled. Please give the order, Marshal. After Tuo Ba Taishan came out, he glanced at them and shouted loudly, prepare to march. Understood. The 8 Ling guards bowed, a rare look of excitement in their eyes. They'd been suppressed for 8 years, with few opportunities to fight. This time, they could finally have a satisfying battle. Although the opponent was the Crown Prince, it still made them happy. Being able to fight for the marshal was the glory of their lives. At this moment, Han Taima caught up and called out, wait, Tuo Ba Taishan. Tuo Ba Taishan didn't turn back and continued to move forward. You don't need to persuade me anymore. I've already made up my mind. Han Taima replied, I'm not here to persuade you. We've been friends for so many years. I want to go with you. If push comes to shove, hopefully the prince will let him go. But if not, I'm down to take the fall for treason together. Tuo Ba Taishan trembled slightly, staring at Han Taimo, finally bursting into laughter. All right, haha, let the army march with all its might and grandeur. But before they could take 2 steps, a figure stumbled in front of them. Focusing their eyes, it turned out to be a servant from the royal palace. Not good. Did His Majesty find out this quickly? Is he here to stop us from sending troops? Tuo Ba Taishan's group couldn't help but be shocked, exchanging glances with suspicion on their faces. If it was really the Emperor's will, then it meant that there were officials blocking their path ahead, and it would be difficult for them to move forward. But to their surprise, the servant didn't seem to be stopping them. Instead, he looked delighted and hurriedly said, "Marshal Tuaba is indeed the god of war of the empire." The old marshal is truly a genius, knowing that the royal palace is in trouble and planning to lead troops to rescue it. Tuaba Taishan's group was immediately stunned. "The hell you say? The royal palace is in trouble?" The servant panted and replied, loudly with a frightened expression, "Yes. Lu Fengjia led a young man into the royal palace, and no one can stop them. They're about to reach His Majesty's palace." Cut to the royal palace. The entire city is in shambles, pretty messed up right now. Waves of imperial guards roared and surged towards the palace gate, only to be shattered into pieces by a massive collapse that shook the earth. The magic barrier shattered into countless fragments. A torrential rain of blood poured down, instantly turning tens of thousands of troops into smoke. Zhuo Fan slowly lowered his crimson fist, turned to look at the flower spirit clenched in his left hand, his face expressionless, as if he had just crushed a few ants, coldly saying, "Where next? Don't play games, little thing." Scared witless, the flower spirit shook its head and pointed a finger towards a large wall of the palace, indicating the direction for Zhuo Fan to go. Boom! Another loud explosion rang out. Looks like Zhuo Fan is too lazy to go through the gate now. He directly punched through the middle of the wall, immediately opening a huge hole in the 100-meter-high palace wall, happily walking straight through. Lu Wangye, following behind him, was a little surprised, to the point where he doubted whether Zhuo Fan's way of thinking had surpassed that of ordinary people, directly choosing the simplest method. That's right, to put it simply, there was originally no road, but he made one. The fate of anyone who dared to stand in his way was to have their head fall off their shoulders. Perhaps at this moment, in Zhuo Fan's eyes, there were no people, only obstacles that needed to be crushed. One of the 4 high-level servants in Lu Wangfu who followed him here was Jin Buhuan. Witnessing this scene, he was immediately shocked in his heart, so frightened that he cried out, hurriedly advising Lu Wangye. "Lu Wangye, this Mr. Zhuo is indeed too violent, daring to break into the imperial city, just forcefully barging in like this. Kill people if they get in the way, kill even Buddha if he gets in the way. His strength is too outstanding. He is powerful and strong. It's no problem for him to provoke anyone. But you still want to live peacefully in this capital. After he causes trouble, he'll just dust off his sleeves and leave, but what will you do then?" They followed in the footsteps of Zhuo Fan and Lu Wangye, chasing from the prince's residence to the imperial compound, but each time the scene left them with a horrifying bloodbath. This time, witnessing Zhuo Fan's ferocity and cruelty firsthand, he couldn't help but worry greatly about his master's future. "Lu Wangye, while His Majesty hasn't discovered that you're involved with him, we should quickly leave and then sever all ties with him. Later, if he is pursued by His Majesty, avoid unnecessary disasters." Frowning slightly, Lu Wangye carefully thought it over, but remained silent as before, secretly nodding. Hearing this, Jin Buhuan felt a little relief in his heart, secretly nodding. "Humph, Mr. Zhuo is their honored guest. If they are told to gradually distance themselves from him, they will definitely do as they are told. If that's about to happen, then they must witness it firsthand with Mr. Zhuo. If you're afraid of being implicated, you can leave on your own. There's no need to pay attention to me." Hearing these words, Lu Fengjia snorted lightly, ignored them, and hurriedly trotted to catch up with Zhuo Fan's back, grinning. "Mr. Zhuo, wait for me." At a loss for what to do, the 4 of Jin Buhuan exchanged glances, each sighing helplessly. "Oh no, we're bewitched. We're doomed this time."
Within a small, tranquil garden, the atmosphere suddenly snaps tight. Guards rush in, trembling, breathing heavy, sweat pouring down. "Your Majesty, intruder incoming. 1,000 paces out. Flee immediately." Another gasp. 800 paces. "He's too strong. We cannot stop him. You must escape now." Everyone in the palace court stares, frozen in sheer terror. Confusion ripples through the crowd. Who is this lunatic? Storming the palace alone? Rampaging through the capital like a demon? Even the emperor, wearing his golden robes, stands bewildered, brows furrowed, veins pulsing with rage. Who dares target him? Why this brutal vengeance? The Quanrong kingdom is protected by the beast-taming sect. Does this fool fear nothing? Boom! A deafening explosion shatters the silence. A massive mountain, thousands of feet tall, crumbles into dust. Rubble flies. Dust chokes the air.
Emerging from the chaos, Zhuo Fan steps forward. Beside him? The emperor's own sixth son, trailing behind like a servant. The emperor's beard twitches. Pure fury ignited. Little sixth, you traitorous brat, I raised you well. You lead an army against my palace? The prince shrugs, unfazed. Father, please, I'm not here for your throne. Just watching the scenery. Stay there. Don't move. The emperor is baffled. If not rebellion, why storm the palace? The prince shouts back. Blame the guards! My guest has a short temper. He wanted to see the sights. They tried to block us. Naturally, we broke through. The emperor narrows his eyes at Zhuo Fan. Pure madness. Can't you wait for an audience? Are you insane? The prince offers no apology. Zhuo Fan ignores them entirely, focusing only on the spirit flower in his hand. His gaze locks onto a distant peak. Is it this way? Fear strikes the emperor's heart. Wait, what are you doing? Zhuo Fan keeps moving. The prince chuckles and follows. The emperor screams, Little sixth, stop him! The prince just laughs. Stop him? Tens of thousands of guards failed. How could I? The emperor collapses. It's over. Absolute catastrophe. Suddenly, a thunderous roar echoes. Insolent scum! Tuoba Tishan is here. Surrender now or face death. The air rips open. Tuoba Tishan and his massive army surround the courtyard. The 8 wolf guards swarmed forward, weapons drawn, bloodlust rising. Tuoba Tishan bows to the emperor. Your Majesty, forgive my delay. I am here to serve. The emperor's face lights up with relief. Marshal Tuoba, perfect timing. Capture him. End this nightmare. Understood, Tishan bellows. 8 wolf guards, attack. Seize them all. The guards charge, weapons drawn for the kill. Suddenly, a soft voice echoes through the sky. Wait! 2 figures descend from the sky immediately. Tuoba Lufeng and his sister arrive. General Tishan smiles with immense relief. Liu Feng, get to my side immediately! Tuoba Liu Feng speaks with extreme urgency. Father, order a total retreat. We cannot capture this monster. Avoid any further useless casualties. They witnessed Zhuo Fan's terrifying power before. Fighting him means absolute destruction. Tuoba Tishan grows deeply alarmed by this. His children are fierce military warriors. They never show fear before battle. Yet, they are begging him to retreat. Who is this mysterious young man? Can a grand marshal actually lose here? Tishan inspects the enemy with sharp eyes. He recognizes the familiar face. Shock hits him instantly. Tianyu's grand butler, Zhuo Fan. The 8 wolf guards stare in horror. Terror grips their hearts completely. Jalahan suffered brutal defeats against him before. Now, they face their ultimate nightmare again. Haunting memories force them to step back. Zhuo Fan ignores them with cold silence. The emperor asks in complete surprise. Marshal Tuoba, do you know him? Tishan sighs and shakes his head. He is my greatest military rival. He defeated me completely. The emperor screams out in disbelief. Tianyu's second god of war is here? Why did he enter our empire? Is he an enemy spy? The entire army stares in awkward silence. Would a grand marshal act as a spy? Tishan laughs at the ridiculous question. Your Majesty, he is far above that. He glares back at Zhuo Fan fiercely. You dared invade our city. Today I will crush you. A loud shout interrupts him. Tishan turns to his anxious children. They shake their heads in deep worry. Father, do not be foolish here. This kid is an absolute monster now. Do not provoke him impulsively. Tishan grows completely confused by their fear. Are they scared of a single man? I lost before, but not like this. He is completely alone right now. We have an army of elite masters. What are you idiots afraid of? Father, do not underestimate this enemy. An isolated marshal can still destroy us. The siblings shake their heads in despair. Tishan remains completely blind to the danger. Sudden roar shatters the sky. 4 powerful figures land immediately. They laugh with pure arrogance. The prince's attacker is hiding here. The crown prince's grand venerable steps forward. He carries the severely wounded prince. He bows to the guardian elder quickly. Elder, this is the exact culprit. The crippled prince gnashes his teeth. He glares directly at Zhuo Fan. Elder, slaughter this worthless dog. Do not worry, I am here now. I will grant your final wish. The elder smiles with lethal intent. He locks his eyes onto Zhuo Fan. The elder freezes in shock. He recognizes the boy instantly. Brat, it is actually you! Zhuo Fan remains perfectly silent. His expression is dead cold. At this moment, a figure suddenly rushed out from beside the clan elder, face twisted in malice, saying, You little punk, you might not know us, but we know you. Back when we seized our bodies, we swore a solemn oath. No matter where you run to, we'll grind your bones to dust one day. Who knew paradise has roads you don't take, And hell has no gate, yet you barge right in.
Truly, heaven's helping us.
That guy was laughing like a maniac, his powerful aura engulfing everyone, causing them all to freak out. Even peak Shenzhou experts were terrified. Is this the strength of a wuxia master? It's just too damn strong.
The Grand Elder couldn't help but feel delighted, and immediately looked at him, asking, Elder Lang, you guys have a grudge against this brat too? Excellent. Let's settle old and new scores together.
Elder Lang smirked, his eyes bloodshot, grinding his teeth in anger. HMPH, it's more than just a grudge. This is a hatred that— But before he could finish, there was a loud whooshing sound, and from who knows where, a giant dark red claw appeared, grabbing all 4 of them in one go and lifting them high. The 4 tried to struggle, but found they couldn't move an inch. Even their souls were gripped by the claw. Elder Huo looked at the claw, and his pupils instantly shrank. How is this possible? Divine sense. You're a Shenzhou cultivator. How can you condense your divine sense into something tangible with such power?
The dark red claw extended from behind Zhuo Fan, like a third arm, skillfully and ruthlessly holding the 4 in its palm. Zhuo Fan coldly glanced at them, a hint of annoyance flashing in his eyes, as he muttered, Old dogs should stay low if they want to live. But no, you come yapping at me about old times? Seriously? Ugh. As soon as he finished speaking, the claw tightened, and the 4 of them turned into a bloody mist on the spot, splattering everywhere. They didn't even have a chance to scream, their souls completely scattered. Even the 2 Huaxu realm experts had their souls crushed by the claw, deader than dead. Everyone who saw this was stunned. Who would have thought that 2 Huaxu experts and a peak Shenzhou could be so easily squashed like ants? The 7 slaughtering Iron Riders looked at Zhuo Fan, then at the Liu brothers, and finally understood why the brothers were trying to stop them. Zhuo Fan was so OP, it wasn't even funny.
Even a normal Huaxu expert was someone they wouldn't dare mess with. How could they possibly kill 2 Huaxu powerhouses like Zhuo Fan? The 8 Ling guards couldn't help but back away, their bodies trembling.
Now, looking at Zhuo Fan, it wasn't just a gap in strength but a gap in realms.
Before, they weren't a match for Zhuo Fan, but they could rely on numbers to gain an advantage. But that was no longer possible. Zhuo Fan had reached a whole new level compared to them, one they couldn't even see the end of. So silent.
Like the calm before the storm.
Everyone present looked at Zhuo Fan with fear, their hearts uneasy and afraid. Huaxu experts were practically gods in the mortal world. Untouchable. But Zhuo Fan was clearly a godlike being now, even more untouchable.
Zhuo Fan slowly retracted the claw back into his body, as if he had done something insignificant.
His face as calm as a lake, instead staring intently at the small mountain, muttering, 6th Prince, the little thing is pointing towards that mountain. Is there something wrong here? Impossible.
This is where the palace scenery is displayed.
When I was a child, I often came here to climb the mountain. There's nothing strange about it. The 6th Prince also looked puzzled, looking left and right, without seeing anything out of the ordinary.
Zhuo Fan slowly took 2 steps forward, looking around. I couldn't help but chuckle. So there's a hidden formation,
and it's using Saint Spirit Stones. No wonder it's so hard to detect. But what is it trying to hide? Breaking space?
A wicked smile flashed across the corner of Zhuo Fan's mouth, and 2 golden rings suddenly appeared in his right pupil.
Immediately after, a fluctuation sounded in the air, and an invisible shockwave suddenly rushed forward.
Crack crack.
It seemed like something shattered in front of Zhuo Fan's eyes, and the atmosphere suddenly cracked, then slid down like a mirror. The cracked scene caused the wall in front to ripple, then immediately shatter and disappear. In everyone's eyes was a deep, dark cave at the foot of the small mountain. Bottomless.
Seeing this, the flower spirit quickly pointed forward, indicating that that was where it wanted to go. A hint of joy flashed across Zhuo Fan's face, and he stepped forward, but suddenly a loud shout rang out. Wait a moment, sir! Zhuo Fan stopped slightly, turning around to see who was calling him. It was none other than Emperor Qingrong.
But without a doubt, the current Emperor Xingshirong had withdrawn his previous panicked expression, and instead had a serious, even somewhat majestic look, solemnly saying, Sir, that place. Once you go down, you may not return. This barrier is our Xingrong screen, and also a death trap. One shouldn't risk it. No one can stop me from getting what I want. I've already warned you.
Zhuo Fan chuckled, without any displeasure,
raised his foot and stepped down. Immediately after, the sixth prince also wanted to follow. The emperor's voice rang out again. Little Liu Zi, father has actually known about this place for a long time. The sixth prince laughed loudly, and suddenly a flash of light appeared in his eyes, then said, "This is the place of humiliation for our Qing Shuang, and also the shame of our royal family. But one day, we will definitely wash away this shame. But no one wants to talk about it, no one dares to talk about it, but I believe that Mr. Zhuo is the one who can uncover all of this. I have seen His Majesty at the Twin Dragon meet. He is different from those foolish gentlemen."
As soon as he finished speaking, the sixth prince also let himself fall down. The emperor was stunned, wanting to stop him, but it was too late, and he could only regretfully close his eyes. Tuoba Tishan on the side saw this and was confused, asking doubtfully, "Your Majesty, what exactly is this place? Why?" Old Marshal Tuoba is confused.
"If they can't come back, as you said, then take the people and run quickly. Otherwise they will definitely silence you." The emperor had to sigh, without answering his question, just shaking his head slightly. This made Tuoba Tishan even more suspicious. Who are they? But at this moment, a figure flashed, and Tuoba Lianhe immediately jumped down. Seeing this, Tuoba Liufeng couldn't help but rush after her, and quickly jumped down as well. Lianhe! In an instant, 4 people jumped into the black cave, and there was no news immediately.
Tuoba Tishan was shocked, his head covered in sweat, and was patted on the shoulder by the emperor, who comforted him. "Old Marshal, let's just see how fate plays out."
That person just casually killed 2 wuxia experts. Hopefully, he can bring them back safely. At that time, I hope Marshal Tuoba will take my little Liu Zi with you.
Tuoba Tishan's mind couldn't help but shake, looking at the emperor with an unbelievable gaze, his face more serious than ever before. "Why is your Majesty asking me to take the royal descendants and flee? Could it be that the opponent, your Majesty, pull the crown prince's body out for burial?"
An undisguised fierce light flashed in the emperor's eyes, gritting his teeth as he spoke. Tuoba Tishan was startled, his heart even more frightened. In another place, Zhuo Fan quickly fell to the bottom of the cave, and when he looked up, he saw a huge, winding passage in front of him. The flower spirit pointed straight ahead, and Zhuo Fan thought to himself, "That's right," nodded slightly, and walked straight ahead. Zhuo Fan suddenly heard a few screams above his head, started shaking his head, gently stepped away from that position a few steps, and then suddenly heard 3 bangs. 3 heavy figures fell on the ground, their butts about to bloom, and it was indeed the 3 people, the 6th prince, who had followed him down. Seeing the still okay look of the 3 people below who were rubbing their butts, Zhuo Fan coldly spoke. "Why did you follow me? From the hidden formation and Saint Spirit stones just now, this place is no longer under the jurisdiction of the mortal world, and it's very likely that you will encounter real experts. At that time, it will be difficult for you to keep your little lives." Zhuo Fan coldly stated, "Why are you guys following me? Between the hidden formation and the spirit stones from earlier, this place is no longer under mundane control. We're likely to run into some real heavy hitters, and your lives will be forfeited." Lu Wangye smirked, expressing his disagreement. "Hee, Mr. Zhuo. I said I'd lead people to find treasure. Can't abandon halfway, can we?" Zhuo Fan nonchalantly replied, "From here on out, I don't need anyone following. I'll find my own way."
Tuoba Lianhe frowned, staring intently at Zhuo Fan, calmly saying, "We offended the crown prince, and just heard from His Majesty that this tunnel hides something harmful to our Queen Young. I must redeem myself
and beg His Majesty for forgiveness." Zhuo Fan glanced at her, saying, "This thing is sealed, meaning it's not something a newbie like you can handle. Careful you don't lose your life." Then, Zhuo Fan turned to the 3rd person, asking Suo Liufeng, "And what are you doing here?"
Suo Liufeng was so scared he almost peed his pants, panting, and pointed at Lianhe, saying, "I'm here for her." Zhuo Fan nodded slightly, walking straight ahead. Of the 3, your reason is the most believable. Hurry up and take them back."
Seeing this, Lu Wangye and Lianhe hurriedly said, "We're not going back. We're following you." Suo Liufeng frowned, looking at the unfathomable deep pit, barely able to see the cave entrance, exclaiming in shock,
"How deep is this cave?
Plus, it seems like we can't fly in here. I just took a nasty fall."
Lu Wangye nodded, then asked Zhuo Fan with a dubious look, "That's right, Mr. Zhuo, how come you didn't fall?"
"This place has a no-fly formation, preventing flight. What about you? Zhuo Fan slowed down slightly, looking around at the surroundings, softly speaking. The formation is a 6th grade formation, no less than the 7th level of the Huashu realm. My body has a divine soul, not bound by this formation. Zhuo Fan lifted his foot again, stepping forward, calmly saying, "Since you guys can't go back, and I don't have time to help you break the formation, hurry and follow." Li and Fair felt happy, hurriedly chasing after. Suo Ba Lu Feng was helpless, having no choice but to follow, still frowning. Zhuo Fan, who do you think could dig a secret passage like this, leading straight to the inner palace? Zhuo Fan continued forward, nonchalantly saying,
"Let's keep going straight ahead. Once we find the exit, we'll probably know. Moreover, this person is definitely not a Huashu expert."
Tuo Ban Liu Feng was stunned, asking, "What makes you so sure?" Zhuo Fan looked left and right, calmly saying, "No one sets up a formation to hinder their own movements. The person in this cave set up a 6th grade formation, clearly to restrict Huashu experts. Moreover, since Huashu experts have appeared during this time, it can be inferred that he doesn't want experts in this world to enter the cave. Only Huashu experts can pass through, or rather, only family can pass through." Tuo Ba Liu Feng was startled, asking, "Family?" "That's right." Zhuo Fan nodded slightly, a glint flashing in his eyes, nonchalantly saying,
"In the Qinyun border, there's only one force outside the sects, and it's one of the 9 sects."
"Yu Shao sect," the 3 shouted together. Zhuo Fan nodded nonchalantly. "Correct, this passage definitely leads to the Yu Shao sect. When that time comes, experts will be as numerous as clouds. I'll be fine. Just another path from the lower 3 sects, nothing important, but the 3 of you." At this time, Lu Wangye shamelessly edged closer, chuckling, "Hee hee, we'll be fine too. With Mr. Zhuo here, how could anything happen to us?" Zhuo Fan glanced at him, chuckling softly. "Don't be too optimistic. Protecting myself isn't a problem, but carrying burdens is." Lu Wangye faltered, scratching his head. Lian Hare snorted lightly, calmly saying, "The Yu Shao sect is our Qinyung's national protection sect. We haven't done anything to offend them. How could they casually harm us? No matter what, they're still considered a righteous sect. Wouldn't they go that far?" Hearing this, Suo Ba Liu Feng nodded slightly. "That's right. If we meet people from the Yu Shao sect, identifying ourselves might reveal this secret passage. Of course, we're the Marshal's family. They might give us some face." But Lu Wangye curled his lip in disdain, and Zhuo Fan couldn't help but criticize. "Naive. What do you think someone builds a secret passage like this for? Whether it's a righteous or demonic path, anything immoral is something that can't be known by anyone. Once it's exposed, killing to silence is normal." The Bat siblings couldn't help but tremble, glancing at each other with a hint of fear. Zhuo Fan walked over and chuckled. Only Lu Wangye took a deep breath, staring at Zhuo Fan, and said seriously, "When the time comes, we will have to rely on Zhuo Xiansheng to protect our lives." Zhuo Fan replied indifferently, "I said I can only protect myself." Lu Wangye frowned, then laughed and said, "That's not necessarily true. In my eyes, whether you are willing to protect someone or not depends only on whether you want to. I heard that you and the Xuan Tianzong's girl were ambushed by the Tiandi Zheng Yizong on the way to Songlong Yuan, and you did your best to protect them so they could successfully enter Songlong Yuan. Truly a hero. Hey, Zhuo Xiansheng. I am your fan, and I actively collect information about you. I am very actively collecting."
Hearing this, the Bat siblings couldn't help but be stunned, staring at Zhuo Fan, feeling very surprised.
They never expected that a person like Zhuo Fan would have a time to save others for others. Zhuo Fan's body stagnated slightly, stopped, thought of her after, in his eyes could not help but flash a trace of pity, issued a sigh. "That's fake. If I die with them, who is standing in front of you now?" Lu Wangye, as if did not hear Zhuo Fan's words, still very proud as before, a look of favor said,
"In short, what Zhuo Xiansheng wants to do no one can stop. The person that Zhuo Xiansheng wants to save no one can kill."
Zhuo Fan smiled lightly, not bothering to mention it again, but sighed in his heart. He's not a saint. If he was really that OP, he wouldn't be so afraid of that heavenly emperor, nor would he be able to be together with Xing Cheng. Thinking of this, a look of loneliness appeared on Zhuo Fan's calm face, becoming even more silent. Suddenly, a sharp scream spread throughout the cave, Zhuo Fan and the others looked at each other in shock, quickly heading forward. The sound seemed to come from ahead. Soon, the four arrived at the end of the cave, where there was a stone door arranged on the side. Inside a gap beside the stone door, a faint candlelight was revealed. The screams inside began to come from inside, along with the heavy gasps of an old man. Everyone looked at each other, slowly walking to the side of the stone door, looking through the gap. They saw a man and a woman entangled with each other inside, with rolling yuan li constantly flowing in front of them, which was the dual cultivation method. Lian was still a maiden who had never experienced the world, and seeing such a fragrant scene, her cheeks couldn't help but blush. She couldn't help but take a few steps back, accidentally kicking a piece of rubble, making a cracking sound. Whoo! The man couldn't help but roar, turning his head to look at the stone door, a look of anger in his eyes. The man glared, shouting loudly, "How dare you? Who are you? Dare to break into Lao Fu's training room?" Lian looked at Zhuo Fan in an apologetic manner, feeling that it was her mistake that she was discovered by the other party. But Zhuo Fan did not hesitate, lifted his foot, and kicked. Kicking the stone door open, he entered straight in, then said, "Bro, are you done? If you're done, let me ask you a few questions." Zhuo Fan sneered, "Hey dude, you from Yushao sect? What kind of prime real estate is this, with spiritual chi thicker than a milkshake? Where'd you lil shrimps crawl out from, daring to cultivate in our Yushao sect's sacred grounds?" The guy twitched, sizing up Zhuo Fan and crew, before scoffing. "So what if you made it here? Think you could just waltz into Yushao sect? You're literally courting death, ha ha ha." The dude lost it. Zhuo Fan chuckled, like, "Yeah, we're trying to die. Since we're gonna die anyway, wanna spill where this prime cultivation spot is? HMPH? Corpses don't have the right to know." The guy smirked, a glint of malice in his eyes. Suddenly, a savage leopard materialized behind him, charging towards them. "Zhuo Fan, daring to barge into my Yushu sect? Die!" Bam! Zhuo Fan's eyes flashed, as a crimson tide surged around him, slamming into the leopard. In an instant, the leopard got pulverized into cosmic dust. No trace left. The guy shuddered, staring at Zhuo Fan in disbelief. "Just who in the world are you?" Zhuo Fan smirked, oozing dark charisma. "Corpses don't have the right to know." Bam! The guy face-planted, eyes wide open, dead as disco. Probably thinking, how did an 8th level Shenzhou punk one-shot me? Ah! Just then, the woman in the room saw the guy drop and let out a scream. Quick as lightning, a dark figure flashed, and with a thud, a wicked palm struck the woman. Two Oba bros were shook. This dude, 6th Prince, just straight up merced her? Zhuo Fan raised an eyebrow, glancing at 6th Prince. 6th Prince was strangling the woman. Looked like a scene from a soap opera. Man was wilding. Her eyes rolled back, and she flatlined. Turns out, it was 6th Prince. The usually chill dude was now consumed by rage, eyes bloodshot, jaw clenched, his body trembling with fury. Lian and Tuoba Liu Feng never saw 6th Prince this unhinged before. They exchanged glances, puzzled, and looked at Zhuo Fan. "What's going on?" Zhuo Fan said nothing, just gave him a knowing look, then turned and continued down the dark tunnel, face emotionless. Lian was confused, and hurried after him. "Zhuo Fan, do you know something?" Zhuo Fan deadpanned. "Nope." Lian pressed. "Why'd 6th Prince do that?" Zhuo Fan's face was still an ice block as he marched forward. "Maybe to silence her. Go ask him yourself." Seeing that, Lian pouted and slowed down. 6th Prince sighed, regained some composure, and followed, but his face wasn't carefree anymore, looking even gloomier than Zhuo Fan. Lian was even more curious, wanting to ask, but Tuoba Liu Feng stopped her, shaking his head slightly. His eyes were deep, like he figured it out, and by the look of it, wasn't good news. Even if you asked, they wouldn't want to answer. Might as well not risk hurting feelings. So Lian just kept her questions bottled up and kept following. Soon, they reached the end of the tunnel, facing a dark cliff face. "No way forward, fam," Lian gasped. "No exit?" Zhuo Fan snorted. "Dumbass, you think a whole sect just builds a pleasure palace? There's a room here, and he called it a training room. Someone's been grinding here, so there's gotta be a way out. Did you leave your brain at the entrance or what? Zero survival instincts, SMH. HMPH. Lian's eyes widened, glaring at him. "You?" Zhuo Fan ignored her, gently caressing the cliff face, feeling for something. A wicked grin spread across his face. This is a sealing formation, unique to sects like the Mon Ce sect. Without their specific hand seals, outsiders ain't getting through. Sixth Prince flinched, his face etched with worry. What now? We're not Yu Shao sect disciples, how do we know they're seals? Zhuo Fan paused, giving him a long, hard stare. You're pretty sure this is Yu Shao sect territory, huh? Sixth Prince froze, looking back at Zhuo Fan, a hint of panic in his eyes. Didn't you say that just now? And that guy too? Zhuo Fan's lips curled into a sinister smile. I was guessing. The guy just said he was from Yu Shao sect, not that this was Yu Shao sect. You said it too, bro. Zhuo Fan needled. Oh really? So, keep going or turn back? Sixth Prince's heart skipped a beat as he looked at Zhuo Fan, unable to get a word out. Lian Xie was confused. Wasn't Zhuo Fan dead set on finding something this whole time? Why was he asking Sixth Prince now? Was Sixth Prince the one who hired him to find something? Only Sixth Prince knew. Zhuo Fan was just messing with him, making him uncomfortable. Sixth Prince couldn't help but laugh dryly. He bowed, saying, I'm just helping Master Zhuo find what he's looking for. It's all for you. Go forward or turn back, whatever you say. It doesn't matter to me, but I worry you might get into serious trouble if we keep going. How about turning back? Sixth Prince's eyebrows twitched as he thought for a moment, then nodded firmly. Everything you say goes, Master Zhuo. I'm your biggest fan, and will do anything you say, even if it hurts or makes me regret it. Zhuo Fan nodded calmly, then spoke. Sixth Prince stared intently at his mouth, feeling nervous. Let's keep going. Zhuo Fan's lips curled up, confirming their next move. Sixth Prince looked relieved, his face full of excitement. Only Lian Xie and Tuoba felt lost, wondering what the two were up to. What was the thing Zhuo Fan was looking for? And why did Sixth Prince seem to know? Zhuo Fan ignored their confusion. His left eye flashed with a black lightning flame, and whoosh, it shot out, slamming into the dark wall. World-destroying lightning flame. Activate. Like a spark turning into a wildfire, small stuff can get huge. That little bit of lightning flame from Zhuo Fan's eyes seemed weak, like a spiderweb. But BAM! It touched the wall and exploded. Wall's already going up in flames. This black lightning is relentless. Thunder's going off non-stop. Ears are ringing like crazy. This black flame's got everyone from Legillian Dick Ears' crew backing off. Ain't nobody want that stuff touching them? Ash to ash, dust to dust, you know? They straight up can't imagine what kind of power could be this scary. Just looking at it makes you feel death breathing down your neck. Meanwhile, this dark wall's getting melted into a giant hole. Like a 3-meter radius giant hole? And on the other side, lush green forests, gorgeous scenery, and spiritual energy so thick you can taste it. One whiff and you're feeling refreshed, like a spa day in the mountains. Looks like we found the beast-taming sex hood. Zhuo Fan smirking, leading the way through the hole. Our boy steps into the forest, chuckling. Figures. A prime spot like this? No way some regular Joes could snag it. Gotta be a whole sect to keep this place in order. Should have known. The beast-taming sect is the real prize in this dump. Zhuo Fan's finally cracking a smile. Le Krekien, air, and the gang are tagging along, geeking out at the scenery like kids in a candy store. But then, boom! 2 giant beasts, towering over 10 meters, waltz in, showing their fangs and roaring like they own the place. Lifian, Gears crew? Totally freaked. Faces white as a sheet. Level 7 spirit beasts? 2 of them? The beast-taming sect is known for its beast mastery in West Zoo, but even they can't tame level 7 beasts. And here they are, just chillin'. They're scared out of their minds. Zhuo Fan, though? He's seen the king of beasts. These things are small fries. Kuzzt! A bolt of black lightning shoots from his eyes, and he stares down the beasts. Scram! The beasts visibly flinch. They glance at Zhuo Fan, terrified, then their eyes roll back and they collapse. Thud. Passed out cold, scared into oblivion by Zhuo Fan's sheer aura. Likian, Kara's crew is speechless, staring at Zhuo Fan like he's a god. Before, Zhuo Fan could only scare off beasts. Now he's knocking them unconscious? The power gap is unreal. Even Zhuo Fan's surprised. He just wanted to shoo them away, not KO them. Guess this world-destroying lightning flame is way stronger than those 5 holy flames. This is next level. Zhuo Fan shrugs, smirks, and keeps strolling. Looks like yours truly is the new Beast King. Meanwhile, in some ancient hall, a middle-aged dude's looking pale, sitting on the main seat. Surrounding him are a bunch of white-haired, white-bearded old geezers, their auras crackling with power. Definitely Transformation Realm badasses. The middle-aged dude staring at a jade scroll, frowning and sighing. Sigh. The front lines are getting tense. We've spent a ton of Holy Spirit stones from Shi Yu and sent a whole bunch of Transformation Realm elders into the war. But we're still not winning against Tian Yu. That's the gap, all right. Elder Wenmu's here with another scroll asking for reinforcements. What do we do? The old geezers look at each other, shaking their heads. No answers. Sect leader. Tian Yu's power has surged lately. Even without the aid of the 3 protector sects, their own strength is enough to resist the onslaught of our 50 Transformation Realm experts. They're holding their own. An elder stands up, bowing. If we want to win, we need to double our forces. But before he can finish, slam! A hulking brute of a guy slams his fist on the table, growling, "More troops? We've already sent so many elders, and tons of them are badly injured or even dead. Sending twice as many is just a waste of resources."
This whole war is a power play between the 3 protector sects and the inner circle of Tian Yu. Xi Yu is just using us to weaken the elders who betrayed her.
Ren Xiaoyun wanted to weaken and control the Luo family in Tianyu, waiting for the fisherman's profit, so he remains still.
So Tianyu's scheming has nothing to do with us?
Don't forget the painful lesson from the disaster a few years ago. Those Tianyu guys stole a lot. Last time, they took a big chunk of our territory, costing us blood and causing our income to drop by more than half in recent years. Are we seriously going to repeat that mistake? Hearing his words, the other elder nodded slightly in agreement. Yeah, he's got a point. Let's just pull out of their mess. The sect leader held the jade scroll, his face hesitant, unsure of what to do. Should he recall troops from the front line? Or send reinforcements? How to minimize losses in this situation? Truly a dilemma. Just as he was struggling to choose, faint cries suddenly echoed throughout the sect. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Oh crap, someone's breaking the Grand Sect protection array. The sect leader's pupils contracted. What in the actual? Elders and honored guests, come with me and see who's got the balls to forcefully barge into our beast-taming sect. The crowd was slightly shaken, bowing their heads. The sect leader soared into the sky, piercing through the clouds in an instant, followed closely by the others.
The once noisy main hall fell silent in a flash.
Meanwhile, Zhuo Fan, already inside the beast-taming sect, nonchalantly swaggered along, dragging Hua Jingling by the hand to guide him. The others followed closely behind, looking left and right, terrified. But seeing Zhuo Fan's casual stroll made them both laugh and cry. Big bro, we're sneaking into their territory, basically stealing. Can we at least pretend to be professional thieves? You're strolling around like it's your own backyard. You practically scream, "I'm a robber!" If it weren't for the fear of some level 7 spirit beasts jumping out, we wouldn't be stuck following this absolute madman. Damn, he's too flashy. We're gonna get caught soon. Of course, bad luck is always on time. Zhuo Fan's group hadn't taken a few steps before they were stopped. A beast-taming sect disciple descended from the sky, blocking their path, and shouted angrily, "Arrogant fools! How dare you invade the beast-taming sect's territory? Who the hell are you people?" Lian Zhuer and the others visibly trembled, hastily hiding behind Zhuo Fan, afraid to speak.
Zhuo Fan, unfazed, glanced at the two and casually replied, "Don't you already know? Why are you asking?"
The two were stunned. When did we know? Zhuo Fan pointed to his own nose and coldly replied, "Didn't you just call me an arrogant fool?"
"Yeah, that's me."
Poofed. Lianra couldn't help but giggle, immediately covering her mouth. Veins popped on the two disciples' temples as they shouted, "You dare to make fun of us! You're courting death!" With that, one of the disciples suddenly rushed towards Zhuo Fan, his aura surging. But facing someone of that caliber, Zhuo Fan didn't even bother to look at him, instantly throwing a punch. Boom! The disciple instantly turned into a cloud of blood and bones, vanishing into thin air. The remaining disciple's pupils contracted, staring at him in horror. He then realized that Zhuo Fan's strength was actually at the 8th level of the Divine Transformation Realm, while they were only at the 4th level. They were completely outmatched. But he didn't retreat. He raised his hand and, with a sharp bird cry, a 6-foot-long, fiery red hawk appeared before everyone. Lioncare's eyebrows couldn't help but twitch as she exclaimed, "A level 6 spirit beast, the Scarlet Sunhawk." The disciple raised his head and laughed loudly, saying triumphantly, "That's right, a level 6 spirit beast. Haha, bet you didn't expect that we beast-taming sect disciples don't just cultivate our own strength, but also team up with our spirit pets. That's where our true power lies." Now, even if you're a Divine Transformation Realm cultivator, facing a level 6 spirit beast, you're toast. But before he could finish speaking, a mournful bird cry was heard.
The hawk's eyes rolled back, and it instantly lost its soul, collapsing to the ground with a thud, and in its eyes was the black lightning flame from Zhuo Fan's left eye. Huh? The disciple was dumbfounded, staring blankly at his spirit pet. What? What just happened? Sudden shriek! The falcon's eyes roll back. Dead, instantly. Black lightning flared from Zhuo Fan's left eye. Shocked! The disciple stares blankly at his spirit pet. What just happened? Before he can react, a fist wind strikes. One strike. Flesh and blood splatter the earth. Zhuo Fan ignores the corpse. He stares at the spirit flower. Which way? The flower trembles in fear, pointing east. Zhuo Fan marches forward. Unbothered. Tuoba Liufeng follows, horrified. They expected caution. Instead, he rampages like a madman. Duke Lu grins with glee. The more arrogant, the better. My idol! Truly terrifying. The siblings share a helpless look. No turning back now. They march into the sect like tourists. Disciples swarm to stop them. Zhuo Fan wipes them out. Ruthless. Efficient. No one stands a chance. Even a veteran soldier like Tuoba Liufeng feels strangely safe. Zhuo Fan acts as an iron shield. Finally, he understands the Luo family's loyalty. Could the Lupo army have felt this relaxed against them 8 years ago? How humiliating. Yet it's possible. Tuoba sighs, watching Zhuo Fan's back. A terrifying enemy, but a reliable ally. Boom! Explosions rock the earth. Disciples surge forward like a tidal wave. Tidal force shattered. His fists pulverize them. Thousands downed. Mountains of corpses. Rivers of blood. The arriving disciples freeze. Terror paralyzes their limbs. No one dares move forward. Step by step they retreat. They fear him like a monster. Whoosh! The sect master and elders finally descend. They see the carnage and roar. What are you doing? Capture him now! Sect master, he's a monster. Thousands dead. We can't even touch him. We'll all die for nothing. A disciple trembles. The others nod in desperate agreement. The sect master's brows twitch violently. He looks at the mountain of bodies. He scans the group. Radiance stage 8th layer? And they did all this? No. Sect master. Just one man. He does everything alone. The disciple points at Zhuo Fan. Fear consumes him. The sect master staggers. A single man? Impossible. Where are your beasts? Use them. The disciples look like they're about to cry. Sect master, they refuse to emerge. They'd rather die in their rings than face that monster. They're terrified. The sect master pales. He stares at Zhuo Fan in utter disbelief. The sect master turns to the elders. Release your spirit beasts. Prove they are reliable. The elders scoff. My beast is loyal for decades, unlike those trash pets. Exactly. The disciples lack proper training. We must show them how it's done. Pathetic students shame our sect. We must discipline them. The elders boast, mocking the disciples. The disciples watch in silence, fearing their superiors' status. The sect master grows impatient. Enough talk. Capture the intruder immediately. I will reward the one who brings his head. Easy work. An elder steps forward, confident. My tier 7 beast, Flame Tiger, will crush him. He strikes a dramatic pose. He shouts, Appear, Flame Tiger! But nothing happens. Silence. The elder freezes in embarrassment. The beast remains trapped inside the ring. The disciples snickered. The elder blushes, looking around in utter shame. The sect master frowns deeply. Fear creeps in. Are the beasts truly paralyzed? Is the enemy targeting their sect's core technique? Another elder roars with laughter. What a pathetic display of windbaggery. Your own beast failed. You have no authority to lecture others. The first elder glares, trembling with pure, unadulterated rage. The mocking elder steps up. My beast has served me for a century. Watch and learn true mastery. He sneers at Zhuo Fan. He waves his hand, roaring, Cloud Leopard, tear him apart! A sharp vibration echoes. Then, complete silence. A deafening, absolute, chilling silence. The elder remains frozen, still pointing at Zhuo Fan. His beast is nowhere to be found. The first elder bellows in triumph. Look at you! Your century-old beast is just as useless as mine. The sect master looks on. Confusion turns to dread. He turns to the other elders. Try yours. Find out what is happening. Every elder struggles. They scream orders. They manipulate their rings. 0 results. The beasts refuse to obey. They cower deep inside the rings. Panic sets in. The sect's greatest power is gone. This is a nightmare. A total catastrophe. Sect master! An elder cries out in terror. The sect master silences him, glaring at Zhuo Fan. Speak, boy, what devilry have you done? Answer me. Zhuo Fan smiles wickedly. His left eye burns with black flames.
I am the king of beasts. Before me, no creature dares to show its face. Everyone is trembling. Confusion fills their eyes. Beast kings are rare. Most beasts aren't this terrified. They refuse to leave their rings. Tamed beasts are loyal. They fear no aura. Impossible for them to hide. This boy is human. How can he claim such a title? They don't know the truth. Zhuo Fan's eye holds the destruction flame. It is the fusion of 4 holy fires. It exerts instinctual dominance. Where the flame treads, death follows. No beast dares face it. Boy, what trick is this, Beast King? Pure lies. The sect master glares. Fury burns inside him. Explain yourselves! Why infiltrate our sect? What technique suppressed our spirit beasts? Zhuo Fan smirks. You want answers? You aren't worthy. He glances at the 6th elder. The elder understands. He steps back. He stays silent. Zhuo Fan turns back. I won't explain. But I'll tell you this. I want to borrow your secret realm. The sect master scoffs. Borrow it? Before the full moon? Death wish. Full moon? Zhuo Fan frowns, deeply confused. The master chuckles coldly. You covet our treasures without knowing the risks. I won't lend it to you, and you won't leave here alive. Zhuo Fan shrugs. Confident, aren't you? The master sneers. Too arrogant. Even without beasts, our numbers will crush you. 200? Twice that? Still manageable. Zhuo Fan grins. Sect master, your words put me at ease. Die. The master trembles with rage. 8-level spirit reflection? Dare to mock me? Capture him, castrate him, make him suffer. Understood. An elder lunges forward. A massive golden tiger appears. Haha, spirit reflection versus void transformation. You are finished. Red light flashes. A dragon claw erupts. It crushes the tiger instantly. The elder stops cold. Shocked eyes. Face twitching. That is... Zhuo Fan smirks. My soul. Void transformation versus spirit reflection? That logic doesn't apply to me. Crack! The tiger shatters like clay, dissolved into nothingness. The elder watches in horror. He stops breathing. He falls dead. Gasp! Everyone freezes. Cold fear. Impossible terror. His soul power is immense. It can crush others instantly. Who is this monster? The sect master trembles, eyes locked on Zhuo Fan. Who are you? Zhuo Fan smirks. His eyes burn with cold intent. A deafening roar. The scarlet dragon soul erupts outward. Fierce gale. Claws bared. Absolute terror. I am here to wreck this place. The sect master pales. That soul? You? You're the demon sect's Zhuo Fan? The crowd recoils. Absolute horror. Wasn't he executed by the righteous sect? Why is he alive? Why is this monster here? The sect master steadies his breathing. Zhuo Fan, you killed my disciples. Today, I finish you. He seeks vengeance for his fallen brothers. Zhuo Fan laughs. The righteous sect failed. You think you can succeed? The sect master sneers. 200 experts surround you. There is no escape. You die here. Zhuo Fan grins. Only 200? Enough talk. Attack! Kill him now! Strike! 200 experts surge forward. Crushing pressure traps them all. Lian Fear gasps. They are completely surrounded. Is there any hope? Zhuo Fan remains calm. A wicked smile forms. He charges forward. A black flash appears. A black blade materializes. A single, deadly swing. Slash! A black bolt of death. They never saw it coming. 7 experts slaughtered. Bodies severed. Souls obliterated. Eyes widen. The sect freezes in terror. Only Zhuo Fan remains standing. 200? Weak. Pathetic fodder. Zhuo Fan glares at the sect master. Do you still think this is enough? The sect master and elders twitch in pure terror. Staring at Zhuo Fan, they tremble with rage and fear. A single strike wiped out 8 void-refining experts. This power transcends their wildest, darkest nightmares. They know the elite sects possess terrifying strength. But this isn't just power. It's an absolute gap in hierarchy. One thought kills. One strike annihilates. The realization is bone-chilling. The sect master's brow twitches violently. Cold sweat drips as he grits his teeth. One word escapes his lips. Monster! A veteran elder approaches the leader, whispering urgently. Sect master, he killed men at the Double Dragon gathering. He's untouchable. Should we negotiate? If his demands aren't extreme, let's step back. The sect master roars, cutting him off mid-sentence. Fear? A traitorous brat from the demon-scheming sect dares threaten us? If news spreads, our reputation is absolutely ruined. The elder tries to object, but the sect master waves him off. Enough! He is just one man. How strong can he be? Everyone release your spirits. Drag him into the grave with us. The command echoes. The elders bow in unison. Understood. Colors erupt in the sky. Countless souls swarm the air, encircling Zhuo Fan in a lethal cage. Li and Cher and the others feel the mountains shaking. The suffocating pressure of these souls threatens to crush them. Only Zhuo Fan remains calm, completely unfazed by the display. High-grade fusion skill. Phoenix Fire Underworld. Two elders scream in unison. Hands form complex seals. Their spirits surge forward towards Zhuo Fan.
Two massive spirit birds emerge. One glows with haunting green flames, the other, a blood-red nightmare. The birds merge, spiraling into a violent storm of fire. A meteor crashing down from the heavens. The destructive force is absolute.
Even Zhuo Fan frowns. He tightens his grip on his sword. The fusion technique of the Fire and Crimson Elders. Hope ignites in the spectators' eyes. Both are 6th-stage void-refining masters. Their combined power equals a 7th-stage expert. He's finished, they sneer. The sect master grins, bloated with arrogance. Zhuo Fan might be strong, but against two elders working in perfect harmony? He's either dead or crippled.
Boom! Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. The sect master bellows. A cataclysmic explosion rocks the sky. The horizon burns red. The heat is so intense, skin blisters and lungs sear. Even from afar, Li Burr feels the agonizing burn.
Is he still alive? The Duke's heart hammers against his ribs. He stares into the fire, terrified.
Flames roar. The twin birds circle, unleashing endless waves of fire. They aim to burn Zhuo Fan into nothingness.
The elders smirk, maintaining their seals. Sect master, he's trapped. In less than a quarter hour he'll be a bash. Why waste more energy on a mere disciple? Ha ha! The sect master beams. Reliable as ever. You will be rewarded for this merit. The elders bow, humble yet smug. Just doing our duty. But before they finish, their swords tremble. Their eyes go blank. Life vanishes. They collapse to the ground. The sect master freezes, his voice trembling. Elders, what is happening? Before he can finish, the air shatters. The firestorm is sliced clean in two. A razor-sharp void cut. The spirit birds shrieked, shattering into harmless light. The energy dissipates into nothing. Zhuo Fan steps out, sword in hand. He scoffs. Good skills. Decent spirits. Too bad you chose the wrong target. Silence falls. Everyone stares in utter disbelief. These elders were the sect's pride. Unbeatable. Now, nothing.
Zhuo Fan, you go too far.
The sect master screams. He points his finger, barking, All of you! Wolfpack tactics! Tear him apart! They scream in unison, surrounding him from all sides. A desperate, inescapable trap closing in on Zhuo Fan. Even with his demonic blade, the odds are impossible. One single mistake means a brutal, fatal blow. Yet, Zhuo Fan remains entirely unfazed by the threat. Fingers shift. A thunderous dragon roar shakes reality.
The Golden Dragon King emerges. Golden flames erupt, burning intensely. He has mastered the 5th form, the heaven-burning dragon.
Hundreds of souls charge like spinning wheels of death.
The Dragon King bellows. Golden flames erupt, scorching everything.
The sky turns molten gold. A wall of fire appears. Souls collide and incinerate. Ash remains where warriors once stood. Eyes widen in terror. They struggle to stabilize their spirits.
Paralyzed by the flames, the horde halts in fear.
Zhuo Fan smirks. Demonic blade drawn, he charges forward. Flame flashes. He enters the fray, reaping lives effortlessly.
They try to scatter.
Zhuo Fan breaches the perimeter. The Dragon King guards the rear.
Solo slaughter. Perfect synergy. Heaven-burning flames burn everything. His speed is inhuman. He strikes. Lives vanish. The formation crumbles. 200 experts fragmented.
Picked off one by one, 100 dead already. The rest watch in horror. A single man dominates 200 masters. Absolute peak performance. 200 failing one man? Pathetic. Total collapse of morale. Even the sect master trembles in pure dread. A scream tears the night. Zhuo Fan moves like a demon. No technique can stop him. Severed by golden flames. Prey for the butcher. Their combined strength is useless. He is an untouchable killing machine. Pure, unadulterated despair. The golden flame is simply too strong.
Sectmaster, the casualties are catastrophic. Half an hour. 100 elders dead. We must retreat now.
The sect master gnashes his teeth. How can one brat dismantle my entire sect? My lord, he is no longer human. Our beast control relies on spirits. but he has countered our greatest strength. His methods have suppressed our core power. The sect master glares. What are you suggesting? Retreat? The elder bows. We must preserve our strength. Coward! The sect master roars. A single brat humiliated our entire sect? Do you realize the shame if this leaks? The elder cowers. But must we sacrifice everyone? Screams echo. Blood stains the ground. The sect master closes his eyes, bracing for the bitter end. Can they survive this monster? Or will their reputation be buried here in Western lands? The sect leader of the beast-taming sect roared in fury. For a sect to be provoked by a lone youth, was this not a disgrace? Even if they could not use their spirit pets, could over 200 experts not defeat a single man? If word of this spread, where would the beast-taming sect find its face? The man could not help but shrink back, not daring to say more but still trying to speak. Then what does the sect leader plan to do? Does he intend for all the offerings and elders to die here? The sound of miserable cries echoed in his ears. Before his eyes a scene of splattering blood, corpses piled high. The sect leader of the beast-taming sect took a deep breath, clenched his fist, and then abruptly shut his eyes. How would this end? Must they truly sacrifice the entire sect to deal with one monster? If this matter spreads, what standing will they have left in the Western continent? Sect leader. But as he was fretting, someone had unknowingly appeared beside him, a sinister light flashing in their eyes as they whispered, "Doesn't the crescent moon pool have an abyss that leads everywhere? As long as someone falls in, even if their strength is high, their fate will only be shattered bones. We can lure him there." Then, suddenly, his eyes lit up. The sect leader instantly understood, nodding readily, a grin spreading across his face. "Ha! Excellent! Does he not seek our blessed land? Then we shall let him be buried there as fertilizer. But to lure this monster there, we need bait." A gleam flashed in his eyes as the sect leader of the beast-taming sect glanced downwards. Zhuo Fan was still frantically slaughtering without pause. Over 1,000 feet behind him, 3 weak figures were peering out, observing everything. It was indeed the third prince and the Toba siblings. A thought stirred within him, and the sect leader suddenly laughed loudly. "The bait is found! They came with that brat. They must have some kind of relationship. But what relationship is deeper than life itself? The more enticing the bait, the better," the man asked in surprise. "Sect leader, can't we just capture all 3? The sect leader was also startled, and asked back. "Indeed." The man calmly nodded, whispering a few words into the sect leader's ear. After hearing it, the sect leader understood, nodding repeatedly, a satisfied smile appearing. "Good. Do it your way." The man bowed, quickly relaying the order. At the same time, Zhuo Fan was killing people like chickens, completely unlike the difficult resistance he showed when besieged by the righteous sect of heaven and earth. Now his figure was light, his speed nimble, aided by the power of his powerful spirit, the Golden Dragon King fragment. The small encirclement of Transformation Realm experts could not restrain him at all. Fighting for so long, those people could not even touch a corner of his clothes, only witnessing the scene of his ceaseless slaughter, blood flowing like a river. Perhaps frightened by Zhuo Fan's onslaught, those people, unwilling to continue adding meaningless losses, gradually dispersed, beginning to retreat. Thus, this battle circle gradually deviated from its course. Zhuo Fan and the Dragon Soul were also pulled along, advancing further away. The third prince and the Toba siblings hid in the forest, seeing the scene of the dragon wreaking havoc in the sky, unable to stop their extreme shock. "Truly worthy of being my idol, using his strength alone to fight the entire beast-taming sect. Do you think Mr. can annihilate them like this?" Toba Liu Feng, looking at the scene before him, was also stunned, nodding in amazement. Yes, with his personality, this is indeed possible. Before, I thought he was a grand marshal with immense power, skilled in strategy. But I never expected that after only 8 years apart, he would be this strong. If he were to return to Tianyu, I fear there would be no more war with Tianyu in this lifetime. The third prince also nodded repeatedly, his face full of excitement. Only Leonere was staring blankly, her cheeks flushed red, not knowing what she was thinking. Whoosh! But at this moment, a series of sounds of tearing wind rang out, followed by a loud shout. Suddenly, 3 white-haired old men appeared behind the 3 of them, and before they could react, they simultaneously grabbed them and lifted them up. "Ah, who are you?" A terrified cry rang out. Lu Wangye looked at the 3 figures in a panic. However, before he could even scream, the old man gagged his mouth, immediately stopping him. The other 2 suffered the same fate. But with Zhuo Fan's current power, even though they were quite far away, he still heard this piercing scream. His brows furrowed unconsciously. Zhuo Fan stopped his hand, turned his head to look, and saw the terrified, pleading eyes of the 3 people, as well as the panicked faces of the 3 white-haired old men. "Not good. That kid discovered us. Let's go quickly. Having said that, the three of them grabbed the three people and disappeared without a trace in the blink of an eye. At the same time, the sect master of the beast taming sect shouted loudly, causing the entire group of people besieging Zhuo Fan to immediately retreat, no longer continuing their attacks, luring the tiger away from the mountain.
Zhuo Fan frowned slightly, slowly retracting the dragon soul into his body, and understood everything. So their tactic of fighting and retreating was to lure him away from this place, conveniently using those three people as bait. But what was the meaning of them doing this? They really think he would care about those three? Sure enough, as everyone retreated, the sect master of the beast taming sect shouted, "Zhuo Fan, if you want to save the lives of those three people, then follow me." After saying that, the sect master left without looking back, disappearing in an instant. Wait a minute, I don't want to save them. Zhuo Fan was about to speak, but could no longer see their figures. He could only shrug, look around, and chuckle. It's really meaningless for you to capture them. I don't even know them. We just happen to be traveling along the same road. I don't need to save them, do I? Zhuo Fan couldn't help but curl his lips, thought for a moment, originally intending to continue on his way, but ultimately stopped. As a result, he didn't look in the direction they left, but leisurely waved his hand to summon the flower sprite, indifferently asking, "Where is your birthplace?" The flower sprite trembled and pointed in one direction. Zhuo Fan followed her gaze, grunted in acknowledgement. It was the same direction that the group of people had just left. Therefore, he immediately flew quickly in that direction, but in his heart, he had no intention of saving people, but only for his own purpose. Swish! Half an hour later, on a piece of land full of flowers, there was a large lake about 3 meters wide, surrounded by 3 towering stone pillars, which looked extremely strange. Immediately afterward, along with the sound of air being torn apart, the sect master of the beast taming sect landed beside the lake, while the rest of the people dispersed around, carefully standing on the flower bushes, no one daring to step into the lake.
The sect master glanced into the distance and asked loudly, "Have those old guys returned yet?" Everyone shook their heads. The sect master breathed a sigh of relief, then asked again, "What about that kid Zhuo Fan? Did he follow?" Everyone turned their heads to look, still shaking their heads. This caused the sect master to frown, his heart full of doubts. Why was it like this? Could it be that that kid didn't intend to save those 3 people? Impossible. They were clearly traveling with him. There must be some connection. Thinking of this, 3 figures flew from the horizon. It was indeed the 3 elders who had just gone to capture people who had returned. As soon as the sect master saw them, his eyes immediately lit up, and he hurriedly shouted, "Quickly tie those 3 people to these pillars. Later, we will use their own tactics against them." Yes. The 3 elders laughed loudly, waved their hands, directly threw the 3 wuxia to the side, and tightly tied them to the stone pillars. One of the old men, while tying them up, grinned strangely. "Hee, this time that kid is definitely dead." Wuxia heard this, immediately became furious, couldn't help but kick him in the stomach, and scolded loudly. "You despicable villains, a bunch of lowly rats, are you worthy of mentioning Mr. Zhuo?" Bang! This kick was extremely powerful. Even though the old man was a transformation stage expert, he was caught off guard and was staggered by the kick, directly falling into the flower bushes beside him. Seeing this scene, everyone couldn't help but take a deep breath of cold air, and exclaimed in horror, "Be careful!" Thud! His falling body jerked to a sudden halt. In the blink of an eye, the elder plummeted toward the flower field, yet his frame remained suspended in mid-air. Even so, a moment later, the old man's face twisted in agony. His entire body stiffened before he crashed straight onto the ground. Immediately afterward, he could not stop himself from trembling as he struggled to his feet. He glanced back at the flowers below, and for reasons unknown, cold sweat poured down him like rain, his eyes filled with absolute dread. Seeing that he had finally managed to take flight, the others could not help but breathe a sigh of relief, yet they instantly fell silent, fearing another unforeseen disaster. A sharp cry rang out, and the man who had just ascended struck Prince Luca with a heavy blow across the face. His face was a mask of fury as he hissed, "I told you not to gather. You nearly cost me my life just now." A trickle of blood seeped from the corner of his mouth, but Prince Luca merely glared at the man without a shred of fear, his heart burning with an intense rage. The elder stared back at Prince Lu, and an involuntary chill rose within his soul. It was as if he saw the gaze of a bloodthirsty beast within the boy's eyes, causing even a man of his standing to instinctively want to retreat. He realized then that this youth possessed the gaze of a carnivorous predator, utterly devoid of humanity. If he did not slay him quickly, he would never truly know peace again. However, just as he was about to strike, the sect master of the beast taming sect intervened, stopping him. He spoke in a low, somber tone, "Gag them. We cannot have them screaming and ruining our plans." "As you command, sect master." the elder replied. He cast a cold glance at Prince Lu before swiftly striking a pressure point, leaving the prince immobilized and able only to glare in silence. The other two were likewise sealed, completely losing their ability to resist. Only then did the sect master feel secure enough to send his scouts forward to investigate the situation. A short while later, a scout returned in haste, shouting, "Sect master! That brat is coming this way!" "Good. He has finally taken the bait," the sect master remarked, unable to suppress a loud laugh. With a wave of his hand, he commanded, "Everyone, fall back! Do not let him detect your presence." The disciples nodded and immediately scattered, concealing themselves with the utmost care. Lian and her companions instantly sensed that something was wrong. They exchanged knowing glances, realizing that this was a trap meticulously prepared for Zhuo Fan. But before they could even think of a way to warn him, the sharp whistle of rushing wind sliced through the air. A familiar figure appeared before them in an instant, crossing the distance from the edge of the flower field to stand directly in their presence. The sect master's eyes narrowed. Standing atop a boulder in the middle of the lake, he wore a sinister smile as he looked toward Zhuo Fan. "Zhuo Fan, you have finally arrived. Do you wish to save their lives?" Zhuo Fan answered decisively and without a moment's hesitation. "I do not." The sect master, who had been prepared to continue his taunts, was suddenly stunned by the response. He stood there paralyzed, lost for words, staring at Zhuo Fan in utter bewilderment. What? What did you say?" "I do not," Zhuo Fan repeated. The anxious expressions of Prince Lu and the others instantly froze. They stared at Zhuo Fan in a daze, their minds failing to comprehend the situation. Could it be that Brother Zhuo had answered too quickly? Perhaps he needed a moment to reconsider? The sect master thought the same, and quickly barked, "HMPH!
Zhuo Fan, stop pretending. We know they are your close associates."
Zhuo Fan asked indifferently. "And who told you that?" The sect master's voice faltered, his momentum slowing as he hesitated. He then continued, "Even if they are not close associates, they are surely your friends." Zhuo Fan could not help but shake his head, his demeanor as cold as ever. "And who told you that?" His face twitching with irritation, the sect master finally lost all patience. He roared, "Then what exactly is your relationship? Are you not close? Surely you intend to rescue them." "No. Our connection is quite ordinary," Zhuo Fan replied calmly, looking at the sect master with an unshakable composure. "Among the three of them, two I have met only a handful of times, and the third I have known for less than a day."
"How deep do you think our bond could possibly be?"
"They followed me of their own volition, each with their own hidden motives. They are nothing more than mere passers-by." His body began to tremble with rage. The sect master was pushed to the brink of madness, unable to believe what he was hearing. "Then why did they follow you? Was it not because they expected you to save them?"
"Save them?
I have no such intention." Zhuo Fan slowly shook his head, cradling the flower sprite in his arms as he spoke with chilling indifference. "Did I not tell you? I am merely seeking a sacred ground for my cultivation. There is a spirit flower here, likely born of this very spot. I am heading there now. As for whether you choose to capture or slaughter these people, it truly does not concern me."
Poofed! The sect master of the beast-taming sect nearly coughed up a mouthful of blood, his expression turning ghastly. He had believed that using those three as bait would surely lure Zhuo Fan into his grasp. Yet he never expected his opponent to be so utterly heartless. His entire plan had crumbled. In truth, he had long ago laid a series of traps within this blessed sanctuary, waiting for Zhuo Fan to walk into them. But if the boy ignored the hostages entirely, what purpose did these arrangements serve?
At that thought, the sect master could not help but clench his fists in fury, his heart overflowing with a sense of profound grievance.
Meanwhile, Prince Lu and his companions were shaken to the core by Zhuo Fan's words. Having traveled together for so long, even if they weren't the closest of friends, there should have been some semblance of a bond. Yet he treated them with such icy detachment. Zhuo Fan seemed completely oblivious to their feelings. He cast a cursory glance around the area before looking back at the sect master, saying flatly, "It seems this is indeed the place I seek, and you have already prepared your ambush. If that is the case, let us not waste any more time. I have business to attend to. Kill them or capture them as you please. I shall not interfere." Having said his piece, a cold light flickered in Zhuo Fan's eyes as he stepped directly forward. The sect master panicked, shouting, "Wait! Do you truly not care for their lives? They are your hostages." A sinister curve formed at the corner of Zhuo Fan's mouth as he replied coldly, "Did you lose your hearing just now? I hold no hostages in my heart." Gao! A dark, ominous radiance flared up. In an instant, a demonic sword capable of devouring souls appeared in Zhuo Fan's hand, and he unleashed a devastating strike. His pupils shrinking in terror, the sect master scrambled to dodge the blow. Boom! The dark swordlight swept across the central stone lake, With a violent crack, the stone pillar was severed in the middle, collapsing into the center. Livian and the others turned pale with fright. Their mouths opened to scream, yet unable to make a sound. Immediately after, a series of tremors rang out as 3 stone pillars collapsed simultaneously, sending all 3 hostages plummeting into the water. Only then did the trio manage a sigh of relief. Though they did not know what horrors were hidden beneath the flower field, even experts of the void transformation stage did not dare enter it recklessly. For them to fall in was no different from seeking their own deaths. However, seeing this play out, the sect master was filled with absolute dread. He finally had his confirmation. Zhuo Fan truly did not care whether those 3 lived or died. He had gone through all the trouble of capturing these 3 useless hostages. What had been the point? While the sect master remained in a daze, a golden light erupted beneath Zhuo Fan's feet, his figure blurred like a bolt of lightning, appearing instantly before the old man, whose pupils contracted in shock. In his desperation, the sect master circulated his energy and unleashed his divine soul. A massive tiger, shimmering with dual hues of red and blue, lunged toward Zhuo Fan. It was the yin-yang twin tigers. His eyes narrowing slightly, Zhuo Fan did not slow his pace for a second, swinging his blade downward in a savage arc. A sharp crack echoed as the tiger was cleaved apart, shattering into countless fragments that dissolved into the void. A rare beast soul indeed, Zhuo Fan remarked. He looked down to see the sect master frantically fleeing toward the ground. With a smirk, Zhuo Fan pushed off and gave chase. Haha. The yin-yang twin tigers are an exceptionally rare profound beast soul. I am surprised you managed to condense them. Though every time you manifest the divine soul, it requires the sacrifice of a body. One real and one illusory. The illusory body cannot be destroyed, and the real one cannot be revealed. One could say that once the secret is seen through, you have walked yourself into a trap with no path of retreat. Such power, it has never appeared in the Western region before, yet you understand it so clearly. The more the sect master heard, the more terrified he became. His face turned ashen, and his will to fight vanished instantly. Zhuo Fan let out a cold, mocking laugh. Because my knowledge is beyond anything you could possibly imagine. The moment the words left his lips, he slammed his foot down, appearing before the sect master in a heartbeat. With a frozen gaze, he thrust his sword forward with lethal intent, his pupils shrinking to pinpricks. The sect master trembled in terror. He hurriedly conjured a multitude of barriers before him, his body flickering as he attempted to retreat and vanish from sight. Zhuo Fan scoffed, paying the defenses no mind as he brought his sword down. With a resounding crack, the protective layers were shattered, but this time, something was different. Carried by the momentum of his strike, Zhuo Fan did not stop. Instead, the demonic sword plunged straight into the flower field below. In that instant, his heart jolted. An alarm went off in his mind as he realized something was terribly wrong. Was this their true trap? He felt as though his sword had struck a thick quagmire. It was viscous and heavy, making it nearly impossible to withdraw. At that same moment, the sound of rushing wind whistled through the air. A powerful force suddenly erupted from behind Zhuo Fan. The blow struck him directly in the back, throwing him off balance and sending him falling straight into the flower field. Splash! As if falling into deep water, the flower field surged like a restless sea, ripples spreading in all directions. Zhuo Fan struggled to fly back up, but he felt his legs being ensnared by layers of black mud. The more he struggled, the deeper he sank. He tried to exert his strength to take flight, only to find himself completely powerless, as if something beneath the surface was dragging him down into an inescapable abyss. An elder nearly dies inside a mysterious flower field. The danger here is absolute. The beast-taming sect leader traps 3 hostages. He aims to lure Zhuo Fan into a lethal snare. Zhuo Fan appears. He ignores the hostages. The sect leader's plan fails instantly. Instant strike! Formation shattered. Sect leader exposed. Zhuo Fan dominates the fight. Unexpected trap. Flowers hide a viscous abyss. He sinks into grave danger. The sect leader grins maliciously. Zhuo Fan, you finally fell for it. This is the beast-taming sect's death swamp. Even peak Huaru experts perish here. You slaughtered our disciples. Now, you pay the price. Your strength is meaningless. Remain here. Become fertilizer. Bubbles surge. The swamp acts like a giant, hungry stomach. Slowly, he is being digested. The acid burns. His body begins dissolving. Panic rises. He tries to channel energy, but it fails. He is trapped. The mud acts like glue, sealing his meridians. His energy is completely suppressed. The sect leader laughs. Useless struggle. No one escapes this living grave. The hostages watch, muffled and desperate. Zhuo Fan sinks deeper. He smirks, completely unfazed. You think this swamp can kill me? Don't compare me to trash. This trap is pathetic. A shockwave erupts,
Space begins to tremble violently. The sect members panic. Fear strikes. Their faces turn pale. They know his power far exceeds his cultivation level. The sect leader grows tense. He watches, sweating, ready to strike at any moment. He cannot escape. If he leaves, my sect is finished. Zhuo Fan roars. Empty void eye. Shift. Golden light shines. He tries to warp away using his soul power. The sect leader tightens his grip. He prepares for the final strike. Boom. Space collapses. The light dies. The technique failed. Impossible. Zhuo Fan freezes, shock crossing his face. The black sludge has infested his spirit. Even his soul cannot break free. His soul power is sealed. What is this foul substance? Not a normal trap. This place is truly unnatural. A realization strikes. This place connects to the holy domain. A deep, unsettling dread fills his soul. Is this really a piece of the holy domain? He underestimated the beast-taming sect. Their hidden secret is truly terrifying. Brows furrowed. Zhuo Fan sighs. Things just got complicated. The sect master watches him sink. Laughter erupts from his throat. Pathetic. All bark, no bite. Mortal trash. His voice drips with smug vengeance. Even peak masters rot here. Become fertilizer. Die! Does this guy have a side gig in waste management? Seriously. Zhuo Fan stares into the abyss. Silent. Calm. The real deathmatch begins now. Cold gaze fixed. He keeps sinking. Total silence. He vanishes. Only bubbles remain. His body is being dissolved. Ligurian Ur's group watches in horror. Tears well up. Panic surges. Their only protector is gone. They are doomed. The bubbles stop. The sect master gloats. Finally dissolved. Ha. He turns to his lackeys. Retreat! He's finished. Shadowy figures emerge from the woods. Hidden ambushers celebrate like madmen. They howl in triumph. A sycophant kneels. Brilliant plan, master. Simply genius. Another chimes in. Will the demon-scheming sect pay us more now? We demand compensation. They brag about their losses. 200 masters. Now, only 100 left. Make them pay for everything. The sect master nods. The full moon pond opens in 3 days. We need that pure spirit energy. A once-a-month chance. We cannot miss it. Obey the master. They bow in unison. An elder points to the captives. What about them? The master smirks. Chain them up. Interrogate them later. The elder bows. As you command. The cultists retreat into the dark. The master glances at the mud. Zhuo Fan, you arrogant fool. Invading my sect? Paying with your life. This is your final lesson. He laughs. He vanishes. The silence returns. But the nightmare isn't over yet. The mud begins to churn. Bubbles rise. Something moves below. Deep within the sludge, the demon art activates. His eyes snap open. Black aura explodes. A whirlpool forms. The mud is being devoured. Dragon Soul roars. The mud inside him is ripped out. The demon chi consumes it all. Pure consumption. The sludge vanishes into him. The demon art refines all things. Will it be power? Or his destruction? Zhuo Fan smiles coldly. He has a plan. Caught in a trap. Zhuo Fan is slowly swallowed by the beast-taming sect's lethal swamp. Corrosive sludge locks his body, penetrates his meridians, and infects his soul. Total paralysis. His void divine eye fails him. This place is far from simple. It might even trace back to the sacred domain. The sect master gloats, convinced his enemy has dissolved into nothingness. With the target dead, the sect retreats, hauling 3 hostages for later disposal. But as they leave, reality shifts. Deep below, Zhuo Fan lives. He activates his heaven demon art, binding with the dragon soul, to refine the demonic sludge. A lethal skirmish? No, the war has only just begun. 3 days pass. Night falls. The full moon rises. The beast-taming sect gathers at Crescent Swamp. Tension fills the air. The sect master stands on the stone platform, wearing a predatory smile. He bellows. Elders, it is time for a spiritual cleansing. First, drag those 3 brats out. Let's interrogate our unwanted guests. Cold eyes scan the crowd. He gestures to an elder. The old man nods. 2 disciples haul the 3 captives forward and throw them onto the dirt. Prince Liu, defiant as ever, lifts his head to glare at the crowd. Liankar trembles in fear. Tuoba Liu Feng panics. He regrets his choices. Trapped by the beast-taming sect, escape is impossible. The sect master smirks. Who are you? From where do you hail? Such bold impudence. The 3 trade glances. Silence follows. Not a word spoken. The sect master chuckles. Silent? My scouts already did the work. The secret tunnel your friends breached? It was our private passage all along. Gasps ripple through the crowd. Faces turn dark. What? Smack! An elder steps forward, murder in his eyes. The Quanrong already know? Our long-term sabotage is compromised? The sect master sneers. They knew. They just played dumb. Now the secret is exposed. If the Double Dragon Manor hears of this, we are ruined. Silence them. Permanently. Pure bloodlust flickers in his eyes. Zhuo Fan is hiding with the Quanrong. We kill these witnesses and pin the massacre on him. He's a monster. A murderer. A thief. A few more crimes won't hurt his reputation. Ha ha! The elders agree. They are resolved. Wait, when exactly did our hero become a pervert? Prince Liu roars. Cowards! You hide behind lies. You call yourselves righteous? Compared to Zhuo Fan, you are pathetic frauds. Your crimes will be exposed. Your sect will be erased from the western lands. Crack! A brutal blow. An elder kicks Prince Liu to the ground. He stomps on Liu's head. Still yapping? Trash? Liu spits blood, eyes burning with hate. He clenches his fists, trapped and helpless. If Liu survives this, he will make these old fools pay dearly. The elder sneers. Lianhe cries out. What is this secret tunnel? Why kill us for knowing? Is the emperor in danger too? Tuoba Liu Feng silences her with a frantic wink. He doesn't know the full truth, but he knows death is coming. This is the sect's deepest secret. Even royalty isn't safe. He finally understands why the emperor fled in such a hurry. The sect master mocks Lianhe. Still naive? You barged into our domain. Did you think you would leave alive? Tuoba Lianhe begs. We know nothing. My father is innocent. Please, spare us. We will keep your secrets forever. Her pleas vanish into the cold laughter of the beast-taming sect. The prince sighs. He looks at Lianhe with stern eyes. Lianhe, these men are ruthless. They will show no mercy, regardless of the secret. This is the ultimate calamity for our people. No one can escape this fate. The sect master smirks. Correct. His cold voice cuts like a blade. All involved must die. No exceptions. Liange's face turns pale. Tears stream down. What about father? The royal family? Tuoba Liu Feng lowers his head in defeat. The prince simply closes his eyes, expecting the end. It is over. We have lost everything. Zhuo Fan could have won. Damn their schemes. The prince grinds his teeth in pure frustration. The sect master glances at the sky. A full moon hangs high. Moonlight bathes the swamp in a thin, pale mist. Like ice meeting fire, the swamp melts away instantly. The water becomes crystal clear. It is hauntingly beautiful. Even the captives are stunned by the sight. Intense spiritual energy floods the air. Breathing it in sharpens the mind and accelerates their inner power. The sect master laughs. Ha! The moon crescent pool has finally opened, usually deadly, yet under the full moon it becomes a sacred training ground. One day inside equals a year outside. Nature's miracle. His followers nod, eyes hungry for power. Sect master, let us enter now. He smiles, preparing to step forward. Suddenly, a disciple points at the captives. Wait, sect master. What about these three? The sect master's gaze shifts. He approaches Lianhe, staring at her delicate face with a wicked, predatory grin. Training alone is boring. The disciples catch his meaning. They smirk with lewd intent. Brilliant plan, sect master. A disciple sneers. Lucky girl. You get to serve the sect master. An elder reaches for her, but a figure moves, blocking him, pushing Lianhe back. She gasps in terror. Tuoba Liu Feng rushes to defend her. You claim to be a righteous sect, yet you act like thugs? Have you no shame? Their voices tremble with righteous fury. The remaining experts of the beast-controlling sect laugh loudly at the display. The sect master sneers, his greedy eyes fixed on Lianhe. Righteous? What is righteousness? Righteousness is defined by whoever holds the blade of power. You want to expose us? Ha! I decide what is right and what is evil. You will all die. Who is left to tell? Tuoba Liu Feng grinds his teeth. His eyes look ready to burst, but they are completely powerless. Little girl, come train with me. The sect master reaches out, running a hand over her trembling face. He prepares to rip her clothes, revealing her fair skin. His eyes turn blood red. His breathing turns ragged. Absolute perfection. A piercing scream echoes. Lianhe cries out in total despair, Someone! Please, save me! The sect master scoffs. Little girl, this is the beast-controlling sect. Who is left to save you? Lianhe struggles, calling out a name buried deep within her heart. Zhuo Fan. She knows he is dead, yet in her final moment, he is the only one she needs. The sect master laughs. Fool, he is dead. Do you want to summon his ghost? Ha! The others join in the mocking laughter, while Lianer clings to an impossible hope. Then, the anomaly begins. The clear water turns muddy, then shifts to pitch black. Bubbles erupt from the depths. The darkness spreads rapidly, consuming the entire pool. The laughing disciples freeze. One points at the water in shock. He screams, "Sect Master! Why is the water turning black?" The sect master's smile vanishes. He stares at the dark water, gripped by sudden dread. What is this? 3 days after Zhuo Fan fell, the beast-taming sect gathered at Moonpond. The royal duke and 2 others were interrogated. A secret tunnel was revealed. It involved the Xuanrong faction. They decided to silence everyone and frame Zhuo Fan. At full moon, the death pond turned into a holy site. Greed took over. Before training began, the sect master eyed Lian Their situation turned hopeless. As Lian called for Zhuo Fan, a nightmare began. The clear water turned pitch black. Bubbles boiled. Zhuo Fan lives. His vengeance begins. Sect master's smile vanished. Unease rose. He gasped. What? Moonlight remained. Yet the pond went dark. Was something abnormal happening? Before he could think, black water exploded. Darkness spread, covering everything. Total night fell. A low roar. Shadowy waves surged. Everyone was swallowed into an isolated, trapped void. Moonbeams hit the water, but they provided no light now. Endless darkness remained. No path out. Sect master trembled. Fear gripped him. Soul domain. Everyone paled. Impossible. Who here can cultivate such a realm? Soul domain. The peak. The enemy's territory. Resistance is futile. Numbers mean nothing here. They are fish on a chopping block. Did he come to wipe out the entire sect? Someone laughed nervously. It's not that strong. We can break it together. Doubt remained. No domain had ever covered so many people so easily. The sect master ignored Lian. He scowled and shouted, "Which coward hides in this soul domain? Show yourself! Drop this technique, or we destroy your domain for good." A cold laugh echoed. Defy my soul? Ignorant fool. Everyone froze. Zhuo Fan! Lian and Tuawoba stared in disbelief. Zhuo Fan? He fell into the abyss. How is he alive? Sect master regained his composure. Zhuo Fan has a dragon soul, not a domain. You are a fake. Others calmed down. He's right. Dragon souls cannot manifest a soul domain. Zhuo Fan's voice mocked them. True, I have a dragon soul. But in the abyss, I gained a second soul. This is my heaven-burning soul domain. Sect master recoiled. A second soul? That is impossible. No one in Western lands has ever achieved that. Zhuo Fan continued. Just because you haven't seen it, doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Dan Xingsheng has 2 souls. You are simply too narrow-minded. Dan Xingsheng. The name hit the sect master like a hammer. He panicked. We are finished. We are all dead. Dan Xingsheng is a legend. If he could do it, Zhuo Fan could too. Sect master snarled. So, it is really you? Zhuo Fan replied. Finally. Your brain is working again, sect master sneered. You entered the lion's den. Your soul is strong, but my army will crush it. Too many souls will break your domain. A mass assault will cause a backlash. You will die for this, Zhuo Fan. Sect master roared. Unleash your souls. Shred this domain. Every member released their beast souls. Chaos erupted. A stampede of raw power surged forward. Lightning speed. Crushing waves. The pressure within the domain spiked 100-fold. Lian struggled to breathe. Terror set in. Their combined power is crushing the domain. Zhuo Fan is doomed. The sect master laughs maniacally. Zhuo Fan, you're too late to retract your domain. Everyone, attack! A sea of men charges into the pitch-black sky. They aim to shatter the soul domain together. It's the domain's one fatal flaw. Simultaneous attacks are hard to block. The sect master smirks, eyes trembling with excitement. Zhuo Fan, you failed to kill me before. This time, you'll have no grave. Before his smile can fully form, a cold command echoes from the void. Freeze. Instant paralysis. Every charging figure stops dead. An invisible force pins them in place. Absolute stillness. The sect master panics. A cold, creeping dread fills his heart. What is happening? Why can't we move? An elder shrieks in terror. Sect master, our soul and energy are sealed. The sect master stumbles back, legs shaking uncontrollably. What? Without energy, we're nothing but trash. Total loss of control. Panic spreads. What is going on? A mocking laugh cuts through the silence. My domain is the swamp itself. It inherits the swamp's lethality. You think numbers can break me? How naive.
Zhuo Fan's voice sounds like a death sentence. Here, I am God. Your energy and souls no longer belong to you. The beast-taming sect faces pure, unadulterated terror.
They realize the truth now. This isn't just a domain, it's an inescapable death trap. They're trapped in the swamp's belly. There is no way out.
Zhuo Fan speaks again.
Sectmaster, you said a dual soul is stronger than one. My domain is superior to your dragon soul. You miscalculated your opponent. Now, simply die.
Heavenly demon.
Great transformation.
Boom! Dark, viscous shadows surge. They consume every disciple. Resistance is futile. Their power is locked away.
Wait, Zhuo Fan, let's negotiate. The sectmaster begs for mercy. The elders plead, but Zhuo Fan ignores them entirely. Darkness swallows everything. Bodies and souls dissolve into black sludge. Their screams are buried in the abyss. Silence returns. The domain vanishes. The shadows evaporate. The Moontooth Swamp is crystal clear again. The scene is hauntingly quiet. The beast-taming sect experts are gone forever. They've become mere nutrients for Zhuo Fan's cultivation. Gentle moonlight, quiet water, chirping insects. The chaos has vanished without a trace. Lianxir and the others snap out of their nightmare. They gasp for air, having just escaped the jaws of death. They are shell-shocked. Caught between relief and lingering trauma. Ripple! A sudden movement disturbs the still surface. A powerful figure slowly emerges from the water. His body gleams with faint gold. Long, black hair flows like a dark dragon. He approaches. Deep, cold, familiar eyes lock onto them. Finally, I've got my hair back to normal. Lianxir trembles, tears welling up. Zhuo Fan. She cannot tell if she is terrified or overjoyed. She sprints toward him like he's her only savior.
She buries her face in his chest. Sobbing, she cries, Zhuo Fan, you're alive! I was so scared.
Zhuo Fan stiffens. He gently pushes her back. Lian Falaire, I understand. But could you let me put some clothes on? Lian flinches. She realizes her face is pressed against his bare, wet skin. Total skin-to-skin contact. She looks down and flushes crimson. He is completely naked. Ah! She screams and spins around. Her body shakes. Why are you naked? Zhuo Fan scoffs, manifesting a set of robes. My clothes dissolved in the swamp. Was I supposed to walk around wet? Do you have no common sense? Lianxir is speechless. She huffs. Are you dressed yet? Zhuo Fan replies, yes. Boom! She glances back, eyes still filled with indignation.
Zhuo Fan ignores her. He scans her up and down. I'm dressed. Why aren't you tidying yourself up? Lianxir shrieks, spinning around to fix her robes. She faces his mocking gaze, face burning. Stop it! Don't look at me!
Cut it out. I've seen it all before. Zhuo Fan rolls his eyes, leaps to the shore, and never looks back. The crescent swamp turns black. The beast sect is swallowed by darkness. The sectmaster realizes. This is a soul domain. The caster holds absolute control. A familiar voice echoes. The sect is terrified. Track Film is still alive. He reveals his second soul. The heaven-transforming domain is born. All masters attack. Souls released. Attempting to break the domain. Absolute despair. Power sealed. Trapped prey waiting for slaughter. Track Film strikes. Heaven demon art unleashed. Everyone consumed. Silence falls. 0 survivors. Total annihilation. Domain vanishes. Track Film emerges. The trio stares in shock. Lian weeps. Rushes into his arms. Track Film remains cold. A sharp jab. Tension breaks. Awkward, hilarious silence ensues. Ignoring her, Track Film walks forward. He approaches the 6th prince. They are relieved. The prince exclaims, Master Track, truly divine power. You erased the beast sect with ease. Track Film smiles. He stops the bow. His eyes turn deep and cold. No need. The prince bows anyway. You removed a major threat. The throne will remember this. Track Film shakes his head. I want no reward. They simply blocked my path. The prince nods, but asks, Master Track, why is your aura so different today? Track Film smiles. Just a minor change. He strokes his hair. Once white, now midnight black. A darkness that swallows all light. The second soul transformed him. He doesn't care. Change is just the path forward. He waves his hand. Turns his back. Walks toward the water. He confirms the truth. This is a vital point for the array. The old map is accurate. It still holds immense value. Place the drainage array here. Efficiency will skyrocket, Liren screams, pointing at the water. Look, what is that? Giant monsters emerge. Massive, vicious, and terrifying. Winged fish swim by. A world within a world. Tuoba Liufeng steps back. What are those? If they escape, it's total destruction. Track film eyes flash. The undead Nether Sea. They stare in pure horror. Track film knows the truth. The Nether Sea is the deadliest place in the Saint Domain. Countless bizarre creatures hide within, possessing power beyond mortal comprehension. This lecky line connects to the Nether Sea. These hallucinations are merely manifestations of spiritual energy. Realizing this, Zhuo Fan says nothing more. He raises his hand. Spirit stones fly. Ripples emerge. The sixth prince watches. Heart starts pounding. Stones in position. Zhuo Fan clenches his fist. Seal the moonlight. Manifest the path. Flowers bloom everywhere. Reality shatters. Boom. Space ripples. Water churns. Reality distorts. Silence returns. Flowers bloom. The scene turns ethereal. The sixth prince is stunned. Zhuo, what now? It is sealed. Zhuo Fan steps forward. He walks on air. The swamp vanishes. It's gone. Even moonlight cannot reopen it. The sixth prince nods. Was this your goal? Zhuo Fan flashes a look. Done. I leave. You helped me. I shall repay you. A crimson light erupts. Black blade launches. Vanishes instantly. Distance explodes. Screams echo out. Lilian stares blankly. What happened? Zhuo Fan speaks cold. I purged the beast sect remnants. No future trouble. Lian shivers. The sixth prince bows low. Master Zhuo, thank you. The nation will never forget. Palace interior. The emperor sits alone. Heavy sorrow. Marshal, are all your men dismissed? Tuoba Tishan bows. Yes. But what is this madness? The emperor sighs at the moon. Such humiliation for our kingdom. Decades of lies, and now, sudden wind cuts through. A shadow descends. Lands with force. The sixth prince appears. Behind him, Zhuo Fan returns to the sixth prince. Everyone celebrates his safe return. The prince thanks him for obliterating the beast-taming sect. Zhuo Fan waves it off. Just a simple task. Zhuo Fan's aura has shifted. Calm, cold, and transformed by his second soul. Zhuo Fan identifies the spirit wind point. He starts placing his formation arrays. Massive, terrifying beasts rise from the swamp. Not from this world. An ancient relic. Sacred spirit stones deploy. The area transforms. Swamp sealed. Energy suppressed. Remnants of the beast-taming sect? Executed. No loose ends left behind. Inside the royal palace, the emperor consults Tuoba Tieshan. Suddenly, Zhuo Fan appears. Tension spikes instantly. The silence is lethal. Every eye locks onto them. The emperor trembles, his face paling. Did the beast-taming sect find you? Silence fills the hall. Everyone laughs. If they were found, they'd be dead. The sixth prince steps forward, adrenaline coursing through his veins. Father, they caught us. We were prisoners. The emperor reels. Shock. Disbelief. What? The prince smirks. Zhuo Fan stepped in. The beast-taming sect? Annihilated. The hall goes cold. Total silence. Shock shattered the emperor's composure. Impossible. The sect was a titan. Wiped out? Pure madness. It is finished, the prince roars. No more oppression. We are free. Tuoba Tishan stares. His heart is pounding. This is beyond mortal limits. The emperor gasps, leaning forward. Is this truth? Speak, my son. The entourage nods grimly. We witnessed it. They tried to execute us. Zhuo Fan remains the center of the storm. A force of pure nature. The emperor's eyes narrow. A cold chill fills the room. He weighs his options. Leave us, the emperor commands. The servants vanish. The air turns heavy. Unexpected movement. The emperor drops to his knees. Tuoba follows him down. I, the emperor. Thank you, Master Zhuo. You saved our entire kingdom. The hall freezes. Guards stare in horror. A king? Kneeling before a youth? Tuoba moves to help. But a cold glare stops him cold. A king? The emperor laughs bitterly. What is a king without power? He clenches his fists. Without you, I am just a puppet. Decades of humiliation. Years of stolen dignity. The truth is finally out. Teeth grinding, the emperor spits the truth. The palace was their playground. Simple words awaken the entire room. The sixth prince gnashes his teeth. Eyes red with absolute fury. Sects cannot interfere with secular empires. Yet the beast-taming sect controls everything. He longs to crush them personally. The emperor nods with bitter hatred. That secret tunnel existed for centuries. Every generation knew this dark truth. Fear forced their absolute submission. They could only endure the humiliation. His voice drops with generational despair. Harem women are brutally forced and violated. Disobedience means horrific, endless torture. A dark, suffocating silence fills the room. A rotten wound is finally exposed.
Shadows darken the emperor's face completely. Many women surrendered to this fate. But some chose death over dishonor. The sixth prince's mother committed suicide. She died unjustly inside the palace.
The entire hall becomes suffocatingly heavy. No one can breathe easily.
Bloodshot eyes filled with absolute rage. I begged them to spare her. They ignored me like a dog. They dragged her body away carelessly. He chokes on his own tears. Tuoba Tishan shakes with explosive fury. His clenched fists bulge with veins. A king cannot protect his queen. This is ultimate royal humiliation.
The sixth prince drops a bombshell. The sect plans a total takeover. Most princes lack imperial bloodlines entirely. Even the crown prince is fake. A thunderbolt strikes the general. Tiashan stumbles back in absolute horror. What did you just say? Air leaves the room entirely. The emperor laughs with pure despair. They secretly controlled my entire harem. They tainted our sacred royal bloodline. The crown prince is their puppet. He looks up with painful self-derision. I am the emperor of Quanrong, yet my lineage ends here completely. I am a cosmic joke.
Tiashan explodes with unbridled military rage. Sects usurping imperial thrones is forbidden. We must report this immediately. Smash! The stone table shatters instantly.
The emperor smiles with hollow weariness. Marshal Tishan, you are too naive. Absolute justice does not exist here. Rules are only for the weak. Tishan stands frozen in shock. He cannot refute this harsh reality.
Zhuo Fan smirks with absolute clarity. His calm voice commands the room. Listen, Marshal Tuoba.
If we report this to the academy, will they actually destroy the sect? They never will.
Deadly silence consumes the great hall. The heavy atmosphere tightens like wire. Tishan sighs with deep defeat.
The 9 sects are too powerful. Attacking them means defying the academy. Zhuo Fan's words cut like knives. If the beast-taming sect survives, your oppression will never end, am I right? The question hits their weakest point. Tishan falls completely silent in agreement. He cannot deny this brutal truth.
Zhuo Fan looks toward the sky.
A mysterious smile forms on him. Now I understand Dan Qingsheng's path. Righteous and demonic are mere illusions. The strong dictate all global rules. Take control or remain a slave.
He chuckles with pure, chilling insight. A cold shiver runs down everyone.
The sixth prince musters his courage. He looks deeply into Zhuo's eyes. He bows his head in shame. I brought you here with selfish motives. Deep silence fills the room instantly. I know you hate being used, but you defy all rigid rules. So I chose to gamble everything. Please save our falling empire. I will fight for any hope.
Zhuo Fan chuckles with pure indifference.
Schemes do not work on me. I am only here by choice.
He turns around with absolute composure.
But your honesty is quite refreshing.
The prince's eyes light up instantly. A glimmer of hope emerges from despair.
Back at the palace, the sixth prince recounts their capture by the beast-taming sect and their salvation by Zhuo Fan. The emperor and Tuoba Tishan are left speechless. Zhuo Fan flattened the entire beast-taming sect. They can't believe their own ears. Once the crowd clears, the emperor kneels before Zhuo Fan. He reveals a dark, long-hidden secret. The beast-taming sect controlled the court and the harem. Generations of emperors were silenced. Concubines were brutalized. Even the sixth prince's mother was murdered in the cold palace.
The prince adds that the sect corrupted the royal bloodline.
Even the current crown prince is a fake. Tuoba Tishan is absolutely furious.
He wants to report this to the Double Dragon Manor. Zhuo Fan coldly points out the truth. Justice is for the strong. Without the sect's total destruction, this nation will never be free.
The sixth prince admits he brought Zhuo Fan here on purpose. He gambled on Zhuo Fan to break their chains.
Zhuo Fan doesn't deny it.
He finds the prince tolerable, not repulsive. A spark of hope ignites in their hopeless lives. Zhuo Fan laughs and waves his hand dismissively. It's over. Your future is your own problem. I hate being dragged into these messy affairs. He turns to leave immediately. No hesitation. Master Zhuo, the Westlands won't ignore this. Zhuo Fan shakes his head. It's nothing. A dead man like me? They'll never find me. He flashes a lazy, indifferent smile. Let them think I'm dead. The heat will die down soon. His words drip with total, calculated confidence. Lian Hera trembles, her eyes filled with longing. Where will you go? Zhuo Fan looks to the horizon. Anywhere under the heavens. He moves. Space itself begins to tear apart. He transforms into a streak of brilliant light. In a single breath, he vanishes into the night sky. The wind sighs, leaving only a cold, empty void. The sixth prince shouts toward the void, "Master Zhuo, I truly respect you." A lazy, mocking voice drifts down. "Speak." A sudden, strange interruption cuts him off.
Zhuo Fan pauses in midair, brow furrowed. "Huh?" The prince laughs. "It's fate. We share the same surname. I'll remember your name."
Leonore blushes and shakes her head frantically. "No, I don't share his name. My full name is Holar Salodiasi de Zhuoer. Master Zhuo, remember it." The night falls into an eerie, dead silence. Finally, a groan of frustration echoes from above. "So annoying!" The tension breaks. Everyone bursts into laughter. Leonore bows her head, her smile fading into a lonely, quiet ache. Suddenly, an imposing roar shatters the moment. Tuo Batishan turns around. The emperor stands there, his eyes cold as ice. The emperor speaks with lethal intent. "Tuoba, I restore your rank as Grand Marshal. Mobilize the army, purge the capital. Anyone tied to the beast-taming sect? Arrest them all." Killing intent saturates the air, freezing everyone in place. The emperor clenches his fist. The sect is gone, but their remnants linger. We cannot let them return. Tuo Batishan is shocked. He steps forward. "Your Majesty, that will cause a bloodbath." The emperor nods slowly, his gaze unyielding. "Correct." He pauses, then drops the final hammer. "That is why we kill them all." He gnashes his teeth. Years of suppressed hatred finally boil over. "I am finished with silence. It is time to settle these debts." His aura shifts. The caged beast has finally bared its fangs. The once submissive puppet is now more ruthless than the sect ever was. The palace atmosphere grows suffocatingly heavy. Meanwhile, Zhuo Fan remains unchanged. Calm. Detached. He calls himself a villain, yet he never crushes the weak for sport. The contrast is jarring. Leonore stares at the sky, mourning something she can never hold. Tuo Batishan thinks for a moment, his eyes complex. He offers a small smile, turns, and leaves to execute the slaughter. High above, miles away, Zhuo Fan senses everything. He has broken into the void transformation realm. He hears it all and laughs, shaking his head. Human nature. One thought makes a devil. One thought makes a Buddha. It's all just in the mind. He reflects, his eyes growing deeper. The world is a cycle of oppression. Nobles crush the peasants. Royals crush the nobles. Sects crush the royals. It is a bottomless pit. Even at the peak, you are a slave to the rules of heaven and earth. To be free, you must become stronger. Stronger than the laws themselves. In this moment, Zhuo Fan understands. The Heaven Emperor and the Ancient Ten? They weren't satisfied either. He smiles, half mocking, half enlightened. He moves. A stream of light, vanishing into the clouds. He never looks back. 3 months later. A vast desert of golden sand. A massive military camp stretches to the horizon like a fortress of steel and blood. Banners snap in the wind. The roar of soldiers and clashing steel creates a storm of war. Deep inside the central command tent, a gathering of elites awaits. The atmosphere inside feels heavy and suffocating. Everyone looks exhausted, worn down by months of relentless war. An elder strokes his silver beard and sighs. 6 months of fighting, yet zero progress. We've lost too many men. The reinforcements from the capital never arrived. If this continues, the war is truly over. Everyone nods in silent, grim agreement. They are clearly pushed to the brink of collapse. Another man speaks up, his voice low and grim. The Quanrong army used to be invincible. Previously, field battles peaked at the spirit manifestation realm. He pauses, his gaze darkening. But things changed. Tianyu's strength has grown terrifyingly fast. They deployed void refinement experts early on. Now, it's just a clash of elites. This isn't a national war anymore. It's a contest of who has more monsters. He clenches his fist and laughs bitterly. This doesn't feel like a war between nations. It feels like a war between sects. A sigh echoes through the tent. Another elder frowns. Are you sure Tianyu's 3 guardian sects aren't involved? Is this their core force? The others look at him and shake their heads. Ever since Luo Ming rose, Tianyu is not the same. Luo Ming now rivals the hidden sects of Western continent, another adds. Soon, Tianyu might be the next powerhouse. The room grows tense. Everyone knows Tianyu's growth in resources and troops is terrifying. If this continues, the Western continent will change. And I fear they haven't even shown their full power. True, they are bottomless. Soon, the tent fills with panicked murmurs.
Everyone realizes this conflict has escalated far beyond a simple border war. This is a clash between powers capable of shaking the entire Western continent. Suddenly, a shout tears through the silence from outside. Urgent! Jade slipped from the imperial capital. The elders must see this. At the mention of the capital, their eyes light up. The elder at the head of the table stands up, ecstatic. A message from the capital. Are the reinforcements finally here? He waves his hand impatiently. Bring it in! A soldier rushes in, holding the jade slip with trembling hands. The elder snatches it, full of anticipation. One glance, and his smile vanishes. He freezes. His eyes widen, his lips quiver, and his face turns ash white. The others panic, sensing disaster. What is it? One asks urgently. Did the sectmaster refuse to send help? The elder swallows hard, his face twisted in horror. His hand shakes violently, holding the slip. After a long silence, he stammers. I wish it were only a refusal. Tent goes deathly silent. The elder looks up, eyes filled with despair. It's from the Emperor of Quanrong. 3 months ago, a mysterious force stormed our capital. They looted everything and completely wiped out our beast-taming sect. Boom! The tent erupts in shock. What? The beast-taming sect? Destroyed? It is impossible. They are here on the front lines fighting Tianyu, while their home base was leveled in an instant. The sky above them has truly collapsed. An elder leaps up, eyes bloodshot. It's Tianyu! They cut off our retreat! I'll kill them all! His killing intent surges, but another man bellows. Stop! Think, you fool! Our sect's defenses are impenetrable. Even we would pay a massive price to breach them. If Tianyu could destroy the entire sect, they would have finished us here already. He sneers. Why bother with the hardbone when they can crush the weak? The room falls into a heavy, thoughtful silence. Then tell me, the first elder growls, who could annihilate our sect? A man slams the table and roars, Demon sect! The tent trembles. Think about it, he continues, his voice dripping with malice. The demon sect is Tianyu's protector. They gave us spirit stones to bait us into attacking. We didn't understand then, but now it's clear. He clenches his fist in hatred. They lured us out to leave our home defenseless. Another elder goes berserk. Damn them! I'll kill them! He is stopped before he can leave. Are you insane? With our sect gone, charging at the demon sect is suicide. The man bellows. Then what do we do? Silence returns to the tent. Finally, an elder speaks with a heavy, cold voice. We go to the Dragon Court. We accuse the demon sect of annihilation and demand the 2 sovereigns grant us justice. They look at each other and nod. They have no other choice. Soon, the entire Quanrong army begins to retreat, leaving the vast desert camps behind. In one night, the massive army dissipates like the tide, driven by fear and instability. Meanwhile, at the fortress facing Quanrong, Luo Mingyuan discusses strategy with the elders. Suddenly, a scout reports. Marshal, great news! The Quanrong army has retreated. Every single one of them. Luo Mingyuan freezes, confused. What? They retreated? Why? They were crushing us yesterday. Even with the spirit stones, we barely held them. Why leave now? Lang Wucheng thinks for a moment and replies coldly. They have wasted too much time. They realize it's a lost cause. Or, something happened at home. A light flashes in Lang Wucheng's eyes. He realizes the truth and orders. Go to Quanrong immediately. Find out what happened and report back. The messenger bows, excited. Understood. After crushing the beast-taming sect, Zhuo Fan leaves. He departs the northern lands, leaving behind awe and Lian Yihe's hidden longing. The northern emperor strikes. He seizes power and purges every remnant of the beast-taming sect. Beneath the night sky, Zhuo Fan realizes the truth. The weak are crushed. Only strength breaks the chains. 3 months pass. The war rages on. Beast-taming sect elders panic as victory remains elusive. A dark report arrives. The beast-taming sect has been wiped out by a mysterious force. Suspicion falls on the demon-scheming sect. Elders believe they were baited and backstabbed. Panic! The northern army retreats in total chaos. The Tianyu Empire is stunned by the sudden retreat. Lang Wucheng senses a shift. Something massive happened in the northern lands. Scouts deploy. The Luso family breathes a sigh of relief. Tension fades. Luo Mingyuan watches the horizon. 6 months of war. It's finally over. The demon-scheming sect failed. Must be Brother Zhuo's blessing from heaven. Lang Wucheng laughs. Steward Zhuo isn't a god, House Lord. Luo Mingyuan smiles. Respect the ancestors. Ancestors protect us. Brother Zhuo protects us. We are blessed. Superstition. If he were protecting us, he'd have wiped out the demon-scheming sect already. Wouldn't you agree? Luo Mingyuan glances at him, then laughs. Mr. Lang, look. Green grass. Lush trees. A quiet, eerie forest stands ahead. A tall figure waits. Black robes. Deep, piercing eyes. The wind brushes his sculpted face. It's Zhuo Fan. He stands before the demon-scheming sect's barrier. Before leaving the Western lands, he seeks one final goodbye with Elder Yuan. He values loyalty above all. As for the others, a silent farewell from afar. Snap. Fingers move. A seal breaks. Spatial ripples distort. A sudden, jarring sound. The barrier rejects him. He is thrown back. Zhuo Fan frowns, clutching his chest. Why? Did they change the seal? Sects change seals to block defectors. But they think I'm dead. Zhuo Fan smirks. Old habits. They think they can lock me out? I have other ways. HMPH. He tries again. This time, he uses the secret sect master seal. Elder Yuan taught him this long ago. The core formation is stable. They can't change the layout without immense wealth and rare stones. Boom! Success! A path tears open in the void. Zhuo Fan steps inside. Stealth is priority. Flash! He vanishes into the shadows, hunting for Elder Yuan. From the chores ward to the master's quarters. Nothing. The sect is hauntingly quiet. No disciples. No elders. Silence everywhere. A dark, gnawing dread fills him. He was trapped in the dragon tomb. He knows nothing of the changes. The sect is rotting from within. He overhears whispers. Did you hear? The beast-taming sect fled. Tianyu got lucky, but we paid them 1,000 spirit stones. Those animals betrayed us. The sect master is furious. We spent our reserves. The wealth Zhuo Fan left us? Completely drained. What? This is actually happening? How much have we delivered? One sighs in frustration. The other whispers in anger. They walk closer. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. His pupils constrict in pure danger. Silence. No one around. He strikes. Like a phantom wind, he vanishes. In a heartbeat, he appears. Bam! Sudden impact. He grips their throats, sealing their energy instantly. They are helpless. Powerless to resist. He drags them away, thrown hard to the ground. Spines rattle in agony. They realize it's the desolate back mountains. No one is watching. No one can help. Terror grips their hearts. They look up in shock. Who are you? We are demon-scheming sect elders. How dare you attack us? Zhuo Fan steps forward. Shadows shift under the sun. His gaze is icy death. I know. If you weren't elders, you'd be dead already. Open your eyes. Look closely at who I am. They stare at his face. Bodies tremble like leaves. Eyes wide with horror. They stutter. You are Zhuo Fan? You aren't dead? Ha! You are linked with the Orthodox sect. Zhuo Fan laughs coldly. His eyes burn with malice. That hardly matters now. I am still a demon-scheming sect member. I am the sect master's mentor. If you weren't the masterminds, I might spare you. Panic erupts. They scramble together, heads hitting the dirt in desperation. Spare us. It wasn't us. It was the elders, and Jiwu Yui. Zhuo Fan waves them off. His patience is gone. Enough. I have no interest in your petty excuses. Answer me one thing. His gaze turns lethal. The atmosphere drops to freezing. He growls. Where is the High Elder? Where is Elder Bai? Why is the servant quarters completely empty? They shake. They exchange terrified glances. Silence. They dare not speak a word. Their hesitation sparks a violent unease in Zhuo Fan. A cold, murderous grin appears. I see. You don't acknowledge me as sect master anymore. Why keep two traitors alive? Die. He raises his hand. Black aura surges. Death fills the air. They turn pale as ghosts. Wait. Spare us, sect master. We have always served you. Zhuo Fan sneers. Then why are you silent? Do you dare defy my orders? Whoosh! His aura explodes outward. Pressure crushes their chests. They hit the ground. Mercy! We are afraid to speak. This truth is too heavy. They break. The full story spills out. Zhuo Fan listens. His face turns dark, eyes burning crimson. Rage and grief consume him. He expected a hit on himself, but not this. She Wuyu killed the High Elder. He purged the sect of everyone loyal to Zhuo Fan. The cruelty is absolute. The Luo family gave shelter to survivors. Now, they are marked for total extinction. The elders weep and beg. It's all their fault. We were just following orders. Zhuo Fan hears nothing. His hands clench until bones crack. Killing intent radiates. In the mortal realm, Elder Jungian was his greatest respect. He was the first to call him master. He planned to return.
to say his final goodbye. Fate is cruel. They are now worlds apart. Zhi Wuyu. Damn you! Zhuo Fan grinds his teeth. Blood-red light fills his eyes. He flicks his sleeves. They fly into the air. Black fog binds them. Mercy! We will follow you. We'll betray them. We are sect elders. You cannot treat us like this. Zhuo Fan roars, his voice shaking the earth. Sect master? Elder Yuan gave me that title. He is dead. That title means nothing. You conspired to kill his people. You die for your betrayal. Heavenly demon, great transformation. A low, guttural growl echoes. Black mist swallows them whole. They scream in agony. Bodies shudder and warp. Then, silence. The mist dissipates. They are gone. Only piles of ash remain. Nothing left. After months of grueling conflict, the demon-scheming sect withdraws. The Luhio family breathes again. Everyone assumes Zhuo Fan is protecting them. But in reality, he returned to the sect to find Vian Lao. The atmosphere is deathly silent. Familiar faces are gone. Secretly infiltrating the sect, Zhuo Fan overhears two elders plotting. The sect conspired with Heaven and Earth sect to annihilate the Luo family. Suspecting betrayal, Zhuo Fan ambushes them. The truth ignites his rage. After his disappearance, Shi Wuyu and the Stone Elder purged everyone close to him. Grand Elder is dead. Loyal allies hunted down. Grief turns to killing intent. Vian Lao was his true master. He never got to say goodbye. Execution! The two elders die instantly. One thought remains. Kill Vian Lao's murderers. Total revenge. He hurls them upward. Black demonic energy consumes them. They scream for mercy. Sect master, spare us. We will obey you. They cling to their authority. Zhuo Fan roars. Sect master? What sect master? Vian Lao gave me this position. Now that he is dead, I care for nothing. You dare kill his people? Die. Great demon art. The low growl echoes. Black mist swallows them whole. Agonizing screams. Violent trembling. Sudden silence. The mist dissipates. Nothing remains but ash. Zhuo Fan retracts his hand. His gaze is cold, indifferent, like killing insects. A trace of regret lingers. He needed more intel, but the main hall calls. He turns, his aura freezing the corridor into an ice tomb. Disciples cower in terror. Each step carries suffocating, mountain-crushing pressure. Inside the main hall, a shout erupts. Damn beast sect! They took my resources and failed. Boom! The table shatters. Zhi Wuyu is furious. The shockwave rips through the curtains. His eyes burn with red madness. Pure, unadulterated rage. He was scammed. The demon-scheming sect never loses, until now. Stone Elder watches, tapping his chair. This is suspicious. They wouldn't break their word, he muses. Unless they encountered a catastrophe. Zhi Wuyu sneers. Catastrophe? They are cowardly turtles. I know their kind. He grinds his teeth. They stole our spirit stones. Heaven and Earth sect demands more tribute. Our treasury is dry. The sect looks strong outside, but it is rotting from within. Internal collapse is imminent. Stone Elder chuckles dryly. If it's so exhausting, why fight for the throne? Without your obsession, the sect would be thriving. The air grows heavy. The chair cracks under pressure. Zhi Wuyu glares, voice dripping with frost. Stone Elder, explain yourself. Stone Elder remains calm. Is it not obvious? Power drives men to madness. They pay any price to reach the top. He narrows his eyes. Status. Influence. Greed. He laughs mockingly. Like the Emperor of Tianyu, he burned his nation for the throne. He kept his crown while the people perished. The hall falls, deathly silent. Zhi Wuyu's expression darkens. Stone Elder continues, unbothered. If you hadn't purged Zhuo Fan, the Luo family would be our strongest ally. With his talent, the sect would dominate the western lands. You threw it all away. Boom! A suffocating aura explodes. Zhi Wuyu's knuckles turn white. He fights the urge to kill. So, you blame me for all of this? His voice drips with freezing, lethal intent. Think you'd be a better sect master? Elder Sheena laughs. I never said that. He waves his hand, perfectly calm. I'm simply stating facts. A sinister glint flashes in his eyes. Besides, why does the sect's fate even concern us? Silence descends upon the grand hall. He smirks, tone effortless. As long as we hold power, we thrive. Lose our status? Who would fear us? Who would offer tribute? Don't mourn lost spirit stones. Power is everything. His words act like dark magic. Zhi Wuyu's eyes flicker. Doubt creeps into his heart. After a long silence, Zhi Wuyu closes his eyes. He sighs, letting his killing intent fade. He nods slowly.
True. Whether the sect rises or falls, it remains ours.
As long as the power remains ours. His voice lacks fury now. It is twisted, calm, and utterly depraved.
Elder Sheik watches him, stroking his beard in feigned satisfaction.
Deep down, he sneers. He sees a reflection of the past. Shi Wuyu is drowning in his own greed, walking toward the abyss. Eyes wide open. Ambition blinds men. It strips away their humanity. They become slaves to their own desires. Is a leader like that even worth saving?
Elder Shina chuckles inwardly.
He says nothing, just shakes his head, envisioning the inevitable collapse of the demon's scheming sect.
Suddenly, a mocking laugh cuts through the hall.
Pathetic insects! You've sealed your own fate!
Both men freeze in shock.
Boom!
The doors explode inward. A shadow in black robe steps forward. Cold, suffocating killing intent fills the room.
His voice is low, choked with suppressed fury. You two beasts destroyed the future. Elder Yuan gave his life for this sect. You sacrificed his legacy for nothing.
The air turns to lead.
A cold, murderous laugh rings from the shadows.
Ha ha.
The laughter echoes like a ghost from hell. The hall trembles. The sound surrounds them, impossible to track.
They jump to their feet, channeling spirit energy instantly.
Eyes dart across the dark corners. Ji Wuyu roars like thunder. Who goes there? Show yourself, rat! Boom! Massive pressure erupts, shattering the surrounding furniture.
Curtains whip in the gale, but the hall remains deathly silent. The ghostly laughter returns.
A ghost? If I were a ghost, you'd already be dead. The temperature plummets. Dark mist swirls in the corner, coalescing into a tall, black-robed figure.
He steps out of the gloom. The flickering firelight reveals a familiar, terrifying face. Shi Wu Yue and Elder Shi recoiled. Their eyes widen in pure, unadulterated horror.
Zhuo Fan? How are you alive?
They expected a corpse. Instead, they face a monster.
His killing intent feels physical, weighing down the very air.
Zhuo Fan lifts his head. A cold, bone-chilling grin spreads across his face.
Die? You're the ones who wanted me dead? His obsidian eyes lock onto them like they are already corpses. If I were dead, who would avenge Elder Yuan? Mentioning the name spikes his aura. Black spirit energy surges around him like a demon lord from the void. I am his disciple. I will trample this sect to the ground.
I will crush you both.
Boom! His aura explodes like a volcano. The hall shudders. Cracks spiderweb across the stone floor under his feet.
They frown, sensing a lethal threat.
Instinct screams to retreat. But they are the masters of this sect. To back down from a junior? Unthinkable.
Ji Wuyu sneers, his eyes vicious.
You think you can kill us alone? You haven't even reached the void refinement stage. You're just a suicidal fool.
Whoosh! A streak of black light flashes. Zhuo Fan vanishes. Their pupils dilate. What? He appears instantly before them, a monster's speed, faster than their senses can track.
Zhuo Fan smirks. I haven't reached void refinement. Yet, you're already dead. His eyes burn with dark, abyssal light. He throws a heavy punch at Ji Wuyu. Boom! The air detonates. A mountain of pressure descends. Ji Wuyu's head tingles. Danger! He dodges instinctively.
Swish! The punch grazes him. The heat of the strike leaves his cheek burning. The sheer pressure tears through his protective aura. A thin line of blood appears on his face. But the strike isn't finished. Boom! A deafening explosion follows. The shockwave punches a massive hole through the wall behind them. Debris rains down. The hall threatens to collapse. The energy screams toward the sky like a black dragon. Shi Wuyu turns pale. He realizes the monster before him is not the Zhuo Fan he once knew. Terror grips him. He stumbles back, his boots shattering the stone floor. His breath is ragged. His internal spirit energy is spiraling out of control. He finds his footing, trembling. His chest is exposed, his robes shredded. His skin stings as if burned by hellfire. Sweat drips down his temple. He looks at Zhuo Fan with pure, unmasked dread. This is their first, true clash. He finally understands the terror. Years ago, Zhuo Fan was just a Tianhuyan genius. A talented junior, nothing more. But now? That junior has become a true apex predator. With the Killing Arm and the Dragon Soul, his strength has transcended all logic. This is his absolute peak. Even a master at the peak of the void refinement stage would have to go all out to survive. Ji Wuyu's eyelids twitch. He stares at his shaking legs. A sect master, driven to fear by a mere junior. It is humiliating. It is impossible.
One punch brought him to the brink of death. If that fist had actually landed, he doesn't dare think about it.
Zhuo Fan stands calm, watching them panic. He pulls his fist back, mocking them. That was just a miss. His voice acts like a blade, slicing through their pride.
Shi Wuyu, you thought we were worlds apart? Zhuo Fan steps forward. Boom! His presence crushes the air. I'm standing right here. Tell me, who is looking down on whom? Every word hits like a thunderbolt. After executing the two traitors, Zhuo Fan approaches the main hall. Sect Master Ji Wuyue is furious over lost sect resources. Elder Xia blames the sect master for losing the sect's prosperity. Their masks fall. Power is their only true master. Zhuo Fan appears. Hell-sent executioner arrives. Shai scoffs. Massive punch incoming. Hall destroyed. Clouds shattered. Entire sect trembles. Reality hits. Zhuo Fan is a monster. Ji begins trembling. Eyes locked. Pure, unadulterated terror. Frozen in fear. Overwhelming power dominates him completely. Xiao panics. He's too strong. We need backup. Shai bolts. Coward flees the scene. Conflict rages. Fight or flee. Survival instincts scream. Run! Zhuo Fan watches. Immovable, cold, silent. I serve Elder Union. Today, justice is served. Your pathetic ambitions are utterly worthless. Ji roars. Rage blinds him completely. Die! You will never surpass me. Zhuo Fan smirks. Let the truth decide. Master, watch from beyond. Judgment Day arrives. Hands weave. Forbidden arts activated. I am the true sect master. Utter contempt. Xie is merely an ant. Insulted. Final technique unleashed. Dragon roar. Heaven shatter. Triple dragon strike. Everything will be torn. Earthgrade technique. Triple dragon slash. Boom! 3 wind blades strike. Zhuo Fan stands motionless. A massive tornado erupts. The entire hall is vaporized into dust. Everything trapped inside is shredded to pieces. No exceptions. Xie Wuyu laughs manically, gasping for breath. Zhuo Fan, you fell for my Earth Tier technique. Even Soul Harmony Masters struggle to escape this. You didn't even defend. Arrogant fool. You want to die? You're unworthy to be sect master. Crack! Before he finishes, a loud noise echoes. The tricolored tornado splits in two. It scatters into nothingness instantly. Zhuo Fan brushes his hands off dismissively. That attack is pathetic. My diamond body isn't a toy. Dust particles fall. Beneath his torn robes, his skin glows with a faint, indestructible golden light. His physical form withstood a top-tier expert's technique. Impossible. Unheard of. Deadly monster. Ji Wuyu growls, feeling helpless. His strongest move failed. Soul combat is the only way left. Shi Wuyu shudders. He releases his soul, a giant gray dragon. Sky-splitting dragon claw, he screams. A massive roar. The dragon lunges for Zhuo Fan's chest. Zhuo Fan, your dragon soul is too new. My dragon is... Sudden impact. The dragon is stopped cold. It's sent flying backward. Shi Wuyu groans, vomiting blood. He stares in horror. A glowing red dragon claw blocks his path. Zhuo Fan sneers, shaking his head. Soul strength isn't just about time. Strong is strong. Weak is weak. I don't need my full power to crush your dragon soul. Ji Wuyu. You are forever beneath me. Zhuo Fan. Ji Wuyu bellows, chest heaving with rage. He has lost all reason. He charges forward, brandishing a rare Tier 10 spirit sword. Your diamond body can't withstand this. Snap! The sword shatters instantly. Shards of light fill the sky like falling stars. Ji Wuyu's eyes widen. A Tier 10 spirit weapon? Destroyed in a blink? He looks up. Zhuo Fan now holds a terrifying, black blade. Zhuo Fan stares with cold, mocking eyes. Forget it? I'm a master refiner. Your Tier 10 trash is nothing. Zhuo Fan faces Ji Wuyue. Their long-standing grudge ends today. Shi Wuyu acts bold, yet fear paralyzes him. He craves the sect leader position but trembles at Zhuo Fan's power. Zhuo Fan declares justice. The elder will see the truth. Enraged, Ji Wuyu attacks. Dragon Vortex unleashed. Zhuo Fan stands firm. Divine body tanks everything. Still desperate, Ji Wuyu summons his dragon soul. Sudden strike. Dragon soul shattered. Shi Wuyu critically wounded. Total madness. Level 10 weapon unsheathed. Sword snaps. Instantly shattered. The power gap is absolute. Mind blank. Ji Wuyu stands frozen in shock. Total defeat. Skills, arts, and weapons mean nothing. Zhuo Fan reigns supreme. Pride crushed. He can never match Zhuo Fan. Brutal reality. Agony, hatred, An unyielding rage. Why? Why him? Blade retracted. Cold eyes, imperial dominance. Zhuo Fan feels nothing. A piercing scream. He lunges blindly. I will not lose. I spared you earlier, Zhuo Fan whispers coldly. To prove my master right. Absolute ice. Time to purge the rot. Fury ignites. Killing intent explodes. Everything turns to dust. Claws frozen. The killing intent traps him mid-air. Pure terror. Impact. Massive chi slam. The Keelan arm strikes. Earth ruptures. Palace collapses. Zhuo Fan crushes him down. Ruthless dragging. He slams him through the earth. Dust storms rise. The trail of carnage spreads. 1,000 miles crossed. Listen well. Zhuo Fan roars. I brought the wealth. I have the strength. You still dare challenge me? Die. He kicks. Betraying the sect? Be gone. Boom. Throat crushed. Arm snapped. Ragdoll thrown to the sky. Broken mess. Bloodied remains hang in mid-air. Survival by a thread. The armor glimmers. The level 10 relic protects him. A shout echoes. Sect leader, we are here. The elders arrive. Every powerhouse gathers. Void stage auras. The sky darkens with enemies. Shiwuyu laughs. Too slow, Zhuo Fan. My armor remains unbroken. You are finished. The sect is mine. Zhuo Fan's voice cuts deep. You absolute moron. His gaze is icy, flashing with lethal intent. I crafted this armor. You think it can protect you? Shiwuyu's face turns pale instantly. Boom! The armor explodes from within. Black thunder flames erupt. Violent, serpentine, and deadly. Agony! He screams in horror. My armor! Why is this happening? The black flames incinerate him, writhing in midair. Agonizing, uncontrollable pain. No escape from the flames. Zhuo Fan remains cold and emotionless. He smirks with chilling disdain. He never trusted Shiwuyu. Years ago he hid a space void eye inside the armor's array. With a single thought, he can shatter the armor or claim the wearer's life. Now, under the world-extinguishing thunderflame, his death is inevitable. The screams fade. The black flames reduce him to ash. Flesh, bone, and soul dissolve into nothingness. Despair fills his eyes. He is broken. Zhuo Fan looks to the sky. He lets out a long breath. His expression is unreadable and complex. Master, I have finally purged this sect. Mid-air, the final screams vanish. Under the flames, his body twists and dissolves. Flesh, soul, and power turn into void. Nothing remains. Only black flames linger in the sky, radiating a terrifying, destructive aura. The flames eventually die out. The demon-scheming sect members wake from their shock. Sect Master, it is too late. Shiwuyu is gone. Not even dust remains. They tremble. Eyes shifting from the smoke to the man standing below. Zhuo Fan remains calm and indifferent. The crowd swallows hard, terrified. Upon Zhuo Fan's arrival, Elder Shi summoned every expert to reinforce the sect. It took them only a heartbeat to mobilize. Yet, in that brief time, their sect master, a top-tier void refinement expert, was executed. Zhuo Fan killed him without any resistance. The crowd trembles in fear. How terrifying is Zhuo Fan's strength now? Elder Shi gasps, unable to suppress his dread. Watching Shiwuyu burn alive terrifies every soul present. They stare at Zhuo Fan with absolute horror. Zhuo Fan ignores their hatred and fear. His face is calm, like still water. He walks through the air, heading toward the sect. His eyes remain cold and lifeless. The surrounding mob breaks into a cold sweat. They tremble like dry branches in a storm. As Zhuo Fan advances, they step back. None dare to block his path, though. The sheer terror of his strike is etched into their minds. Even looking at him makes it hard to breathe. Elder Shi senses the cowardice. He bites his tongue to regain focus. Do not let him leave! His voice echoes. If Zhuo Fan lives, we lose control. Double Dragon Pavilion will make him the new sect master. Our sect is finished. He dies here. The sect remains ours. The crowd shakes. They clench their fists, hesitating. Fear battles with ruthless desperation. Zhuo Fan stops. He glances at Elder Shi with icy eyes. HMPH. Elder Shi smiles coldly, fueling their bloodlust. He is only one man. If we attack together, we can tear him apart. If he escapes and returns with reinforcements, we all die. No retreating. Kill him now. The war cry erupts. Kill him! Elder Shia is a master manipulator. The elders and experts roar with fury. Boom! Divine power surges, shaking the sky. Madness takes over. They charge like a tidal wave, intent on execution. The earth collapses. The sheer pressure carves deep craters beneath Zhuo Fan. The energy screams past him, whipping his hair.
Facing the entire sect's assault, Zhuo Fan stands like a mountain.
He lifts his eyelids, eyeing the incoming storm. He sneers. So this is it? Less than 100 void refinement experts? Ha ha ha. The sect has fallen this far? You think you can kill me? HMPH. These are my loyalists. Even without 100 experts, crushing you is easy. Whoosh! As Elder Shima laughs, a massive shadow blankets the sky. In an instant, darkness swallows everyone.
Strange black energy binds their bodies and suppresses their power. Movement is impossible. Divine power is sealed. They stare at each other in frozen horror, paralyzed by the unknown.
Elder Sheen turns deathly pale, his fear mounting. Zhuo Fan's voice cuts through the silence. Yuan Lao poured his heart into this sect. You scavengers ruined it. I doubt he rests in peace, watching this. Zhuo Fan completely dominates Ta Wu Yue in their duel. Technique, soul, body, and spirit weapons are crushed. Desperation strikes. Ta Wu Yu resists blindly. Zhuo Fan strikes him down. The spirit armor backfires. Black lightning incinerates his soul. Dead. Demon scheming sect reinforcements arrive. Led by Elder Shi, Zhuo Fan's sheer presence paralyzes the masters. Elder Shingen incites them to attack together. Elders strike. Zhuo Fan laughs. Rats attacking a cat? Pathetic. Space freezes. Everyone's cultivation is completely suppressed. Chaos erupts. Zhuo Fan claims he will purge the traitors. Shadows rise. An abyssal mouth devours all light. Death's fingers reach out, dragging traitors into eternal hell. Elder Shingle trembles. Huge mistake! Regret sets in. Fear spreads. Unprecedented terror consumes them. What is this monster? Elder Sheem screams. Mercy! Zhuo Fan, stop! Killing us destroys the sect's legacy. You respected him. We'll surrender. You be sect master. We'll obey everything. Please, just let us live. Pitiful begging echoes. Elders wail. We're fellow disciples. Mercy, Master Zhuo. Zhuo Fan remains unmoved. Cold laugh. Fellow disciples? Where was that loyalty when you betrayed the great elder? Elder Sheen, your shamelessness is truly bottomless. You killed him yourselves. Now you use his name to survive? Zhuo Fan stares coldly. To the great elder, I was an outsider. Yet, he treated me well. If he were alive, his kindness might have spared you, but he is dead. I have no attachment to this sect. None of you are walking out of here alive. Without him, this place is nothing. Elder Yungen is gone. This sect has no meaning left. Elder Sheer, when you betrayed him, did you think of your own end? Elder Shima shakes violently. Eyes twitching. No words come out. Madness takes hold. You dug your own graves. Zhuo Fan swings his hand. Shadows surge forward. Total annihilation. Screams vanish into the dark void. Zhuo Fan lets out a deafening roar. Heavenly demon, great transformation. Boom! The pitch-black barrier vanishes in an instant. Zhuo Fan stands alone. Everyone else is gone. Cold expression. He slowly walks away from demon scheming sect. Flash of light! The demon sword emerges from him. Black light sprays everywhere, shredding the demon scheming sect. Screams echo out, like ghosts wailing in hell. Zhuo Fan walks forward. A bitter smile touches his lips. Yuan, promise kept. Now, I am truly alone. 1 month later. Tianyu Academy's main hall. Luo Mingyuan presides over the meeting. The elders look grim. Elder Bai speaks up. Sect Master, the beast-taming sect retreated. The cause is unknown, but demon scheming is involved. Even the Heaven Path sect has stopped pursuing us. We must fear demon scheming above all. Everyone nods in silent agreement. Yang Sha sighs heavily. This is all because of Brother Zhuo's sacrifice. Luo Mingyuan waves his hand, eyes darkening. Don't blame yourself. We were all raised by Brother Zhuo. We never abandon our own brothers in their time of need. We must monitor them closely. Stop their schemes. Everyone nods in frantic agreement. Rapid footsteps echo. Leng Wuchang rushes in, jade slip in hand. He bows deeply. Sectmaster, the cause of the retreat is clear. 6 months ago, a mysterious force appeared in Quanrong. They wiped out the entire beast-taming sect. Not a single survivor left. The local powers are devastated. With the sect erased, they could no longer deploy troops. Faces turn pale. Gasps of shock fill the hall. What? This is impossible! Someone speaks in a low, trembling voice. 9 sects have stood for eons. No force has ever dared to completely annihilate a sect. Not even Dan Xingsheng did this. Who could have done it? Leng Wuchang bursts into laughter. Ha! Regardless of who it is, they saved us. Luo Mingyuan nods, smiling faintly. True. If reinforcements had arrived, we would have fallen. It seems the heavens are still watching over Tianyu Academy.
Leng Wuchang chuckles bitterly. Sect Master, are you implying Steward Zhuo is watching from above? If he is settling his debts. Luo Mingyuan freezes, then laughs. You think he destroyed them? I'm not superstitious, I just miss him. Brother Zhuo always creates miracles. Whenever the impossible happens, I feel he is protecting us. Silence falls over the hall. Everyone nods in somber agreement. Suddenly, a panicked shout erupts outside. A spy in black armor lunges in, kneeling to present a jade slip. His voice trembles. Emergency report! Demon scheming sect has been wiped out overnight. Not a single soul survived. Everyone jumps to their feet. Panic and disbelief flood the room. What? Leng Wuchang's pupils constrict violently. His body begins to shake. After 10 seconds of silence, he gulps, stunned. He mutters, "Damn it. He really is watching over us. Bring the drinks. We celebrate tonight." Declaring justice, Zhuo Fan unleashes the heavenly demon art. Shadows swallow the rebelling elders and retainers whole. Despite the desperate pleas from the group, Zhuo Fan remains cold. Their betrayal sealed their fate. They sacrificed their own brothers for power. Instant strike. Rebels purged. Total silence remains. The demonic blade tears through the sect. The sect of the fallen is annihilated. A kingdom of death left behind. Walking away alone, he whispers, "No one is left for me." 1 month later, the academy fears him dead. Then, shocking news. The beast sect is wiped out. Absolute terror spreads, but the nightmare continues. Intelligence arrives. The entire sect of the fallen is gone. Total annihilation. No survivors left behind. Deathly silence falls over the grand hall. Leng Wuchang trembles. Steward Zhuo has finally returned. Shift scene. Constant, high-pitched ringing fills the mountains. Weapons hum through the air. In a heartbeat, a path is blocked. An army waits, ready for slaughter. Rows of soldiers stand firm, eyes locked forward. Intense, killing intent rises. A man in black robes walks forward. The sun beats down on him. One gaze. Pure, bone-chilling terror strikes deep. A white-robed disciple screams, "Halt! Who are you? You dare break our barrier?" The figure ignores him. Slow steps forward. Ominous, ghostly, silent. Disciples hesitate. Palms sweat. Hearts race. They realize the truth. A void refinement expert. No disciple here can challenge him. Another steps out. Staring daggers. "I don't care who you are. Leave now." This is not for commoners. This is the profound heaven sect. Our elders are legends. Turn back, or suffer. The stranger ignores him completely. Step by step, he advances. Panic spreads. They know one thing. He is no ordinary enemy. Whoosh! New arrivals appear. The sect master and the strongest elders. 7th, 8th, 9th stage void refinement. The crushing pressure stabilizes the disciples. They feel safe again. Even if they aren't experts, they can tell his aura. 1st stage void refinement. Their leaders are 9th stage masters. One move ends him. Confidence returns. The arrogant disciple sneers, "Ha ha! Your death is here. You refuse to leave, now you die." A dark chuckle breaks the air. The man ignores them. Truly, like master, like slave. "I spared you once. You forgot the taste of death? Fine, let's play." The sect master freezes. He bows cautiously. "Who are you? Which sect do you represent?" Unlike the brats, the master senses the truth. He won't underestimate a 1st stage expert. The barrier was reinforced with spirit stones. Breaking it this easily? Not an amateur move? Who is he? They don't know. The disciples are fools for shouting. A true monster knows to probe, not provoke. The disciples murmur, "Master, he is only 1st stage. Why show fear? Kill him." The sect master glares. They silence instantly. They are sheltered children. One day, their arrogance will be their tomb. A soft laugh echoes. "Ha ha, sect master, long time no see." The man in black stops. He reveals his face. "What? Did you forget me so soon?" The crowd gasps. The master's eyes widen. He clenches his fists in pure terror. Gritting his teeth, he stammers, "Track fam? You still aren't dead?" A sinister smirk curls his lips. Track fam speaks coldly. "My life is tough. I've faced death many times and survived. Since you recognize me, you know why I'm here." Sect Master Tuyen frowns, staring him down. "Why? Are you here for revenge?" Track fam laughs, voice deep and dark. "Precisely." Tuyen laughs with pure contempt. "You? Seeking revenge? You killed my 2nd disciple first." Track Philum remains calm. "Yes, I killed him. Because I wanted to. I own my actions. If you want vengeance, come and get it." Track Philum's eyes turn icy. His aura surges, heavy with slaughter. But you shouldn't have teamed up with Tavon Gayet. Don't take your anger out on innocents.
I ignored you worms? But hurt my people? I'll make you pay every debt. Tuyen lets out a maniacal laugh, echoing everywhere. So, you finally know the pain of losing someone important? The old man mattered? If I knew, I'd have desecrated his corpse after the sword killed him. An incompetent disciple is the master's fault. I should have punished his remains.
Track Phelim's face drops, hands clench into white-knuckled fists. Eyes burn crimson. You animal! Say that again!
Tuyen sneers. 100 times. I'll crush his corpse to dust. Once I kill you, I'll hunt the Ma Sac sect. I'll pile your corpses together. Your suffering will be my amusement. Blood veins pulse in Track Phelim's eyes. The killing intent is suffocating. He pauses, then laughs softly. I spared this place for Kuyen Than's sake. I only came for the boss. But now? The Huyen Tian sect deserves extinction. Another sect is getting wiped out, guys. Tuyen stares, mocking him. Destroy my sect? Just you?
Forget your strength. You stepped into Western lands. You aren't leaving alive.
Killing a sect is hard, but killing you? Easy.
Track Phelim smirks with total disdain. I'm a wandering ghost. No one in the West can trap me. But everyone here? You won't see tomorrow's sun.
He stomps the ground. The earth shatters. He lunges like lightning, engulfed in black death energy. Enraged, Tuyen roars and charges. The crowd follows, desperate for the kill. They close in with mountain-toppling force. Track Phelim's black energy expands, shrouding the entire world in seconds.
3 months later. Songlong Institute, atop Thongtian Pavilion. 2 venerables sit, stroking their beards, deep in thought. 50 survivors of the beast sect kneel below. Haknihim's beard shakes with dark fury. Is the Maya Sac sect truly behind this?
The crowd bows. It's a conspiracy! They lured us into wasting strength, then attacked while we were weak. How else could the barriers fall? The slaughter was total. Our sect master trusted Tavonguyet, and he betrayed us. We seek justice. Crash! Hakniem slams the table. Tavonguyet is a dead man. I warned him. He hides his tracks, but he dares to swallow my forces? The beast sect experts chime in. Exactly. He is ruthless.
Haknim's rage shifts. And you! You let your own sect crumble while squabbling internally?
They bow, trembling. We were wrong. We won't repeat this. Haknihim sneers. The sect is gone. There is no next time. Bak Mi finally speaks. Haknihim, forget them. Was it really the Mach Sak sect? Can they even do this? Tavon Gayet knows the rules. The 9 sects never wipe each other out. That's the limit. Break it, and all 9 unite to destroy you. If he did it, why be so arrogant? Bak Mi's eyes grow cold. If not them, who? An entire sect wiped out overnight, leaving 0 clues. Haknihim's brow furrows.
His face turning deathly pale, as if a terrifying truth just dawned on him.
A mysterious shadow infiltrates Xuan Tian sect. The protective barrier shatters. Total chaos. Disciples mock the intruder's low cultivation level. High-level elders appear. The trap is sprung. It is Zhuo Fan. Thought dead, he returns. Vengeance begins. Total annihilation declared. Killing intent spikes. Battle erupts. Destruction looms. 3 months later, Dual Dragon Manor summons survivors. The investigation begins. Survivors claim Demon Scheming Sect orchestrated the massacre. Internal war exploited. Black Flame Supreme is furious. Sect rules broken. White Brow Supreme suspects a deeper conspiracy. The logic does not hold. Deadlock. A dark omen settles over the western lands. A desperate scream pierces the silence. Emergency! An elder bursts in, trembling. He clutches a glowing jade slip. His face is pale. My lords, catastrophe! Xuan Tian and Demon Scheming sects destroyed. Both wiped out in one day. Supremes bolt upright. Impossible. Survivors freeze. If Demon Scheming sect fell, Ji Wuyu is innocent. Wrong target? Urgent chimes echo. Sound spreads everywhere. Boom! A shockwave strikes. A figure emerges from the ravine. Yi Lin. Golden flames dissipate. Ye Lin frowns. Puzzled, he looks toward the distance. A full summons? Why now? An invasion? Ye Lin contemplates. He lunges forward. Time to move. High in the mountains, colors radiate. 3 figures emerge. Chu Qingcheng, Shui Ruhua, and Dan Fair. 1 year of cultivation. Breakthrough achieved. Shui Ruhua smiles brightly. Qingcheng, your spirit body is formidable. We can handle mid-stage experts now. Chu Qingcheng gasps for air. Her eyes are filled with shadows. No, it is not enough. We lack the power to challenge sect leaders. Shui Ruhua shudders. Qingcheng, forget revenge.
The Supremes will protect us. Shi Wu Yu is busy moving the manor's assets.
Dan Gafer nods in agreement. The Western lands have rules. We cannot dismantle the foundation. Breaking order makes us public enemies.
Hatred burns in Qingcheng's eyes. Her knuckles turn white. I don't care.
Everyone who killed Zhuo Fan pays. No survivors. Even if I fight the world.
They exchange glances and sigh.
We stand by you. Qingcheng chokes back tears. Sisters, thank you.
Shui Ruohua pats her shoulder, smiling warmly. Don't worry. Sisters share the burden of fate. If you seek revenge against the West, we go with you. I actually liked Zhuo Fan. If not for our sisterhood, I might have struck him myself. Avenging a lover? That sounds like a noble cause.
Dan Shecker suddenly interjects with a teasing grin. Sister, you finally admitted it. You really have feelings for Zhuo Fan.
Shui Ruohua pinches her cheek, laughing.
You mock me? You follow him everywhere. Don't think I haven't noticed your little secret.
Danger blushes.
No way.
They dissolve into giggles and banter.
Why so defensive? Caught red-handed, aren't you?
Chu Qingcheng watches them, her expression softening. She feels grateful. Finally, she is surrounded by her two closest sisters.
A heavy, rhythmic bell tolls. The three women freeze in confusion.
They trade looks,
then fly toward the heavenly pavilion. They recognize the emergency call, but this is their first time hearing it. Something is terribly wrong.
Elsewhere, the same bell rings near Chu Qingcheng's position.
A terrifying aura erupts. A cold face emerges from the water, the flame demon. Space ripples as Wu Qingqi slowly manifests.
They exchange a sharp, knowing look.
Big trouble?
Unknown.
Let's investigate. They accelerate into streaks of light, racing toward the sound.
Streams of light converge from every corner of the Double Dragon Manor.
Everyone rushes toward the heavenly pavilion, gathering quickly.
The two Supremes sit above, flanked by renowned elders, Chu Qingcheng, and elite disciples invited to train. Behind them, row upon row of deacons stand in absolute, chilling silence.
The Supremes scan the crowd. Everyone is present. They exchange glances, brows furrowed, faces grave and heavy.
An elder steps forward, bowing deeply.
Supreme Masters, what is the meaning of this urgent summons?
Black Supreme sighs, projecting a jade slip into the air. The news just arrived. In just 6 months, the Western lands have changed. The beast-taming sect, demon scheming sect, and profound heaven sect are wiped out. Total annihilation. Chaos erupts. Fear grips the crowd. The elders gasp in collective, visceral shock. They stare at each other in disbelief. The 9 sects held order for eons. Such brutality is unheard of. A cold chill runs down everyone's spines. Only Chu Qingcheng and her group trade glances. Fear flickers, then turns to hidden relief.
The monsters who killed Zhuo Fan are dead. Divine retribution? They deserve it.
Yelin scans the room, mind racing.
Damn it. Did my boss really do this?
He travels in shadows.
But this? A massive scale. Typical for him. Those sects are mere ants. Wiping them out? Effortless. But so clean? No clues left behind? Truly impossible.
Did nobody survive to tell the tale? Yelin grows determined. If this was him, his strength has peaked. I must train harder. I cannot fall too far behind. Wu Qingqi stands up. Supremes. Was this an internal conflict or an outside force?
White Supreme eyes him, nodding in approval. Amidst the panic, he identifies the core issue.
White Supreme ponders. We cannot confirm the source yet, but it is likely external. If it were internal, trails would remain. This was too clean. No clues. Likely outside interference. Wu Qingqi nods. It is the only logical conclusion. A voice drips with cold mockery, startling everyone. They turn to see Yelin smirking. Maybe the ghosts of the dead returned for revenge. The crowd freezes, bewildered. They stare at him in confusion. Junior brother, what do you mean? Yelin shrugs, his eyes sharp. Nothing. Just saying, those 3 sects got exactly what they deserved. Beast God sect wiped out. Other sects follow suit. Western lands shaken to its core. Emergency bells ring, recalling all disciples to Heaven Reach Pavilion. Panic grips the crowd. Chu Qingcheng and her sisters are stunned. The ones who harmed Zhuo Fan finally face retribution. Yelin grows suspicious. He senses Zhuo Fan's handiwork. Destroying sects is merely crushing ants to him. 2 venerables analyze the crime scene. No clues found. External forces likely intervene. Yelin drops a chilling truth. Perhaps vengeful ghosts return to claim their blood debt. The room falls silent. Confused, they stare at Yelin. Junior brother, what do you mean? Yelin shrugs, gaze sweeping the room. Nothing.
I just think these 3 sects deserve death. He pauses, choosing his words carefully. Treat it as a joke. But stop mentioning the beast god sect. Ancient grudges still remain buried there. The 2 venerables turn pale. A familiar name strikes their memories. Could it be Zhuo Fan? Chu Qingcheng trembles. Hope flickers in her eyes. She stares intently at Ye Lin. Do you know something? Chu Qingcheng rarely speaks to Ye Lin. This rare outburst stuns everyone present. Ye Lin sighs internally. Zhuo Fan forbade revealing his status. But he views Zhuo Fan as his leader. And she? His sister-in-law. Silence is no longer an option. Meeting her desperate gaze, he speaks softly. It is possible. Someone seeks revenge for him, or his soul has returned. How else does a whole sect perish without a single survivor? It defies all rational logic. The 2 venerables nod slowly. The realization hits them like a physical blow. Why didn't they see it? 1 year ago, 4 sects hunted Zhuo Fan. A massacre now is the perfect revenge. Was the beast god sect just a distraction? Black-brow venerable turns pale. His pulse spikes. If this is true, who is next? White-brow venerable waves his hand. Do not panic. Heaven Path sect is different. We can handle whatever comes. This must be investigated. It threatens the peace of the Western lands. Whitebrow looks down at the assembly. I am forming an investigation team. Elders lead. Disciples follow. Who among you will volunteer? A resolute voice rings out. Chu Qingcheng steps forward, hope burning in her eyes. I will go. If Ye Lin is right, vengeance is underway. Her mind screams his name. She must know if he is truly the culprit. She yearns to witness the impossible. Could he truly have returned from the dead? Her heart hammers against her chest. Big brother, are you truly still alive? Scene shift. Radiant sunlight hits the peaceful lake. The breeze is warm and lazy. Nature feels serene and quiet. Yet, in this paradise, a shadow looms. A dark cloak conceals a cold, lethal figure, like a demon from hell. A freezing chill spreads. He stands alone, watching the water. He slowly raises his hand, pointing at the void. The fabric of space ripples, tearing wide open instantly. He smirks, chuckling to himself. The Heaven's Path sect barrier. My navigation is perfect. The rift explodes. Black lightning flashes within his left eye. Pitch-black flames erupt mid-air. Space burns. A massive hole tears through reality. The hidden landscape is finally revealed. With a cold sneer, he calmly walks inside. Deafening alarms blare across the sect. Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Thousands of disciples block his path. Most are merely spirit reflection stage. He shakes his head in disappointment. Is this really a top-tier sect? Weaklings only? Are your elders all dead? A sharp whistle pierces the air. A familiar figure lands 100 paces away. You reckless fool! Trying to die? You seek an essence vanishing expert? I am here. Your low-level strength is not worthy of our elders. The man in black stops and stares, laughing dismissively. The disciples swarm with hollow praise. Young master is invincible. The sect is safe. The young master preens with arrogance. The man in black scoffs in pure contempt. The young master's eyes twitch. What are you laughing at? I laugh at your pathetic lies. You call yourself a hero? Ren Tong, your pathetic secret is out. Are you done bragging? He is the sect master's son. A self-proclaimed genius, but truly a fraud. He hides his past failures behind fabricated, heroic legends. Pure killing intent erupts. Who are you? The man lifts his head. The reveal! Ren Tong's expression turns to pure terror. Does your ass still hurt? Ren Tong recoils, his face twisting in sudden, deep shame. He shrieks in blind rage. Zhuo Fan! You're still alive! Ye Lin claims Zhuo Fan is orchestrating the sect massacres. Su Qingcheng joins the investigation. She must find him alive. A mysterious cloaked figure infiltrates the Heaven sect. Barrier shattered. Surrounded by disciples, he mocks the sect young master. The mask falls. It is Zhuo Fan. Thought dead, he seeks bloody vengeance. A twisted grin. Dead? Who knows? Maybe I am a ghost. Seeing you all happy disgusts me. Let's burn in hell together. Ren Tong screams. Demon! You are a literal demon! Zhuo Fan laughs. A ghost? Fine. A ghost coming for your souls. His eyes open. A freezing, lethal glare. Ren Tong trembles. He stumbles back. He knows he cannot win. Stop bragging. I won't waste my breath on trash. Kill him! The disciples freeze. They look at each other, paralyzed with fear. They are mere spirits. He is a void expert. Suicide mission? Ren Tong is terrified. He needs the elders. Where are they? Dead silence. The tension is thick enough to cut. Zhuo Fan smirks. If they won't fight, you will. Show them your strength. Disciples cheer. Rentong panics. 2 moves, and he dies. He waves his hands frantically. Wait! Stop! I don't want to fight! Zhuo Fan lunges forward. But I want to kill you. Pupils dilate. Rentong retreats. He is frozen in absolute panic. A thunderous roar erupts. Don't you dare touch my son! A massive figure intervenes. A violent punch. Zhuo Fan counters. Clash! Massive impact. Zhuo Fan recoils. The stranger slides back 10 meters. The ground shatters. The stranger's fist trembles with raw power. Sect Master! Elders surround him. An army of elites arrives. Ren Xiaoyun glares. Who are you? You dare storm my sect? Before Zhuo Fan could speak, Rentong intervened. His eyes gleamed with malice and pure arrogance. Father, he is Zhuo Fan. He came here to die. He chuckled to himself, thinking his reinforcements had arrived. Zhuo Fan, you are finished today, ha ha ha. But upon hearing this, Ren Xiaoyun's eyes constricted. He spoke in utter disbelief. What? You are Zhuo Fan? How are you still alive? A sinister grin curved on Zhuo Fan's lips. He spoke coldly. Ha! Whether I live or die is irrelevant. What matters is that everyone here dies today. Ren Xiaoyun's body trembled. He glared at Zhuo Fan and suddenly burst into laughter. Ha! Do you possess a death wish? You escaped the grave only to seek your own demise? Perhaps you destroyed the other sects, but do not compare them to us. I will send you back to hell. This time, you will never crawl out again. Zhuo Fan frowned. He scoffed with utter disdain. Oh? Is that a guarantee? Boom! A deafening explosion echoed. Ren Xiaoyun stomped the ground. He charged at Zhuo Fan. Massive power gathered into a giant fist. Killing intent surged. It struck right before his face. Zhuo Fan's eyes narrowed. His Qilin arm tightened. A violent collision. 2 fists clashed. Zhuo Fan was sent flying backward. Even his Qilin arm struggled to hold. Debris exploded everywhere. Zhuo Fan skidded back 1,000 meters. He frowned. His red arm trembled. Ren Xiaoyun laughed, his tone filled with excitement. Ha ha! Zhuo Fan, you have some skill. You blocked my strike. Truly, your reputation precedes you. My soul is the cold sword. My body is stronger than black iron. No one at the soul fusion stage can break it. Yet, a mere kid like you blocked me. You are no ordinary man. Zhuo Fan wiped his arm, still trembling from the impact. He looked up coldly. Old man, are you praising me or mocking me? Ren Xiaoyun's eyes flashed crimson. He laughed, sounding ecstatic. You insolent brat, I am praising you. You are the first Hu stage cultivator to block a soul fusion master. But that is your limit. Ren Xiaoyun's gaze froze. He roared, his remaining hand clenching like a warhammer. He smashed it toward Zhuo Fan's head. Impact imminent! Zhuo Fan felt suffocating pressure. His face warped under the strain. Pupils shrinking, he made his move. A dragon's roar echoed. A scarlet tail erupted from his back, striking at the fist. Ren Xiaoyun smirked, ignoring the attack entirely. The scarlet dragon tail? Pitiful. A soul is useless against a full-power soul fusion strike. Boom! Fist and tail collided. The dragon's roar was silenced. The scarlet tail was sent flying. It smashed into Zhuo Fan's cheek. With a deafening blast, Zhuo Fan was launched 1,000 meters away. Explosions rippled through the path. The sect buildings collapsed into ruin. Onlookers gasped in shock. Is this the sect master's power? Incredible! One strike ends everything. Rentong watched in awe, his face twisted in manic joy. Magnificent! Father is invincible! Long live the sect master! The others bowed in unison. Long live the sect master! Their cheers shook the earth. An elder stepped forward, smiling and bowing. Your power has reached new heights. A breakthrough is coming. Congratulations! Ren Xiaoyun chuckled. Indeed. I feel it coming. Zhuo Fan appears at Heaven Path sect. Rentong panics. The dead man returns for revenge. Rentong saves face. Refuses to fight. Stalls for reinforcements. Zhuo Fan strikes. Sect Master Ren Xiaoyun intervenes. Identity confirmed. Ren Xiaoyun vows. You will die again. Battle begins. Zhuo Fan's power overwhelms. Absolute suppression. Dragon soul shattered. Zhuo Fan sent flying. Massive destruction follows. Sect cheers wildly. Ren Xiaoyun feels untouchable. Absolute victory claimed. Ren Xiaoyun points ahead. Verify his death, he commands. The elder laughs. He survived one hit? Pure luck. Direct impact? Impossible to survive. Still, be cautious. Ren laughs. His life force is persistent. If alive, execute him. The elder bows. Sect master's prudence is our blessing. Elder signals guards. They move to retrieve the corpse. Rentong intervenes. Greed takes over. Father, let me verify. What if he's faking? Let me handle him. Disciples cheer. Heroic! They believe victory is absolute. Greed masked as bravery. Ren Xiaoyun beams. My son knows when to strike. The elder fawns. The young master is truly peerless. His courage worries me. His bravery is the sect's greatest fortune. Ren Xiaoyun smiles. Promotion incoming. Fine. Inspect the remains. Ren Tong runs forward. Eagerly approaches the wreckage. Zhuo Fan, pathetic trash. Ren sneers. How do you want to die? Decapitated? Dismembered? He reaches into the pile. Sudden blast. A blood-red claw erupts. Grip tightens on Ren's head. Screams echo. Total terror! Everyone trembles. A figure emerges, bloodied. Ripped robes. Holding the young master's head. Ren Xiaoyun gasps. My son! He stares in shock. Zhuo Fan? Surviving my strike? Impossible! Zhuo Fan looks up. Spits blood. Smirks coldly. You think a ghost can be killed? Dragon roars. A crimson soul manifests. The crowd freezes. How is this possible? Ren Xiaoyun recoils. A direct hit from a soul fusion master? Your soul is intact? Zhuo Fan scoffs. Surprised? Soul strength is just technique. My dragon soul is mutated. Still, it's enough to kill you. The dragon head shifts. Crimson turns to gold. Blazing flames erupt. Power surges. Even soul fusion experts tremble. This is the true heavenly dragon king. Ren Xiaoyun and the onlookers go deathly silent. A mortal soul tanking a soul fusion attack? Unheard of. Soul fusion usually crushes dragon souls. This defies logic. Desperate gasps. Ren Tong writhes in agony, screaming for mercy. Ren Xiaoyun snaps back. Zhuo Fan, release my son now. Snap! Zhuo Fan flings the boy toward the golden dragon. Giant jaws open. One lethal bite. Sharp teeth crunch. Blood splatters Zhuo Fan's face. He doesn't even blink. Cruel smile. Body goes limp. Soul devoured instantly. Fresh blood drips from the dragon's jaws. Ren Xiaoyun trembles. Pale face. Fists clench tight. Veins pop pure, unadulterated rage. Zhuo Fan! The cry shakes the heavens. Terrified disciples scramble back. Their sect master has lost his mind. Zhuo Fan remains unmoved. A mocking smile curls his lips. Blind fury. Reason discarded. Ren Xiaoyun launches his desperate assault. Ground shatters. He charges. A lethal strike intended to shatter bone. Zhuo Fan stands still. Killing arm rises. Boom! Massive impact. 100-meter skid. Zhuo Fan stops. Golden fire ignites. Scales emerge. Absolute defense. The killing arm halts the strike cold. Pupils dilate. Terror takes hold. Void transformation. How? Disciples are frozen. Reality denied. A sneering smirk. Soul fusion? Just weak bodies hiding behind souls. Sword soul for hardness. Beast soul for power. What if the body itself is the weapon? Ren Xiaoyun roars. Impossible! Human flesh cannot reach that level. Zhuo Fan chuckles. Your insight into the stage is actually commendable. Soul fusion mimics ancient beasts. A lost path. You finally understand the truth? Shut up! I don't care about your riddles. Ignorance is your death. Beast versus man. Realm is irrelevant. Don't think your rank saves you. The killing arm pulses. Boom! A shockwave. Ren Xiaoyun is sent flying. The diabolic sect raids. But sect master Ren strikes back. Assuming Zhuo Fan is dead, Ren Tong attempts to claim the corpse. A fatal miscalculation. The trap is now for the sect master. Target acquired. Zhuo Fan grabs him by the throat. Threats ignored. Zhuo Fan discards Ren Tong like trash. Enraged! Ren strikes back with a second wave. Zhuo Fan laughs. Spirit Soul Realm? You are nothing. Massive impact. A strike that shakes the heavens. Defenseless. Sent flying like a wounded bird. Eyes trembling. Ren is stunned. What is happening? I am a spirit soul expert. How can a void refinement rat crush me with bare hands? Impossible. The sect disciples stare in absolute frozen horror. Suddenly, Zhuo Fan's silhouette begins to flicker and blur. Sonic boom! Zhuo Fan vanishes, reappearing above Ren to unleash a crushing blow. Sect master, watch out! The crowd screams in panic. Too late. Impact! 9 mountains crashing down at once. Like a falling meteor, Ren slams into the earth. Shockwave! 10 miles of terrain flattened to dust. Panic spreads. Lesser disciples flee to escape the crushing pressure. Silence. Even elite experts are terrified. How is this possible? He is only void refinement. This strength defies all logic. Dust settles. Ren crawls from the rubble, blood spilling from his lips. He stares, trembling. This legend. He is stronger than a mid-tier sect master? I am a rare spirit soul master. How can this boy crush me? Where is he? Zap! Zhuo Fan teleports behind him. Master Ren? Looking for me? Divine Dragon Arm. Another strike, another blast. Die, you arrogant clown. Direct hit. Teeth fly. The sect master is now toothless. A living punching bag. Spiraling out of control. No rest. Flash of gold. Zhuo Fan reappears to strike his spine. Critical hit. Organs rupture. Ren vomits a fountain of blood. Slammed back into the abyss. Again. Gold flash. Zhuo Fan descends for a third brutal blow. Human pinball. Ren is juggled in mid-air, trapped by relentless flickering strikes. Monstrous speed. He is too fast. Even spirit soul masters can't keep up with this terror. Thud. Thud. Bones shatter. Ren is pummeled into oblivion, life fading with every sickening strike. Father and son dead. Killed by a mere cultivator. Total humiliation. He roars. Are you blind? Stop staring. Fight him with me. The sect master screams. Finally, he realizes the dire situation. He's killing our leader! Attack together now! A dozen soul-tempering experts finally snap back. They roar in unison, charging straight at Zhuo Fan. Ren Xiaoyun weeps with joy. Finally! Kill this brat! He isn't a soul-tempering master yet. Zhuo Fan senses them. His gaze turns icy. He ignores Ren and charges the group. The elder sneers. Cocky brat! You killed our young sect master. Today, you die. Heaven Traversal sect members are all talk. They think a swarm can stop a monster. Zip! A single sword aura slashes past the elder. Gold blur! Zhuo Fan teleports through their ranks. 1 minute later? Silence. Bodies split into two. Crimson blood stains the sky. Zhuo Fan's blade glows with a sinister light. Heart stops. Ren Xiaoyun is paralyzed. One sword? He killed them all with one sword? Why him? Why did he handle them so easily? Hope dies. Despair sets in. Ren's face twitches in pure, unadulterated terror. Zhuo Fan ignores the fear. He sheathes his blade. He turns back to Ren, wearing a wicked, twisted grin. Ren shudders. No! Stay back! Don't look at me like that! His body trembles in cold fear. The rest stand frozen. Are they stunned? Or just terrified of this living demon? Ren wants to curse. Cowards! When I need you, you disappear? You useless, disloyal trash. But they know the truth. One move wiped out 10 elites. Stepping in means certain death. Ren realizes the truth. It's over. Nobody is coming to save me now. Zhuo Fan laughs. Heaven Traversal sect? Middle 3 sects? A joke. Your elites are gutless rats. He lunges again. Time for round 2, Toothless Wonder. Ren screams. Stay away, you absolute demon! His heart sinks into the abyss. He squeezes his eyes shut. I picked the wrong monster to fight. Whoosh! A sharp, lethal vibration cuts through the air. Zhuo Fan freezes. He backflips instantly. A blade whistles past his nose, sharp enough to sever reality. Boom! The sword impacts. A massive explosion vaporizes the forest for dozens of miles. That power? Twice his own. One hit would be total annihilation. Zhuo Fan lands. Cold sweat drips down his brow. A tall figure in white stands ahead. He lifts the wounded Ren, staring at Zhuo Fan with cold apathy. Grand Elder! The survivors bow in relief. Ren gasps. You finally left seclusion. Xiao Yunshan sighs. If I hadn't, you'd be a corpse. Zhuo Fan locks eyes. Old man, you're finally here. Despite his soul fusion realm, Ren Qiun is treated like a servant. Brutal beating. 500 punches. 500 kicks. Sect elders rush forward, desperate to save their dying sect master. Instant slaughter. Bodies cleaved apart. Track film shows no mercy. Ren Qiun is drowning in total despair. Suddenly, the endgame arrives. Xiao Yunshan finally reveals himself. The Grand Elder tosses the master aside. Two monsters prepare for war. Elders swarm the fallen master. Sect master, are you okay? We were just about to save you. Ren Qiun sneers internally. Cowards. Too late for fake concern. He stays silent. Xiao Yunshan chuckles coldly. He eyes Track Flam with deep suspicion. Who are you to cause such chaos in my sect? Track Film narrows his eyes. A mocking smile curls his lips. Killing intent surges. Xiao Yunshan. I am Track Fam of the Demon Scheming Sect. Xiao Yunshan shudders. He stares deep into Track Flam's eyes. So, you are his disciple? Your master worshipped you. He spoke of you with such pride. I heard you died hunting the righteous sect. I thought I'd never see you.
Track Philem grins wickedly. Cold eyes pierce the silence. I'm alive. Ready for your death?
Xiao Yunshan. You killed my master. Today, you pay the price. Xiao Yunshan remains unmoved. He glances at the broken master below. He nods calmly. So you kept him alive just to lure me out.
Track Philem scoffs. You're late. Those experts are already dead.
My apologies. I was meditating. What a pity. He shows no remorse for his dead men.
Track Philem is perplexed.
Does he lack loyalty? Or has he transcended petty emotions?
Seeking revenge?
Answer me one thing first. Track Philem sneers. For a dying man, I'll answer. Xiao Yunshan laughs. He scans the wreckage and nods. Arrogant. Truly arrogant. No wonder he loved you. But I heard the demon scheming sect was destroyed. Was that your doing?
Track Philem nods once. Cold and resolute.
Correct. Xiao Yunshan presses. That sect was his life's work. You destroyed his legacy for revenge? Are you honoring him? Or destroying his path? The air turns suffocatingly heavy.
Track Philem remains calm.
He laughs loudly, then shakes his head. Revenge for my master? Xiao Yunshan is stunned. He completely misses the point.
The protagonist explains.
My master is dead. Vengeance cannot bring him back to life. A cold light flashes. We all seek vengeance for ourselves, Zhuo Fan says. The demon scheming sect was his life's work, not mine. I knew him, but I don't know this sect.
I told him once.
As long as I am here, this is my home. If not, this home means nothing. He had his own path. I have mine.
He was murdered.
Perhaps his wish was to save this sect. But to me, the whole sect is guilty. If I don't annihilate them, I fail him. This is my path, Xiao Yunsan. Understand?
Xiao Yunsan shudders. His eyelids twitch. He gazes upward into the vast sky.
The dying words of Elder Jungian echo once more. Zhuo Fan will bring ruin. So, that is what he meant.
Xiao Yunsan takes a deep, sharp breath. He stares at Zhuo Fan and erupts into laughter.
Ha ha. Now I understand why he was so proud of you. Truly impressive. Very good. Laughter echoes everywhere. Zhuo Fan blinks in confusion. Is he insane? What is so funny? Did he actually have an epiphany?
Ignoring the confusion, Xiao Yunsan looks at him with growing admiration.
You are indeed the successor that old man was most proud of. The student truly surpasses the master. I don't mean your power, but your conviction. He died for this sect, only to be destroyed by you. It looks like betrayal, but it is actually true inheritance. He followed his path. You follow yours. You are unswayed by sentiment. You didn't hesitate to kill because of who he was. Ha ha. This is the essence of legacy. You forged your own path. Old friend, your life's work is gone, but your disciple is magnificent. You can rest in peace now. Suddenly, killing intent ignites. His aura explodes. Sword energy radiates like a violent storm. He draws a line upon his blade. It hums with lethal intent. I have my own path to uphold. You came here to destroy my sect. Like your master, I am its final guardian.
Regardless of our history, regardless of your youth, for the survival of this sect, I will not let you leave here alive.
A twisted grin appears. Zhuo Fan scoffs. Enough talk, old man. Stop playing the martyr. Fight me. Daring words. Xiao Yunsan lunges, fingers shaped into a blade. He strikes downward like a falling meteor.
Instant strike. Heaven-splitting pressure descends. The sky tears open. The blade lunges for his throat.
The pressure is crushing. The earth cracks beneath him. Zhuo Fan's breath halts. His knees buckle under force. The blade hasn't landed yet. The aura alone is terrifying. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. Overwhelming. Truly the sect's greatest sword. The spectators gasp in shock. Then, pure excitement. As expected of the great elder. The first move is already earth-shaking. Even the wounded Ren Xiaoyun nods. First time seeing his, heavenly blade, move. He is going all out. He respects the boy. But the boy is finished. He is one of a kind. The boy never stood a chance. We may be a lesser sect, but our elder rivals the best in the land. The kid is doomed. Ha ha ha. They stand frozen in place, unmoved by praise or threats. Two veterans of 1,000 wars. Their hearts are still. Only the opponent exists. Xiao Yunsan roars. Kid, face my blade. He swings his hand downward, aiming straight for the kill. Boom! The giant sword crashes down. Thunder rumbles across the sky. Zhuo Fan is buried under the pressure. Will he survive this? Find out next week. Have a great day, everyone. Ren Xiaoyun cheers when Xiao Yunshan arrives to help. Zhuo Fan only kept Ren alive to bait Xiao. The protagonist never forgets a debt. Especially for murder. Two gods talk. An entire episode of trash. Xiao Yunshan strikes. A devastating sword attack forces Zhuo. Zhuo's pupils dilate. Qilin arm glows red. Golden flames surge. He must resist. Roaring! Zhuo slams his fist forward. Boom. Arm meets steel. A deafening sonic boom. Shockwaves ripple outward. Invisible blades slash the audience. Ren panics. Get back! Soul fusion masters destroy everything. Chaos erupts. Elders flee. The battlefield becomes a grave. Weak disciples stay. They cannot escape the incoming slaughter. Sword energy rains down. A calamity strikes the sect. One hit? Vaporized. Ground cracks. Everyone watches in terror. Screams echo. Tens of thousands die. An absolute apocalypse. Ren watches from above. Desperate. Our legacy? It's gone! Xiao ignores the carnage. He focuses solely on Zhuo. Red light clashes with steel. Shockwaves ravage the sect. Ren watches, terrified. This monster is far too strong. Even the great elder struggles. He must not escape. Xiao sneered. My technique splits the heavens in two. Few soul fusion experts survive. You've lasted far too long. What kind of genius did Yuan Xinggang cultivate? Zhuo grins. You honestly think that is my limit? Eyes shift. Gold and purple. Dark energy swirls violently. Zhuo roars. Void God Eye. Nether flame strike. Thunder crashes. A black pillar pierces the heavens. Xiao is stunned. Total confusion. Zhuo screams. Shatter! This heat is unbearable. Muscles tense. He crushes the massive sword tip. Crack! The blade fractures. Destruction is finally here. Xiao Yunshan stares in utter disbelief. His ultimate technique, shattered in an instant. The massive sword evaporates into thin air. Pure spiritual energy returns to the void. His pupils tremble with raw terror. Impossible! My greatest technique broken in seconds? The observers watch in absolute shock. They know the power of this technique. It channels the heavens. A flawless strike. Only absolute superiority could shatter it. They remain blind to the truth. Zhuo Fan used space shattering and hellfire. A god-tier combination of pure destruction. Nothing in this world survives the hellfire. Especially not under this suffocating pressure. Whoosh! Ignoring their fear, Zhuo Fan lunges. He charges forward. Crimson blades gleam. Bloodthirst ignited. Xiao Yunshan recoils in panic. He weaves hand seals desperately. Sharp sword Kui erupts like piercing arrows. Zhuo Fan knows the danger. Getting pinned down means losing momentum. He must stay aggressive. He refuses to take the hit. He unleashes his tempered body. Heaven-burning flames ignite. The void eye activates. He moves like a predator. Lightning speed. Distance closed. Brutal fist strikes. Xiao Yunshan's eyes shrink in horror. He feels the crushing weight descending. He retreats. Forced into a corner. Fingers lock tight. The sword technique returns. It descends from the heavens again. A desperate, close-quarters gambit. Avoid it, and the distance widens. Block it, and the stalemate continues. Either way, the advantage favors Xiao Yunshan. A lethal dilemma. Forced upon Zhuo Fan. One step. Trap set. No matter the counter, the outcome is fixed. The elder gains the distance. Sword Kui dictates the battlefield flow. But then, the unthinkable happens. Zhuo Fan throws his right fist. He commits to the interception. A chilling smirk appears. Xiao Yunshan feels a sudden dread. Before he understands the smile, a blade pierces through. It tears through Zhuo Fan's arm. It shreds his body into nothingness. The technique dissipates into shadow. Xiao Yunshan stumbles back, utterly confused. What is this? He blocked me before. Why fail now? Pierced through so easily? Was he exhausted? Did I miscalculate? Xiao Yunshan is baffled, but the crowd erupts. The elder is supreme. He tore that brat apart, a true master of the sect. With him, we are invincible. Victory is ours. Ren Xiaoyun grins. It's a strange kill, but logical. Before, he had time to prepare. Now, he was caught off guard by the speed. A fatal error. He never stood a chance. One move decides life and death. Ren Xiaoyun is satisfied, but Xiao Yunshan isn't. He remembers that cold, haunting smile. That wasn't a mistake. Why was he smiling? A storm of unease grows. His intuition screams of a coming nightmare. Zhuo Fan barehandedly counters Xiao Yunshan's heaven-severing sword strike. An earth-shattering explosion erupts within the heaven-conquering sect. The sect suffers collateral damage from their clash. Battle rages. The ultimate sword strike is shattered. Zhuo Fan closes the gap instantly. Xiao Yunshan repeats his old move. Sudden strike. Zhuo Fan obliterates his guard. Xiao Yunshan is completely stunned. Questions flood his mind. How? Why? He could have dodged. Ren Xiaoyun watches from afar, severely wounded, and bows deeply. Grand Elder, your power is absolute. Thank you for protecting the sect. The others kowtow in pure awe. Xiao Yunshan ignores them, feeling a strange, lingering tension. A sharp wind whistles behind him. Cold, killing intent pierces his lungs. He turns to see a black blade lunging forward. No time to think. Zhao Yunshan channels spirit energy and lunges. Strike! Blood splatters. His fingers are severed. Zhuo Fan smiles wickedly. Zhao Yunshan, just let go. Swift slash! The man is cut in half. Caught off guard, the blade cuts deep. He vomits blood. Gore rains down. Zhao Yunshan looks down, seeing his own body sliced apart. The black sword pierces his gut, shattering his soul and flesh completely. Xiao Yunshan gasps. The heaven-severing sword, a twin dragon pavilion relic. Zhuo Fan sneers. Dying, yet still obsessed with weaponry? Xiao Yunshan smiles weakly. Ha! My heaven-severing technique was taught by the twin dragon pavilion. I absorbed its sword Kuai to master this style. My technique deflects all worldly weapons, except that divine blade. Zhuo Fan stares coldly. Your power is immense. Without tricks, I'd struggle to win. You're a formidable soul fusion expert. I don't want you dead. But you are the sect's shield, and stained by my master's blood, you must fall. Xiao Yunshan smiles faintly. True. You are his disciple. I shouldn't have touched you. But your strength threatens the sect. You had to die. We both had reasons. You won, I lost. That is all. One final question. As his life fades, Zhuo Fan explains. I used void shifting and illusions. While you attacked, I hid in the void. Your paralysis was a ruse. I waited for your guard to drop. To have such godlike abilities? Is this possible? Zhao Yunshan's eyes tremble, his face turning ghostly pale. He stares in shock. This technique doesn't exist in the West. It doesn't exist in this realm. Who is your true master? Zhuo Fan considers him. Elder Yuan opened my path, but my true teacher is a hidden master. They are stronger than anyone on this continent. To them, the continent's elite are mere ants. Xiao Yunshan gasps in terror. What? Are they stronger than the undefeated sword of the Central Plains? Zhuo Fan scoffs. Undefeated? Only a frog in a well calls themselves undefeated. My master defeats him easily. But perfection is elusive. Xiao Yunshan trembles. Stunned silence. He sighs. Fate is cruel. If I knew your master was this strong, I never would have crossed you. Even if you died today, your master would slaughter the entire western lands for vengeance. The sect is finished. My strength is spent. I bear no grudges. Old man, I lost. I fell to your disciple. Rest in peace. Xiao Yunshan vomits blood. Eyes close. Corpses drop. The great elder falls. The heaven sect disciples recoil. Pure terror. Their protector is dead. Fear takes hold. Regret bites deep. They look at the lone figure above. Why did we follow Ji Wuyu into this madness? Zhuo Fan hovers silently. He stares at the cold corpse below, exhaling deeply. Enemies by circumstance. Forced to kill by conflicting paths. Such is the cost of life. One final task remains. Send these bastards to hell. Zhuo Fan narrows his eyes. He glares at Ren Xiaoyun with a sinister grin. Listen up, sweethearts. Your turn is now. Bodies tremble. Pure panic spreads. Every man shakes uncontrollably. The outcome is inevitable. Zhuo Fan descends. The heaven sect grovels. A final strike! The sect is silenced forever. 1 month later. Black Wind Mountain. The hall is packed. The Luo League elders gather. 3 familiar faces stand among them. Chu Qingcheng, Ye Lin, and Wu Qinghui arrive. Luo Yunhai clears his throat. Everyone, you know sect leader Chu. She represents the Double Dragon Manor. Also, Wu Qingque and Ye Lin from the Taiqing sect. The crowd bows in reverence. The upper 3 sects. The Double Dragon Manor. None dare offend them. Wu Qinghui waves his hand, smiling warmly. Be at ease. We are merely here to ask a few simple questions. Recently, both the Demon Scheming sect and Heaven sect were wiped out. No survivors. No leads. Such power is rare in the West. Massive slaughters require immense strength. With no clues, we seek help from the Luo League. Elder Bai frowns. Do you suspect the Luo League? Snort. A mocking laugh erupts. Everyone turns to see Ye Lin. He scoffs. Please, know your place. We aren't fools. You lack the power to do this. Faces darken with rage. Their pride is wounded. Is he belittling them? Chu Qingcheng sighs, acting as mediator. Forgive him.
He lacks manners. Ignore his words.
Mubi. We need to know. Who was Zhuo Fan's true mentor?
Silence.
Confusion ripples through the hall. Everyone is stunned. They came from the Tianyu Empire. They were his friends. They investigated his origins years ago, but found absolutely nothing. Total mystery. Everyone is curious. A man that brilliant. Where did he learn his skills?
Elder bystanders. Lady Chu, don't ask us. We know nothing. He came from the Luko family. Ask them.
The crowd nods frantically.
Exactly. He belongs to the Luko family. If they don't know, who does?
Zhao Yunshan is stunned.
One slash? Track Flam wiped him out.
No time to think. The protagonist lunges forward. 2 fingers severed, body sliced in 2. Brutal ending. Despite his imminent death, Zhao Yunshan craves the truth. Who taught Track Flam? A mysterious titan. A powerhouse ruling the entire continent. Zhao Yunshan dies. His role ends here.
The Tianxing sect members? Absolutely paralyzed with shock.
Chu Qingcheng's group visits the Luo family. They demand answers about his origins.
Nobody knows the truth.
Luo Yunhai shrugs helplessly. He laughs coldly. Everyone, though Brother Track grew up in our Luo family, his overwhelming strength remains a total mystery to us.
You have traveled the Tianyu Empire for decades.
Your knowledge is vast. Surely you can provide some clues?
Wait. If we couldn't find leads, how did we lose so quickly?
The Nether Valley and Pill Hall elites glower, their pride wounded, seething with internal rage.
Wu Qingqi frowns.
Deep suspicion sets in. Why? Did this Track Film crawl out of a rock? Even locals don't know his origin?
Luo Yunhai shakes his head.
He bows respectfully. Apologies, Brother Wu. Brother Track was raised in our house. He has no hidden noble background. His talent only bloomed after the Luko family's crisis. He never spoke of his masters. We never asked. We are truly sorry. We know nothing.
How is that possible?
Wu Qingqi sighs, visibly bewildered.
Chu Qingcheng looks disappointed.
She wanted to track his legacy. But this lead is a dead end. Only Ye Lin understands the truth. He smirks to himself. Track Flam carries the legacy of the sacred domain. You will never find it. Only the sacred beasts know. Mortals like you? Never. Pathetic. Ye Lin gloats, savoring his secret superiority. Suddenly, a geriatric voice echoes through the room.
Chu girl,
why are you digging into Track Film's past? To what end?
Could the recent massacre of the 3 sects be connected to this?
Chu Qingcheng jolts. She turns to the voice, eyes flashing with desperate hope. Only one elder called her that.
9th uncle?
Is it really you?
It's Long Zhu, the 9th elder of the Profound Heaven Pavilion. He was Track Film's first real ally in the Empire. They were sworn brothers. Surely he knows something. Chu Qingcheng beams with renewed hope.
She bows deeply. 9th uncle, it's been a while. Are you well?
Long Zhu smiles and nods.
Not bad. But hearing of Brother Track's misfortune, my heart is heavy. To be honest, I lack the power to intervene. A flicker of killing intent flashes in his eyes. Chu Qingcheng's expression darkens. Her hands tighten into fists.
If we had the power, we would have Rasianized the demonic sect ourselves.
Wu Qingqi sighs, sensing their heavy grief.
But he is here to investigate, not to provoke them.
He stands up and bows.
Chu Qingcheng calls you uncle. I am an outsider, but may I show the same respect?
No. You honor me too much.
Long Zhu waves him off, bowing low. Despite his status, Wu Qingqi is a void-refining expert from the upper 3 sects. Long Zhu knows his place. Wu Qingqi refuses to yield. 9th uncle, you are my elder. Please, accept the respect. Also, you knew Brother Trasek well. I have many questions. I hope you can provide the truth.
My pleasure. I look forward to your guidance. Long Zhu humbles himself.
Wu Qingqi nods, getting down to business. The 3 sects were destroyed. We suspect foreign interference. We also suspect a revenge plot for Track Film's murder. He only trusted your group in Tianyu. His techniques did not come from the demonic sect. Tell me, where does his true power originate?
Long Zhu frowns deeply. Terror strikes his voice. Is his sect seeking vengeance for him?
The crowd gasps.
Whispers erupt instantly. Everyone debates the shocking theory. Could a sect truly raise a monster like Zhuo Fan? Nothing about him is normal. They once underestimated Zhuo Fan. Now, the truth hits hard. 3 sects wiped out instantly. Just how powerful is his hidden sect? Are they untouchable?
Former captives feel immense relief. They survived the power struggle. Had Zhuo Fan died, the entire Tianyu realm would have been erased by his secret masters.
Even 9 Western vassal powers vanished. If they were that weak, Zhuo Fan's backers are death incarnate. No wonder he was so arrogant. We were blinded by our own ignorance. They deserved this fate. Power attracts greater danger. The scariest part is the hidden backing you never see coming. A wave of collective dread washes over the crowd. Only Longzhu remains deep in thought. After a long pause, he speaks. I once heard him mention his master in passing. I dismissed it as drunken rambling. What? Who is he? Wu Qinghui snaps. His eyes blaze with desperate intensity. Longzhu takes a sharp breath. His eyes narrow. The 9 Nether Overlord. The group freezes in total shock. What? Does such a person exist in the West? Yelin smirks. He barely suppresses a laugh. The 9 Nether Overlords? He means the 9 Nether Demon Emperor. Boss, you're mocking these mortals. They don't know the 10 emperors. The crowd looks utterly lost. Confused. Wu Xingqi presses further. Cousin, who is this overlord? Is he famous? My knowledge is lacking. Where does he reside? Longzhu shakes his head. He sighs helplessly. I don't know. He spoke jokingly. I thought it was a lie. You asked about his master. That is the only name he ever gave. Wu Qingqi frowns, lost in thought. 9 Nether Overlords. I have never heard that name anywhere on this continent. He checks the crowd. Everyone else remains clueless. This deepens the mystery. He searched for clues, only to find a ghost. Is this overlord on par with the Sword Saint of the Central Lands? The title is entirely unheard of. Yelin watches in silence. He keeps his secret. He waits for their brains to rot from overthinking. A female voice cuts through the tension. Why not check Heaven Demon Mountain? The group turns. It is Lei Yuting, leader of the Luo clan's Shadow Division. Lei Yuting stares blankly. When the Luo clan settled at Blackwind Mountain, Zhuo Fan built the defenses. He modeled it after Heaven Demon Mountain. Perhaps his master hides there. A realization strikes them. Wu Qingqi finds a path. But Lei Yuting pours cold water on his hope. Don't look at me. I have no idea where it is. Wu Qingqi's face twitches. Where in hell is Heaven Demon Mountain? The deeper we dig, the more mysterious he becomes. No leads. Only endless questions. Where do we go from here? Wu Qingqi exhales, bitter and defeated. Brother Zhuo, did you crawl out of a rock? Why can we never find your roots? On the majestic peak stands a tall figure. Handsome face. Long hair flowing in the wind. He stands tall, looking effortless and wild. Yet, this middle-aged man gazes at the heavens, lost in deep, worried contemplation. Whoosh! 3 familiar figures appear instantly. Wu Qingqi, Chu Qingcheng, and Yi Linjai arrive. They bow respectfully to the elder. Elder Du glances at them. He seems impatient. Well, did you find anything in Tianyu? With 3 sects destroyed, is this Zhuo Fan's doing, or is someone else involved? The 3 exchange glances. They can only sigh helplessly. Elder Du's eyes flicker with suspicion. Why the silence? Is it unspeakable? If he has strong ties, we follow the trail. If not, we rule out revenge. Could it be a strike from the Central Lands? If we must, we request the sages. We need reinforcements from the other 3 regions. This is a catastrophe. Elder Du sighs. Lamenting the suffering of the world. The 3 look at each other. They keep their heads down. Not a word is spoken. Elder Du grows even more perplexed. What is wrong with you? How went the investigation? Tell me the truth.